morning, everybody. Good morning on the West Coast, Midwest, East Coast. Good afternoon. We have the Big A going. I'm going to flip on the sound. I have Oldy. I have the 2022 NHC champ, David Harrison. Montabello up near the lead, David.
Yep, stalking Montabello I was on. So those who just listening in.
You know, much like you mentioned before we got on the air, maybe that horse didn't like an off track. I don't think a lot of us like an off track. So,
no, I do like an off track. So I'll.
And here comes the run from Montabello. Is trying to re-engage that leader and down towards the inside. Maggianera nowhere to go yet.
They're letting this four get a clear, easy lead though.
Was looking for clear running room and now tips towards the outside. Anthracite starts to make up some ground. Rail skimming ride as they get set to reach the top of the stretch. They're still chasing Neuschwanstein. Plenty of shots here.
Six coming, David. We'll have to see.
I don't know. It's really wide.
Hanging outside,
yeah. He's kind of, that's a typical Montabello run.
Maggianera is starting to inch closer now.
Come on.
Montabello is not out of this.
Get up.
16 left to go to the inside.
Get up, six.
Here goes Montabello is drifting out, but Montabello is now there with
David. Yep.
Well, oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, boom. Some good way to start off the show. All right, I'm done. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next week. I'm 1 for 1.
Oh, man.
Hello.
For everybody, we were like trying to get on, and David had said that he liked that horse. So I apologize. We came a few minutes late. Oldy had to help me with the intro. Thank you, Oldy. I saw I hit the weekend preview. Good morning. We have big day at Woodbine, Mammoth Park, Gulfstream. We obviously have Churchill running, and with the Big A. So we will cover there in New York. But Oldy, why don't we go over to Woodbine? We have a pick 5. Do you want to share your pick 5?
Sure. And I if you want to pull up my screen, I have it up already.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I can. Give me 1 sec. Go ahead.
All right. So this first line.
Can you make it bigger?
Yes, definitely. Sorry, my bad. There we go. So this first leg, I was 5, 8, 9, and then the second pick is the 10. It was a first-time starter for Carol with Sophia Vives aboard. You're getting 10-1. They're 14% with first-time starters. There's a couple 3-star works on this horse's resume. So, that you have the works, you have that this is a first-time starter in a group with, some horses that have tried a few times. I also really like the 8 horse for Cassie, because I did notice that Johnny V's aboard. Didn't break first time out, moves to the turf. You see the big GSR jump there. So that was a horse that I describe as an A for me as well. I think this 9 is probably pretty vulnerable for Carol. I don't see why this horse should be 3-2.
Yeah, I agree. I'll let you keep going because you got about 2 minutes to post. I want you to be able to go through your ticket. I thought that the 5 had a huge look, working well. You have a morning line angle, gets easier out of coming out of that last race. I also like the 8. I do agree with you. I think the 9 could be beat here. The 10, I think I totally agree with where you are. So keep going. There's, I think, cheap speed here. So, and I do think you can beat the 9. So why don't you go to the next leg?
So the next leg, I really like the 4 and the 7 as, my top 2 picks here, even though the GSR on the 4 is bad. Since I believe that was originally hold on. And I added the 8, the first time starter here for Carol. Again, 14%, same thing. Some pretty good works. You have Kamara aboard, but the 2 top of D Mountain is going to probably be tough here.
The 8 was interesting on the race sim, just didn't show any speed, but his first time starter and big GSR. So that was, I thought that both these races are actually fairly tough. So I'm not surprised you spread. Keep going.
And then we're in a very good allowance optional claimer for non-winners of one here, but there's several that have won more than one. That this 4 is 3 or 4 at the distance and in the money all 4 times. I thought this one horse had a little bit of a look, and possibly this 9 could get away on the front end. And this is only a 1-turn, 8.5 furlong race. So, it may react more like a sprint. And that's what I was thinking with some of these more forwardly placed horses.
All right. You got, they're about to load. Why don't you talk about your single and then we'll jump over to the race.
My single is Modern Breeze for Charlie Appleby and Billy and his Buick. The grade 2 and grade 3 nearly won a grade 2 at 6 furlongs. I just didn't think much of this field.
Scotty and I were both here on the previous show, Oldy. I thought we were all, good luck. I hope you hit this. Let me, you can definitely keep talking. They're about to load, so I'm going to get the video ready.
No problem. What I would say about this is I'm a little worried that like a horse like the 1 could get away on the front end. There, I think that's the biggest threat. That and the outside post is a little bit of a concern.
I like the exact in that race. I talked about Vixen and then also the 7 horse for Cassie. It will be a big price with the GSR jump. So we'll talk about this race obviously in a little bit. But all right, let me.
And just if I can add.
Go ahead, David.
Oldy, we're pretty much on the same page on this second race. I really like the 8 stretching out on the turf first time out. This horse was just steadied. Has just totally compromised at the start. This is a $250,000 horse that was sold. Not this time. Giants Causeway, they can stretch out. And I boxed an 8-9 exacta. So I'm on the 8 to win and an 8-9 exacta box.
I'd be
we go full screen here, Justin.
Yeah, I got you. My top pick here was the 5.
Joining.
This is a tough race though. I hope you get this 9 though, man. Good luck.
And the last is Crimson Sea, and they'll be on their way for the start of race 2 of the day.
And I would agree with you that
Woodbine, the field
9 at that price, 6 to 5.
It's
a little vulnerable. Blinkers on,
racing, and a bit
good luck, everybody.
Izzy and snatched to the back. No Time got out sharply in front, deep on the track, is spun around the leader from No Time. Salmiaki fighting the rider slightly, and coming up in the center is Orient Beach. And in the early stages, just off the pace on the inside is a Fleet Flatter, and Tis Her Money's parked in behind them. And racing over in the center is Key to the Park, is coming through nicely for Frankie Dettori to be mid-pack. And getting in behind them is Crimson Sea on the outside, followed by Serenading Kitten. Aristella third last from Lady Izzy, and last of all is Snatched. Racing with the lead, No Time's gone out in front from spun around, and against the hedge is a Fleet Flatter. They're the top trio by a length and a half. Racing handy on the inside is Orient Beach from Salmiaki, and up the rail coming through now is Tis Her Money. A length to Key to the Park stalks the main brigade, and following them came Crimson Sea. And Serenading Kitten, Aristella well back with Lady Izzy, and last is Snatch. They start the run inside the half mile, and the leader remains No Time. No Time by 3/4 spun around. A length and a half of Fleet Flatter. Over on the outside, going forward is Salmiaki. Back in the center, Orient Beach has run a big race. Key to the Park starting to run on behind Tis Her Money. And next in the run is Crimson Sea from Serenading Kitten. Lady Izzy taking off from Aristella, and last is Snatch as they come for the home stretch. No Time turns in front from spun around. In the center, a Fleet Flatter. And trying to run down the outside, Salmiaki, and finishing on now is Key to the Park for Frankie Dettori's munching home down the extreme outside. It is No Time, 2 lengths in front. Battling away as a Fleet Flatter, and right down the outside, Key to the Park finishing on. No Time, the leader.
Hold on with the
Key to the Park on the outside with a Fleet Flatter, but No Time is not stopping.
Yeah, I
and
think you
plenty
got
of
it.
time. No Time goes on a win by almost a length to a Fleet Flatter and Key to the Park.
Fortunately, I wanted the 9 to come up and get second, 8-9 exactly, but it's not going to cost too much at 1-1. Now 3-2. So, all right, yeah, 2 for it's off to a good start. Good. No time left for you.
Well done, Oldie. We are going to We got Laurel Park. We got Laurel Park coming up, and then Monmouth. You tell me, Oldy. I looked at Monmouth, but I'm happy to go to Laurel. Looks like it has a big field, race 4.
Yeah, I mean,
we have 1 minute to vote.
You have an interesting first-time starter in the 2, who's 18 to 1, and is also your second choice there.
So Frapp, first-time starter, 49 GSR over on the Toledo rides.
Holy Toledo.
Let's see the race sim. We show that. Looks like the 1 and 4. One has 37. Lots of speed, maybe. Oldy, is that what you're hoping here?
Yeah, I mean, I think that the 1 for sure, by the GSR should win this race, but
all these horses are dropping that are going to show maybe have speed. They are taking money.
But I do think the 1 might be a little cheap too. Stopped in a maiden 40 last time out. It's been at maiden 40 for a while, and has gotten caught every time. The 4's got some speed. The 4 actually won a race on the dirt and was DQ'd the second. So, that's another angle I like, is horses that actually have won and have been DQ'd. But I think I prefer that horse on the dirt there. So I'm going to take a shot of just a win place show on the 2 here at 22 to 1 currently.
Trainer 14% first out, Catherine Voss. You have 10%. All these horses probably want dirt. You can see the GSRs all dropping. That's more than 10 points when that one's 14. That one's nearly 20. That one's 12, right? So, yeah, I like it. Even the 1 might be tough, but maybe a 1-2 exacta box, maybe. There's the 9 Wampy.
Yeah, the 9 and the 6. The 6 really hasn't. It did kind of run last time out at 5 furlongs in a maiden special weight. Granted, a weak one at Penn, but the 9, 6, 2, maybe with the 1 there.
You could see a horse like this might continue to improve versus field. I mean, it's not great. You look at the records. I mean, that's why the 2 is a first-time starter. Again, massive price, Oldy, 27 to 1. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
David, these are the plays in NHC that I love, because if they hit, can be worth the risk. It's a very tough race, right? Like, sprint and 5.5 on the turf, your favorite, right?
Well, you'd be all over all these GSR drops too.
Yeah. If I'm looking at just value on the board and looking at the past performances and the GSRs, pace factors, what have you, the horse I'm not crazy about the race. I mean, if I was going to use a horse based on the price, it'd probably be the 9 Wampy. First time at Laurel. I mean, Delaware, the races, they're $40,000 maiden special weight of 46. It's just that second race this horse was in on August 10th. The race was meant for the turf, right? Good magics on the turf. I mean, I'm not crazy about the breeding. The GSR is it's not so bad compared to the rest of the field. So I'd take a shot with the 9 Wampy a little bit.
Nothing in the gate right now too.
I got you. All right.
13 to 1. That's a good NHC play. Not as good as Oldies at 25 to 1, but you know what? Like, hey, it's early in the day on Saturday. Let's take a shot. 2-win place on a 9 for NHC play.
Tony, good to see you. Jeff, Rodney. We will talk about patches later and naval power too, Rodney. Mr. Walsh took the Saturday off.
Well, I would say the 2 was not met to be in.
Designer gets the first call out of the starting gate. More on the outside, and Dearly's right there between horses.
One
Running
didn't
well
get
at
the
rail,
lead.
racing in the 4th spot. Wampy travels in 5th. Out wide is Full of Shenanigans. 3 or 4 deep. My Honey Bunny improves just past that one, moving along within 4 lengths of the front. Worries Unfounded saving ground around the far turn run, and back to Frappard second to last. And La Chica for Tequila is the trailer midway on the turn. They get a catch. Designer after the sharp break takes them in for home. Designer is that leader as they turn in. As Glenwell
Who has run, but God, come a long way,
running well
Oldy.
on the outside.
Yep.
Designer keeps on going for the final
Probably
3/16
might
of a
get
mile.
third.
Has a
Looks
3-length
like he's
advantage
gone.
now. Designer in
We
front
need
by
that 2 to
4.
get
1/8 of a
second.
mile left to go. Here's
Come on, get up for second.
Drew is flying, man.
Get up.
Between
Get up.
horses, Worries Unfounded. Also
Oh,
pitching
Oh,
in.
man, you just kind of flattened out at the end there.
Ah.
Unfounded and
It
Glenwell.
was the
Hey, you got a
slow
little-
start that got him.
You got a little excitement there, Oldie.
Yeah. A tad.
Yeah, you had a slow break and then had to sustain that run for a really long time.
Right, and Justin, you probably can relate to this, especially at the NHC. If you had the 2-horse and you saw the rally coming, that you're getting you're getting all charged up because you get a second with a 25-to-1 shot. You're in pretty good shape.
When we come back for race.
All right, we have Gulfstream Park Race 3, 4 minutes to post. The big favorite in the 7-horse. Let me hop over.
Yeah.
Ollie, go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, it looks like there's an only pace here.
The 4, it's taking money, Jigsaw. They've all been racing. It's 12-5 claimers. So if we won the race sim, the 4, they're going out on the Tapeta. David talked about this with Scotty, right, David? Did it rain there, and is there moisture in the track?
Right. And I don't have an answer to either of those questions because I wasn't looking at the weather conditions. So
they did pull off the turf, though, I think, right, Oldie?
Did they?
Yeah, I'm almost positive. So, we'll be out here on the lead, 9%. And, at the top of the stretch, the 3 and 7 have coming. But let's look at the 4. So talk to me about the 4.
Well, I mean, also look at the 7. Looks like a money burner.
This is, oh my gosh, this might be I don't know if I've seen somebody burn this much money, Oldie.
Yes, the favorite every time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times in a row this horse has lost. This is the favorite.
Yeah, and this group is actually more difficult than the group it faced last time out.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. We've sometimes approached money burners, but 7 in a row. Now I've seen horses 7 in a row being favored and losing maybe 5 or 6 out of 7, but I don't think any time I've ever seen 7 for 7. So this is I mean, just for that alone, I mean, this horse doesn't look like it's got the winning profile, all right. But third race off, I'll lay off. But I mean, you get it's 4 to 5. I wouldn't want any part of that horse whatsoever.
Maybe a 3-4 exacta here.
So the 4 OD is second off the claim, dropping in SOR. Hasn't been running, but now, well, I guess not dropping.
Was sprinting though, and now
yeah. So the GSR goes back up, going 2 turns, and this horse has never gone. Both times on the synthetic, it's sprinted at 5.5 at Gulfstream. It has never really, this is not routed very much. Has this horse ever gone 2 turns?
Not that I see. So
It has never gone 2 turns. This is the first time. David, what are your thoughts? Like start 16, and this horse now going to go 2 turns with speed on the Tapeta.
Yeah, I'm usually not a big fan of that because normally a trainer knows what they've got, right? They would have tried a distance before. And brethren, this horse looks to me more like a sprinter. But I brought it up before on our Friday shows, the Road to the NHC with Scotty, is that anytime I see a pace metric factor That's 20-point disparity between the number one and the number two. And to me, just alone, that justifies a play, right? And then you decide what the price is. If the price is good enough, is it value? So they have to be both. So just on that alone, I would take a little shot with the 4 Jigsaw wiring this field. And the other horse I don't want any part of this money burner. 1 to 1, and a horse that's lost 7 in a row as a favorite. I don't want a part. So I used the 1 second race off a layoff, finished second in that last race, right? Wicked Genius was in, and I'd be on the 1. So I'd be using the 4 and 1. Those are the horses I'd be interested in.
So I went for an exacta with the 4 and the 3, Justin.
You play 4-3, okay? David, you're on 4-1. We still have. They were. Well, they're a bit behind, I think. The 4. I mean, you have Van Dyke rides back, and it is second off the Acclaim. Well, I guess trainer. Oh yeah, second off the Claim for George Lee. So from that perspective, maybe with the new trainer. I mean, Alvarado was just constantly sprinting him on the dirt, and that just didn't work. I mean, it did, I guess, towards the end there. I mean, was winning in 52s and 48s, but it took a while. So. Maybe the 8 horse, right, is dropping, but, has 4 wins. It's getting over. I think that with there being, I bet there's moisture in that track. I do think that you both are probably right, maybe on the 4 horse that can just try to wire the field. The 3 Oldy, won a 54. Stocking the pace and then ran well in a 58. I do agree. I think the 3 could improve. This is the other Crichton. Crichton has the 7, right? Yeah.
His go-to, yeah. That makes sense. Crichton's go-to rider, Jaramillo, was on the 7. So you do get a jockey change on the 7. But like I said, I don't think you're going to do well following or playing horses in the long run that have lost money burners like this, so lost 7 in a row. So you'd let a horse like this beat you every time.
All right. Go ahead,
I got an oddity for everybody. You have, and that this is something to look at for a little later in the card, but you have a Baffert running in a state bred at Belmont.
That's Tall Paul, correct?
Yeah.
Tall Paul? Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever seen Baffert running a New York state bred.
Yes, there has been one. Recently, about 3 or 4 years ago. I'm going to try to recall that name, but yeah, it's not too often.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Dan. Welcome, everybody.
Hey,
Gulfstream Park, 3. The 7 don't even want to load. Oh my gosh, this is just. I don't think I've ever seen that many losses as the favorite.
Hey, what do they say? Is it 8th time is a charm?
No.
Somebody probably says that.
At the rail, in it for the love begins quickly. Jigsaw sent in the center. Out wide is Bird Wildcat on the go. Then the Crichton team.
Ford didn't get the message.
Well, I don't know what he was doing. Well, he's going to get the lead maybe, but he's getting stuck in between, and that's not a good idea.
He should have had a third lead based on the numbers.
Well, the 8 going to clear now. The 4 going to stuff it now.
I mean, the 4 did have some wins, not on the lead. But...
Right, but not at a distance. That's the concern. The rider is kind of strangling that 4 horse, though, so I don't think that's a good thing at all. To me, a horse with that profile, I would run for the lead and take your shot, right?
Yeah.
He's probably Doc's not an EquinEdge subscriber.
opening half mile. The leader is Bird Wildcat, 3 wide Gooch Go Bra, 2 path In It for the Love. A length and a half to Wicked Genius, fourth, trying to stay with the top trio, working ahead of Jigsaw, and Coach Abernathy is last.
The 1 might be better than the 7 anyway. We'll see.
Well, the 3 might be better. It might go 1-3.
Yeah, the 3 may be better. Yep.
Back is Bird Wildcat.
The 1's kind of the jock's scrubbing on the 1, so he's asking. And the 7 is whipping. I don't think the 7 is going to win this
Why
race.
did jockey on the 3 go outside?
To the center is Wicked Genius. In between horses, Gooch Go Bra.
The 1 is hard to handle.
Three needs.
Yeah, the 3's got him easy.
Yeah.
And he's done it now. It's Wicked Genius striding forward.
Man.
That's 8 in a row.
Wicked Genius going away.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Third,
Right.
Bird Wildcat is fourth.
I don't know. The 4 did finish the race. That's the one good thing. All 4s are on the ground.
All right, David, Aqueduct, the Big A, race number 4. They're going 2 turns on the turf. Looks like the 2 horse just scratched. We got 2 minutes to post. Let's hear your thoughts.
Okay. Let me just pull up my EquinEdge. Yeah, I felt this race. I handicapped the entire card this morning. And the reason was basically that there's a pick 5 carryover that I'm real interested in. So this race, $40,000 New York State maidens going 2 turns. This is really not my specialty. So would never be a key race for me, either at the NHC or anywhere I am. But these races, though, I found you can get a bomb. And this race is just, it's so inscrutable that, why not go for a little bit of a price? And people who watch us, watch both of the Saturday and the Friday shows know that I'm a big fan of the Bond barn. And they're ready to crack, in my opinion, and bring home some nice winners. So I'm going to go with the. I know this is a outside post here, and I know it's not a logical winner, but at that price, at 15 to 1, I'm on the third. I'll take a little shot across the board with the 13. That's easy. This horse has been racing exclusively maiden special weights at Saratoga. Really hasn't shown that much, but now jumps into a 40. Biggest drop in horse racing. I am concerned with the post, and hopefully the horse will have a little more positional speed, but in a race like this, why not? So I'm just going to take a shot with that 13 horse.
Oldy, thoughts? We do his scratch. Looks like they still got a couple minutes.
I mean, the 9's a little scary as a bomb.
Yeah.
On the front end, but it's 0 for 9 lifetime. The 5's going to sit right behind that. I've seen a ton of races this year where that horse just sits right behind and just that nobody else passes. It's just that one pass.
Mm-hmm. Dylan Davis, second Scotty pick as well.
Yep.
Yeah, up front, right? And then I'm just going to show the race sim real quick, Oldy. And then that's the 5 right there, the 12 and 6 on the outside, the 6 the favorite, Quite Continual. They're all there at the third call at the stretch. Looks like the 9 backs up, and the 5 right there, like you said, Oldy, with the 6 and 8. And then there's your 13, David, on the outside, and then also has the 4 coming. But there's your 5, Oldy, right there at the finish line.
Yeah. And as well, I think that the 4 has a big look.
And I think the logical horse is the 8, so I just boxed an 8, 13 exactly.
Okay.
So for full disclosure, and these are this is an entertainment play strictly. So for those of you who are getting all worked up, this is not a key play for me. Montabello was more of a key play. No. It's a good NHC play. This is the 13 is a horse that I would play at the NHC.
Yeah, and I agree. The 8's logical.
I mean, the 4 really it could improve. The only other horse that, and I thought this was a tough race. Lascano always ride really good. And this horse just switched barns with the 1. And I mean, it's not been racing bad. So I like him on prices on the turf. I mean, it's 12%. It's right there. I probably land on the 1.
So Justin's on the 1. Coach Sessa. Interesting trainer change.
Yeah.
The concern I'd have, I love Catholic boys on the turf and dropping into a 40 claimer. 2 concerns, the layoff. And Rob Atras, to me, really has much more success on the dirt, with all things being equal. Not to say that he couldn't get a turf horse a home, but he's had a couple. But yeah. But it's, like I said, it's a wide open race.
So I just threw an entertainment play because of the price on the 9. Who's your top pace? Even if it shows.
Well, so we both have entertainment plays. Oldie, hopefully we'll be entertained in this race. That's what I'm looking for. Just a little thrill for my money.
I mean, best case scenario for me would be one of the horses I like wins and the 9 finishes second.
Right.
And that'll be some nice place and show money.
Parker liked the 13. Parker Kip, welcome. Bottom feeder, welcome. Glad you're here. We got the Big A here about to go. And then we're probably headed back to Woodbine, Oldie. Maybe Laurel. We might be able to get Laurel, but we might jump to we'll probably go Woodbine. Churchill right after that as well.
Break for Quite Continental goes right out to the front with some early speed. Rialta's in that early mix. Also right there is Starlight Dancer. These 3 across the course early. Joining them, here's Purest Performance. We'll tuck right in behind the leaders.
9's rank.
He is trying to join them.
That was an interesting start.
Forward, there is Starlight.
13 got great position. Got out.
Yeah, not bad. Not too wide.
That first turn is Rialta's. Drop back just a touch. Loses a touch of ground there. Is the back there with Purest Performance.
Not harder on his turn.
Wide is in the 5th position at the rail, saving ground.
A little wider than you probably wanted, but not terrible.
No, see, the plane jet plane just went over.
Oh, he is. Lead runners is right there in that shared 6th position. In behind them comes Lady Loudband, who's back to 8th. Then comes Gregorian Solo towards the back end of the field with close and the trailer. Coach Sessa can see the entire field as they went 23.30 for that opening quarter mile. Starlight Dancer and Quite Continental. There's still 1-2. A neck in front towards the inside. There is Starlight Dancer doing it comfortable enough. Right there is Quite Continental. These 2 still there. In between horses now moving forward. Here comes a run from Purest Performance. Starts to inch closer. Is now taking a lone 3rd. Out wider there is a CC who progresses. Is taken 4th. Rialta starts to lose ground. Is under a drive. Dubowie Wowie looking for room here from 6th. And behind them comes She Is All Business. Holder Close is making hard work of it. Also trying to rally on from the back is Lady Loudband. They get set to reach the top of the lane, and the front 2 are still there. Quite Continental is now called upon for the effort. Starlight Dancer is hanging tough. It's Quite Continental trying to push on by. Starlight Dancer will not go away, and Starlight Dancer towards the inside. Quite Continental.
No, it's 9.
Battle it out. Trying to join them.
No, it's 9.
On the grandstand side.
Just couldn't get going.
The lead. Quite Continental.
Oh.
Quite Continental almost there. Quite.
I'll take the show money there.
Dancer, then
Sure. 90 to 1. 90 to 1.
90 to 1. I love that, man.
I had no business being 90 to 1.
No.
You're probably going to. That's.
Now, I just want to add too about a CC. Now, if you look at that horse, this horse, outside post stalked the pace. It doesn't look like this horse wants to go this distance at all. And his best race was at a mile. So I would knock this horse back down to 7 furlong sprint or a 6 furlong. I think that's what the horse is looking for.
Yeah, well, the 8 ended up going off as the favorite as I look at the pool.
Nowhere.
There was only $893 bet in the place pool on the 9. I mean, the show pool.
Yeah. That'll be nice, man. You'll get a good little return. That's awesome. The trifecta there is going to be nice too with that horse 3rd, Oldie.
It will be. Yep. You get a nice price for 2nd, and you got the longest price in the field for 3rd.
Oldie, let's go over to Woodbine because you have a pick 5 going, right?
Yep, and it looks like the 4 with the bad GSR is the 6-5 favorite right now.
Yeah,
it is for Cassie, but there are other Cassies in here.
Oh, look at Oldy. Did you see Dan in the chat played the 9 and third only in the try?
Yeah, you see that.
Very nice. Boom.
That's awesome. Well done.
That is fantastic.
That's the way to start off the day.
Yeah, that's awesome. Go ahead, Oldy. Keep going. So the 4, yes, 6-5 favorite EquinEdge horse to watch, Silver, but had the GSR drop, right? Or low GSR, yes.
Right. So and it's currently, yeah. So it's this horse doesn't seem all that talented GSR wise to begin with. It's getting back because it's in the Cassie barn. It's the second choice, and is run decently well, but has backed up every time. So may need the lead, stretching out to 6.5. I just think that if you wanted a Cassie, the 9's a Cassie here and seems to be a little better. I just think that the 4 is vulnerable here. I like the 2. I think the 8 first-time starter has a look, and the 9 as well.
The two horse top of D Mountain actually wins the sim race.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely.
So, let's watch this for a minute. So at the first call, has the 2 on the inside going to try to just save ground and set off the pace. The 7 on the lead, who has a big morning line angle, 7-2. Oldy, remind me, what did you use in your pick 5?
So I used. Hold on, I got to switch screens here. I used 2, 4, 7, 8, 9.
All right,
2, 4, 7, 8, 9. Oldy.
Yep, correct.
So at the second call, these horses are actually fairly far back, right? Anywhere from 3 to 4 lengths. So the 2, 4, 7, are those the picks? Yeah. So the system's thinking, these horses up near the lead, then at the stretch. That's the 2, the 7 backing up, right? Although you're getting a great price at 7-1. And then it has the 2, 4 slightly kind of backing up, and to your point, maybe can beat this horse. And it has the 2 actually top of D Mountain winning the race. Comes out of one, not the top SOR, but is getting drops, right? And I mean, she ran in a 60. I've never seen a maiden optional claim 60 before.
Right. No, I saw that too.
I've never seen an SOR that high that's not a maiden special. Wow. And has been, this horse has been racing as a 2-year-old. She looks to be facing tough. Big fields and running second and third, but those were per the strength of race algo, these were very tough races.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, again, I think a lot of these horses might need the lead, but I want to point out on the 7 that the pace number might be a little slower than this horse actually is, because the horse ran in a 70 last time out and didn't get the lead and broke slow. So with the 2, the first time out, that this horse was absolutely well maintained and well, looking to get off. You're getting 7-1 there. It's 21%. It's the long shot there as well. That's the kind of horse I think, Justin, you typically like.
Yeah, mainly in the price is amazing as well. Because the horse isn't taking money, and I don't care because nobody sees what you're talking about. I like trying to beat the 4 here with the 2 and 7. David, any thoughts on your end? Let me see on video. They're probably getting ready to go to the post. They are loading. So I'd play a 2-7 exacta box. But David, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm on 2 different horses here. So the horse that I would give a shot with is the 6 Rainey's. Jonathan Thomas, the Tory picks up. You could throw out that Kentucky down 6.5 race. This horse was bet that day, 7-1 in a 12-horse field. And we know either horses, either they have an affinity for Kentucky Downs, or some of them just never fire that undulating turf course. So I'm taking a shot based on the breeding that this horse really wants, more dirt or synthetic. I don't know, but I think dropping down to 40, Lasix on, that horse interests me a little bit. And the other one is the 9, Mean to Me. Shipped up from Gulfstream to race at this on this course of 5 furlongs, which I think is much too short. And I think you may see a good improvement with the 9. So for entertainment plays, I'd be interested in the 6 and the 9 in this race.
And my entertainment play on a horse I didn't use, that's a price, is the 10.
The 10.
Yeah, for Minshall.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
yes,
Yeah. I mean, check. You got an excuse the last time, and
And the second
see
time
that.
starter, and Minshall is 12% with second time starter.
Right.
So.
And I think the 4 is going to be tough. If the 4 runs back to either of her first 2 races, she should be right there. So I may be inclined to play an exacta 4 over the 6-9, and play around with some small one bets on the 6 and the 9. Well, good luck, everybody.
As Sills Gamble joins, we're not too far from the start.
Getting 9-1 now on the 2.
Mean
I
to Me
played
has
a
come
pick
up.
3, Oldie.
And the
2,
outside
7
runner,
to all to single
7
to 13.
PRC. Stand by for a start. 7 PRC. And Justin Stein.
Justin
Go in there, all in. Luck. Off they race, and as they break, back at the rear is Sweet Passions. Pocket Pair got a fair way out of it, and so too the first-time starter, Sills Gamble. Good beginning to Bay's run to the front. 7 PRC on the outside, and really handy is Rainus in third. And that trio on the outside, Mean to Me, joining in. A length away on the inside, Sweet Passions, followed by Top of the Mountain, then Jayama Tasita. And the first time at Tea and Honey with an E is next. And breaking the field second last. Pocket Pair's got about 8 lengths to make up. Sills Gamble's at the back. Bay going very sweetly in front. Hasn't been pressured at all. Leads a length to 7 PRC. Handy Rainus on the inside, and coming forward on the outer is Mean to Me. And they show out by 1.5 lengths. Top of the Mountains over on the outside of Sweet Passions. Hustled up. Jayama Tasita running on is Tea and Honey with an E. Pocket Pair still well behind, and so too Sills Gamble. Bay in front, pressed by 7 PRC. Mean to Me has a shot at them as they sprint. Rainus on the inside, lost a touch of ground as they corner. And trying to get home is Tea and Honey with an E, and down the outside, Top of the Mountain. Going to the front, 7 PRC joins Bay, and now Rainus coming at them. And down the outside, Mean to Me. Tea and Honey with an E's a chance to beat them as well as coming through in the center. Tea and Honey with an E after Rainus. It's Rainus in front and gets clear for Frankie Dettori late. Rainus will go on and win a big round. Tea and Honey with an E is second.
They're going fast, man.
Inside is 7 PRC from Mean to Me. Pocket Pair run on.
Well, I was nowhere close in that one.
119.03.
David, that was well done. That was
boom, David.
That was your top pick.
First quarter.
Had run last out, and Frankie jumped aboard.
Yeah, Kentucky, right? I mean, we know the quality of horse at Kentucky Downs, right? It doesn't worry me. 12 finished at 12.50 lengths out because this horse just, the horse can make the course just easy, right? Much better spot here. It's a guessing game that the horse is going to like some synthetic, but didn't like the turf at Kentucky Downs.
All right, let's head to. We will maybe come back to Churchill in a bit, Oldie, or do you want to go there? We have Gulfstream Park. And then we'll jump back to Aqueduct, David, as well as race 5 coming up.
Okay, so Churchill next.
I don't know if we'll have enough time. Let me see.
Okay, look wherever you want to go. Yeah, that's an impossible race.
No, they have 3 minutes to post at Churchill. Oldy, you want to go here?
We've got 4 minutes to Gulfstream. We also did Monmouth race 4 go off.
Oh no, yeah, I see. Here, hold on. Let me get the video up. We have Mammoth Park in 0 minutes. They're behind the gate. Gulfstream in 5. We can go there, and then we have Laurel in They're behind the gate. We will skip Laurel. Why don't we go to Monmouth Park really quick? Race number 4, State Bred Maiden Special. I thought this was a fairly tough race. I did look at it, but Oldy, any thoughts? I thought that I thought the 3 and who else did I think? The 3 and the 4, the 5. That would have been my, the 10 maybe as a look. But Oldy, any thoughts here?
There's some big works on the 7. There's several 3-star works there, but I thought that the 5, 4, the 5, 14, and 3, the E picks were going to be tough here.
Yeah, the 14 as well. I agree. Run down riding for Carlos David. I thought this was a tough race. You have the 4 out on the lead likely. I think there's a lot of speed here. I thought if I was to play, a pick here, I'd probably land on the 3 or probably the 3, the Sky Long Shot. The win percent goes up. It ran, Bet on Beth ran well first out. I mean, work seemed fine. I mean, it's a good GSR for Dini. I mean, but I thought this was a tough State Bred Maiden Special.
Yeah, no, I agree. If the 14 was further inside, I would like it even more. But I think the 5's going to be tough. I think, like you said, the 3. I really think if I'm going to play a try here, I got to throw the 7 onto that ticket.
Yeah, you're getting a great price. I agree.
I can explain. 3 back is
all right. Well, good luck to everybody who's got action on the 4th at Monmouth. I looked at the race and I have no opinion.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
I can explain walking up to the gate.
I would, definitely in a horizontal play, you have to use a handful.
More mayhem coming up.
I mean, you're getting a big price on this 4.
To the outside post, she's a bombshell.
The 12 showed speed and stop last time out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 12 interests me a little bit, and I think this horse could get a little braver if it benefited from that first out.
We're ready to go.
Really wide post though, 12 post. Love that.
No. Got some great graded stakes action coming up too soon.
Slow break from Midnight Millie, who spots the field a couple lengths. She's a bombshell from the far outside post, clearing off, using some energy to get to where she's at, but she gets all the way over the rail. She's a bombshell who went off as the favorite, leads the way by 2 early. I can explain running in the 2nd position. Cara Blanca now between horses. Easy World is there as well. Alan Hurst down on the inside, 2 lengths off the pace. Have a Happy right behind going into the turn with Easter Millie and Bet on Beth as they round that far turn. Moni's Magic in midfield, losing position, as I say, that has been passed by Cara Blanca and Goonie. The trailer is Midnight Millie as they come to the top of the lane. She's a bombshell with a 1/4 mile more to get, leads by 2. Alan Hurst chasing in the 2nd position, but She's a Bombshell does it smartly and opens up 4 lengths with a nice kick. She's a Bombshell well ahead of the competition.
14.
The rest at this point are battling for the minor spoils. It's all She's a Bombshell in charge.
That's a blowout.
Alan Hurst just trying to hold on for second at this point. Easter Millie's coming on late with a rally up the inside.
Ended up going out as the second favorite at 5-2.
Race 4. Alan Hurst was 2nd, Ben on Beth 3rd, and then came I Can Explain and Easter Millie.
Gulfstream Park race 4. Sprinting 5 on the Tapeta. Let me get video real quick. They're behind the gate, not much going on. We can probably still make it. The 9 is the massive favorite, but the morning line does not like it all. And the GSR drops, Oldie, and it's the 2nd pick. Moving from turf over to synthetic, and the GSR drops 17 points.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's one you try to beat there. Maybe the 5, who's the top pick.
Yeah, I mean,
and top win percentage.
4. Yeah, I mean, Edwin rides for Barbosa, and this source says, we'll have speed here, sprinting.
And maybe maybe you group it with somebody like the 6 has some speed, or the 7 was a little interesting to me too.
I'm on the 5 in this race. I'm on the 5 over the 9. The 9 taking the money. I mean, they're both are, but I'd be on the 5. David, any thoughts here in Gulfstream race 4?
Yeah, it's a race that I would pass, because I really, after looking at the competition here and looking at the 9, who's the 4 to 5 favorite, the Stone Street horse, first race in a stakes race at Gulfstream, 5 furlongs, Royal Palm, only a length and a half behind there after a bump break. Coming back from Saratoga, 100,000 maiden, which I'm sure there's some promising horses in there. That this horse just looks like a standout to me. So this would be a single for me. I don't have any other interest in anybody else, so it would be the 9 if I was playing.
All right, you're on the 9. I'm on the 5. Oldy, are you going elsewhere, or are you picking one of those?
So I'm torn here. I'm gonna, just to be contrarian here, I'm gonna go with the 6, the long shot.
I like it. You're getting a good price too, 6 to 1.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with a 6, 5, 7 exacta box here too.
Okay, throwing the prohibitive favorite out. That's the guy. That's what I like to see. You know me. Usually, if I see a race where I think these favorites not beatable, I'll probably just pass, and that's the reason I'm passing. But I did take a long look at the 6, and I had a little bit of interest, and I'm like, well, I just think the 9 is, if he runs his race, it's going to be tough.
I mean, you get Jaramillo at Delgado on the 6. I mean, improved last out, right? As you're going to show, Jaramillo always going to be great up on the front end. So the race him as the source really backing up, which is surprising, but it's the long shot also, right? So, all right, they are loading. Let me hop over. The sound really quiet, Oldy.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that though. It's weird.
It's nothing changed, so I don't know why that's I'm not sure why it's doing that.
It used to do that a lot on Golden Gate for some reason.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Frankie won 2 of 3, Alan said. Frankie continues to ride well. He rode a great meet at Kentucky Downs, David.
Yes.
You played. We all I think played there. That's a fun track.
Oh yeah. I have a new affinity for, like I had mentioned too on Scotty's our show yesterday. If I calculate from day 1, from January 1 of this year to today, you can break down on my ADW how the ROIs are in each track. Yeah. I am by far and away blowing away any of my other tracks with Kentucky Downs. Granted, I only played for like 4 days, and it's probably 15 plays, but it's just I should stop and just play Kentucky. But again, it's a crapshoot there, and sometimes sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes your horses run okay. So yeah, I had a very successful meet. Normally, I avoid that like the plague, but I was interested in that Turk belt type of thing. So I was really. So again, if you're an experienced handicapper, and a lot of you out there are who listen to the show, is that if you put, if you've been playing long enough, you put the work in, right, into tracks you don't know. We all know what we're doing, right? Or most of us do. You can probably come up with winners if you put enough work into a track you're not familiar with. And again, Kentucky Downs, you know, if you want to bet against favorites, obviously that's the track to play.
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds like the 1 is scratched.
Oh, is that what was happening?
I believe so.
So the 1 was a 1%er first time starter. Didn't really have a shot.
I mean, Lopez was 17% with first time starters, so there is that. But, you know, I don't really think that horse had a shot here. And the 1 post is tough going 1 turn on the synthetic, too. It's just a tough spot to break from at Gulfstream.
Yes, I agree with that. Conclusion?
Boom to Allen. He hit the pick 4 at Laurel. What did that pay, Allen?
Great job.
No, it looks like it paid nicely. I just looked it up. It paid $303.15. So not bad.
Yeah,
good job, Allen. That's you, Justin. I muted you.
Hey, Oldy, can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Okay, is it still echoing?
No.
Oh, I lost connection to the virtual machine. So can you share?
I'll pull it up in the meantime, yeah.
Yeah, I get it here in a second. Sorry, y'all. I just need to reconnect back to our virtual machine on Azure. Give me one moment. Oh, thanks, Oldy.
No problem.
That was not good, man.
All right, I'll take this out and you can come back in with it before it kicks us both out. Go ahead.
You good? Yeah. All right. So David, you're on the 9, I'm on the 5, and Oldy, you're on the 6.
Field being called back into line for race number 4, the 6-5 favorite.
Good job, Alan. Hitting pick 4. That's awesome.
The 1 was a late scratch, but he was a big price at the time.
I would also say on the 9, I don't trust it. Just like in the last race where Drayden Van Dyke, the ride was head scratching.
So just one more here, Mr. Tyson.
I don't know that I trust him on the 9.
Do you ever trust Drayden?
No.
With Safi, maybe.
And
yeah.
They're off. And Kento,
if anything.
Well served at the break, reaching out for some forward position with Gallant Knight and St. Cloud. So the 3 favorites go 1, 2, 3 through the opening 1/8 of a mile. It's St. Cloud and Edwin Gonzalez on top by a length and a half. Racing into second.
Jaramillo.
Moving up into second is Gallant Knight at the rail. That's Here Comes the Peach third.
Nicely done, Alan. $20.
Near the lead, but now he's 7 lengths behind while dropping back here. At the rail, it's Sneaky in front of Let's Go Liam as they round the 4 turn. Stone Cold flex toward the back. 21-4 for a good quarter. The leader is St. Cloud by almost a length.
Ken's got run, though.
Is now second from Gallant Knight, who's now third.
Mr. Tyson.
Canto ridden on the far outside. He's up into 4th again, but still.
Come on, Edwin.
1/8 of a mile to
go. Don't run into him.
Tyson tries to reach St. Cloud back to 3rd. Gallant Knight and Canto is running home, but time is running out. St. Cloud just in front.
Hopefully that horse stays up.
St. Cloud almost there. St. Cloud in front.
All right. Good thing I didn't play the race. I was on the 9 6-5 shot. That's not like me. Way to go, boys. So if you want to go to Aqueduct.
Yes, sir. I'm headed.
Yes, I have a long shot that I'd like. Long shot special at the Big A.
Wonder if it's the horse I like.
We're in race 5.
Race 5 at the Big A. So I'll go quick because I have a quick statement. The horse I'm trying to have a lot of interest in here is a 22-1 shot. There's a $10,000 claimer, and the horse is Goldini. All right. This horse I followed for a number of years, a 6-year-old horse. I've been on and off this horse. And the key is this horse to me wants, even though this horse has won at a 1.1 miles before, this horse really doesn't want any part of a 1.1 miles. in my opinion, unless the track is off. And so you can throw those 1.5 mile races, 1.8 mile races out at the last one at Saratoga. 7 furlongs is probably maybe a little too short for him and hit gate. So now the horse drops back in for a mile. I think this horse is in a good spot. We saw the outside. It was pretty good with Montabello earlier. I think this horse can stalk and rally up for a piece. And the other horse is the way Jacobson's going. You never can leave him out, because even if his horses look like they're out of form, sometimes they bounce back. Second time off a layoff, the 7 Mastermind. So I'd be on the 7-8 here at Aqueduct.
Yeah. So I was on the 7, David. So I kind of agree with you here. I mean, the
price on the 8's insane. Keep going, Oldy.
Well, you look at the 8, the back races are good enough here to finish first or second. And, you know, the 1A is going to be tough. There's definitely a drop there, but this horse has also burned some money. And that horse may also want a mile. But I didn't like the 1 at all. I thought that the 3, I had some interest in the 3 and the 5 as well. But, you know, I do agree on the 7 and the 8. I'm probably going there for an exact as well.
Right. And also Bronx Bomber, the 3 horse, is 5-1. To me, that horse wants no part of a mile. I could be proven wrong, but this horse is an 8-year-old and is mostly in 6 and 7 furlong sprints. I don't know. I guess they're trying stuff with a 10,000. Now, drops down to 10, the lowest spot I can remember this horse in. So maybe that horse has some hope. But when you look at the value on the board, you compare Bronx Bomber at 5-1 and the 8, Goldini, at 22-1. I don't think it's a lot separating these horses. So go with the price, Goldini, 22-1. And that would be one of my prime NHC plays, Goldini.
On the 7 Mastermind, Jacobson's 32% with Camacho Jr., who's a 7% jockey.
Right. And this horse should have the clear lead. So here they're off. Good luck, everybody.
It's going to be the early trailer. Mastermind flashes early speed. There's Mastermind from the outside and Prince of Joy in the orange cap, and these two speed off together. They're already 2 lengths in front of All About the Money, who is now a challenging third. Far outside, Goldini. As they hook up with the backstretch, the clear leader is 70.
Goldini's definitely in this race too. He put him in it.
Inches closer. At the rail there is Prince of Joy, who's taken back, is now back to 4th, gets passed by All About the Money, who's going to be challenging for that 3rd spot. Gut Feeling is over the outside, is now in 5th, and Cumberland Blues towards the inside is now a shared 5th and 6th position. At the back, there's Bronx Bomber towards the tail end with Lord Captain and late runner Strong Light as they move up the backstretch, 23-3. Easy opening quarter there for Mastermind. Mastermind's got the lead and less than a half mile to go.
Come on, 8.
The far turn, Goldini. All in here.
7 look tough.
Horses All About the Money is muscling through in between runners. Prince of Joy.
3 is flying from the back.
Yeah.
Leader who's in hand. It's Mastermind still the target. Cumberland Blues starts to move in closer from the back. Here's a run from Bronx Bomber. Bronx Bomber is launching up.
Yeah.
So much for him not liking a mile.
Bomber is ready to challenge. They reach the top of the stretch. Mastermind is the leader. Bronx Bomber, can he continue this sustained rally? All About the Money now gets that room, and Cumberland Blues, the complexion completely changes. All About the Money, Cumberland Blues down towards the inside, a furlong less to go.
Wow, that horse on the rail. It's you.
Cumberland Blues is
Yeah.
in front, a 16th left to go.
How often do you see somebody leave the rail open like that?
Yeah. Well, we had a pace that fell apart, gentlemen. And if you notice, Bronx Bomber was taking advantage of that very fast pace. The pace collapsed. Bronx Bomber comes flying, and you saw what happened to Bronx Bomber. Bronx Bomber doesn't want to go a mile. That race is 7. Bronx Bomber wins.
David, look who won the race, the jockey.
Yeah, I mentioned the jockey yesterday. That's Chris Elliott, Stuart Elliott's son. And I was on him yesterday, had 2 horses that I liked him on. And I just thought this horse, in all honesty, was a little too cheap in this spot. Coming off $8,000, $7,500 claimers at Monmouth, but took advantage of a fast pace, saved all the ground, and pretty impressive at 10-1. And this jockey, Chris Elliott, not the comedian, by the way, he's got, there's a lot of chatter from what I've heard around the backstretch at downstate that he's good. He's good. He's won at Monmouth. Yep. So keep an eye on the prices. He
was 10-1 on Cumberland Blues there too.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. He did definitely come through on the rail. I was curious if they were going to try to file an objection, but the Laurel Park Race 6, so they're going, David, your favorite, turf sprints at Laurel Park.
The turf dash.
Yeah.
The 5 furlong dash.
I'll show the race sim here. We have a couple of minutes it looks like about 4 minutes to post, and then we'll probably head over back maybe to Woodbine, Oldy after that.
Yeah.
Also Monmouth Park coming up too, but a big day over at Woodbine. But on the race sim here, I'll run it. The 413 where the Scotty picks, looks like the 6-7-10 will show speed. Has quite a number of horses staying behind, and then at the top of the stretch, they're all kind of right there, except for the 12. And then it has the 3-1, 3-1-4. It looks like. So going back to the picks, it has 4-1-3. So the race sim has the long shot winning at 7-1, and then it has or the 1 or 4. The 5 is actually the favorite, Marion Cross. So maybe there's in the 5 horses getting back to turf. So probably a good thing. Probably didn't enjoy that last effort over at Woodbine. Ground Motion, Ruiz rides 1 of 52, 3 back, and shows up here, ran into 58. So I mean, probably the spot for this horse, and probably good that it gets back to the turf. The 3 horse, Wise and Elegant, is the long shot. 1 for 15 though, and has been racing and sprinting on the turf over at Colonial recently. Versus tougher, but and then the 4-1, and then Oldy, I'd be welcome your thoughts. First time Farrier off the claim. Russell rides for the 4. Ran in a 52 last out sprinting, so for sure probably could improve for Farrier off the claim. Hits at 24%, 8-1, good price. And then the 1 horse was the only other horse I'll talk about, but it's coming off the layoff, lightly raced, dropping. You do have a morning line angle, and it's the second pick. But Oldy, any thoughts?
Well, I think the one you might have missed is the 7, who also has a morning line angle.
Yep, 4-1 versus 15-1. Taking money.
Taking money. For Keefe, but I think this horse needs the lead. It gets brave when it gets on the lead, though. So, second off the layoff here for Keefe with Boyce riding, working pretty decently. And then I also want to point out on the 1, that I do have a note on this horse of a 4-star work back when it didn't win at Gulfstream. It's a pretty big drop, but usually I like Kodiak's going longer than this.
This trainer hits an insane. Elizabeth Merriman hits at an insane rate, 40%, 4 out of 10 first time with the horse, and first time back, 27%. So,
getting 7-1.
Yeah, it's low GSR. I mean, horse obviously has had issues with the layoff lines. Came from overseas, ran at Gulfstream. Going to be on the inside. Doesn't necessarily break well. And that would be my concern. This horse gets shuffled. David, any thoughts from your perspective here?
Yeah, normally I'd pass on this race, gentlemen, but the horse that I would have interest in, I think is in a really good spot here, is Grand Motion's horse, the 5, Marion Cross. I don't see any love in EquinEdge for the horse, so that would concern me. But if I was going to make a play or a pick, it would be the 5, Marion Cross.
Yeah, I mean, it is 16%. I mean, so the win percents are fairly spread out. When I see that, David, it's like, well, it doesn't show up in the picks, but that's just because on the race sim, right, it has the horse somewhat backing up, but it is right there at the stretch. We didn't talk about the 10, Gift of Gab. Any thoughts here? Has burned a bit of money. Did run well last out in the 56.
Yeah, I mean, this horse looks like this mare's got some positional speed and can stalk a little bit. Yeah, no, I think this horse is a contender. But again, that the odds are what, 7-2? Yeah, yeah.
No, this current favorite actually, the 10 is 5-2.
Oh, okay. So the 10 is now 5-2.
No, I was sorry, David, but I'm with you on the 5 though. I think
okay.
The 5 is the current. Well, I guess the 10 the favorite at 2-1. The 5 second favorite at 5-2.
Right. Okay. Yeah, they switched. Yeah. Yeah, there was more money coming on in the 10, but yeah, if you nailed me and said, "Hey, you got to make a pick in this race," it would be the 5 Marion Cross. Coming back from that 7 furlong, cuts back and has won at 5. Even though it was Delaware Park on a good course, a little cheaper, but I don't think there's any world beaters in here. So, yeah, I think the 5's in a pretty good spot.
I'm going to land on the 3. Wins the race sim, great price at 10-1, and it's the long shot. So,
all right.
GSR.
Justin is on the 3.
Oldy, top pick.
Top pick. I'm really torn on this race. I'm going to take a shot, though, on the 6, who did beat 46s last time or 2 times back at Penn, going 5, and then nearly beat 54s at Penn last time out. And, doesn't see that big of a GSR drop, shouldn't be 27-1. And, is one of the few horses that has shown it can advance when it doesn't have to lead.
1-2 back, nearly won last out in a 54. So 18 tries. All right, you're on the 6. David, you're on the 5, correct?
Yes.
Current second choice at actually 3-1. The 10 Gift of Gab taking a lot of money. I mean, EquinEdge had this horse at 9-2. It's 14%, 1-2 back in a 48. I mean, I guess that's why. I mean, nearly won it at I guess a very, very similar level last out, but didn't get there. Rail led late and then hung. I like to see that. And this horse has 3 seconds, has 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I try to beat this horse. Yep. I also like the 3-5 exacta, but I put the 3 on top.
All right.
There's the 4. The 4 is the top pick off the claim for fair. I guess they talked about that horse earlier too. Great price at 9-1. I'd be on 3, 4, 5.
I think the 4 to me it probably took advantage of a very contentious pace last time with that second place finish, and 9-1 though is a good price.
All right, let me get video.
All right.
All right, good luck, everybody.
Yeah, we had a little shot too. You're getting, if you don't like the 10, definitely good prices elsewhere.
And guys, while they're loading in the gate, please like and subscribe.
The amazing Gavin Ashton up.
If you'd like.
Yeah, Dan, we can look at Churchill. Race 5, yes. We can go there next. It's been 3 minutes. That is the first stakes race that we covered on the previous show.
Woodbine, actually, they've taken so long. Woodbine may be off by the time we got there.
Yeah.
Madigan Cross and Reina's rolling on the outside, head-to-head for the opening 6.
Looks like we got a speed duel here, gentlemen.
Spot right off that pace in third position.
There's
Gift
your
of
6
Gab
up
is
there,
racing
Ollie,
fourth.
with the 5,
Flower
David.
Mound is next in 5th position. The Amazing Mizzen racing on the outside. Milliot down on the inside, about 7 or 8 from the front. As they round the far turn, is now passed by Wise and Elegant. To the back of the pack, we have Sweeter Than Whiskey and Lily Simone after the poor beginning. Last and has 18 to make up as they're midway on the turn, about 3 furlongs left to go. They race for home now. Reno's rolling on the outside. Madigan Cross trying to stay down to the inside, ridden along for a little bit more. Bound Diva, here's Gift of Gab to the center of the track, leveling
Come
off
on,
nicely
3.
now. And Flower Mound is fourth
Get
with
up.
a chance. Then outside is Wise and Elegant too. Wise and Elegant's coming with a run. On the
Come
extreme
on,
outside,
3.
Lily Simone has
Keep this
overcome that
dead.
very poor start, has moved 5th, 4th, and
Oh,
almost 3rd
get
now.
up.
Gift of Gab is that leader. Wise and Elegant 2nd. Million off
Yeah,
the inside.
second.
Running
Get that
along
3
as
up.
well. Gift of Gab to win it from Wise and Elegant.
Took advantage of the speed duel.
I
He
know.
wants to get into a speed duel.
They're off at Woodbine, if we can pull that one up.
Inside as they take the turn from One Night Standards on the outside. Elusive Night back on the rail from Jim's Hope, and last is Melick.
Are you
The
still
first quarter
alive,
was
Oldy?
23 and 4 as they
No.
race up the
Oh,
backstretch
that's
together.
right.
Steak and Cheese on the outside, and on the
I was
rail
gonna
is
try to
Fighter
get
in
it
the win
before,
by a
and
couple of
I didn't
lengths to
have time.
Whisper Not with the ears pricked in 3rd. Breaking Alone is on the outside and neck away 4th, and 2 lengths away One Night Standards the center. Jim's Hope the outside from Elusive Night, and 3.5 away last is Melick. It'll change to the running order and still at the half mile. It's Fighter in the win on the inside, being nursed along in front. Steak and Cheese the outer. It'll be a sprint home this race. Whisper Not a length away 3rd from Breaking Alone. One Night Standards is edging up 3 wide, taking off around the outside. Then Jim's Hope, Elusive Night. They sprint for home. And last of all is Melick, stacking up in front. Fighter in the win. Steak and Cheese on the outside, Breaking Alone. Whisper Not on the rail. A length behind them, One Night Standards, but going to the front. Steak and Cheese on the outside. Fighter in the win, turns level. A length away 3rd. Whisper Not coming at them now down the center. And then Breaking Alone. Whisper Not racing up on the outside to both Steak and Cheese and Fighter in the win. A line of 3. Whisper Not gradually in front. And trying to run for the back is Breaking Alone, but Whisper Not clearing away. And Whisper Not and Rafael Hernandez going on to score. Whisper Not by...
Any thoughts, David or Oldie, on the stakes race over at Churchill, the Open Mind Stakes? I know that we covered this on the preview show. I was on Unsung Melody, the 6th horse here. I think Scotty was on the 2, if I remember right.
Yeah, let me take a quick. How many minutes to post do we
They're-
have?
David, they're about to go. They just went. We'll listen to this real quick.
Sure.
Alertly, so too does Unsung Melody, and down inside, Run for the Hills, and Positano Sunset backs off them. So down the backstretch they go. Run for the Hills is keen on the lead, and she grabs it down the backstretch run and stretches out to lead by a length. Happy Am I is content to track from 2nd, and so too Unsung Melody on the outside 3rd. Positano Sunset settles in toward the rail 4th. Backyard Money hustled along while 5th. The trailer, Zeitlos. 4 furlongs to go, and the opening quarter was 22 and 1. So Run for the Hills, the isolated leader on the far turn, is clear by 2.5 lengths with 3 furlongs to go. Now it's nearly 3. Happy Am I still 2nd. Give it a nudge. So too Unsung Melody outside while 3rd. Positano Sunset's under pressure. So is Backyard Money. Zeitlos is still trailing and is 8 lengths behind. They're off the turn. Run for the Hills, heading for the
One
8th
gonna be
Clear
tough
by
here.
I like that.
The 2's coming, but it's gonna be close. One game's. Yeah, here come the 2.
It's Positano Sunset. Run for the Hills is done. Here's Zeitlos. Zeitlos goes from last to first in the final quarter mile to win it by 2.5. Positano Sunset it clears.
All right, we will come back to more Churchill. They do have a big stakes card over there. So, Dan, we'll definitely look at them. We'll try to fit them in. It's a little tough with all the racing, and we can't show it just for anybody. We can listen to it, but they do have a good card. Oldie, do we want to? Where are we going? Gulfstream, maybe.
Yeah. And I was going to say too, if you look at the schedule, we have to. Churchill gets better. Like it gets to the point where it's not going off.
No,
on top of
yeah.
everything, too.
No, I know. Yeah. Their stakes races are coming, though. I know. But yes, but I just wanted for everybody watching, we will cover there. and we'll listen, but we could show a lot of the other tracks, including Woodbine, which has a big card, and they have a bunch of gray ones coming up as well, Oldy.
Which is exciting for sure. And the track ended up in better condition than we thought, too. So,
is Hay River going to wire the field here at Gulfstream?
I mean, it looks like Hay River should wire the field here. But again, breaking from the one post on the synthetic isn't always the greatest spot to be.
Looks to have a lot of speed and should maybe get an easy lead. It's right there at the top, but there's the 4 and 9, Oldy and David, that are right there at the stretch. And on the race sim, actually has the 4 and 9 winning and the 1 stopping. The morning line on the EquinEdge morning line on the 1 is 9-5. You're getting 5-2 at the moment. Another money burner in the past, but has now turned it around. Finally was able to get the lead, right? And now has shown that. But going to have to improve. Those were way easier. I mean, go ahead.
Well, you have the claim on the 4, and Bobby DeBona is pretty good off the claim. But this horse really hasn't shown the ability to rate. So I think this horse is probably going to go or attempt to go.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
But the 1 will have the lead, right, from the rail. But you get a little bit of a layoff. David Carlos Barn is pretty hot in every location that I've seen that they're racing at.
Yeah, I think you're right, Oldy. I mean, it is tough to win on the lead here, though, but they're going to be going 2 turns. What about, Belly of Jelly, the 7's taking money, the 7 horse. 7%, 1-3 back, an 11 horse field. That was going 2 turns as well. But has not won, but was facing tough for the last 2, so maybe gets a little bit of class relief.
Possibly, yes. And though the claim away from Cassie, is the thing that concerns me most about the course.
Might not work out, right? What about the 9, Silent and Violent, currently 5-2, tied for second choice?
Yeah, I mean, I like this horse. I think that this is, if the 1 doesn't win, I think the 9's the next most logical horse rather than the 4.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with that, Aldi. I think there's going to be a contentious pace between the 1 and 4 and the 9. This horse dumped into an $8,000 beaten claimer last time out. Second time in the same spot. Looks like he's got a class edge. So I would be on a 9 here, Silent and Violet.
And if I had to take a long shot here, I don't really like any of them, but if I had to, the 10 would be the play for me. From the outside, could just sit a trip.
40 flash.
And the one thing they took a long. Well, I guess they finally did drop. They were racing in 50s for a long time.
Yeah.
And finally were able to drop. Ran well 2 back sprinting. Stretching out now, has not gone 2 turns in a long time. Back in November, nearly a year ago.
And again, I'm saying that I don't really like any of the long shots, but if you made me take one, this would be the one I would take.
Right, and the horse has won 1 race at the distance. And 2 for 41 is usually not the winning profile I like to see, but I've seen stranger things happen. But again, you're getting a price, a big price.
Yeah.
19-1.
And really, the 9's 2 for 3 at the distance as well. Here. And nobody else has more than 1 win. Looks like they're heading over.
Yeah, they are.
They're heading over to the Tapeta track as we speak.
I think the 1 might go a long way, but I do think probably going to take pressure and set it up for the 9. I guess I play in just a 9-1 cold in the 1 hang on for second, maybe.
Okay, I locked you in at 9-1. Just 9-1.
But I am with you both on the 9 on top. I think this just sets up perfect. Let me get over to video. And Mr. Pete Aiello. Gulfstream. Getting ready to load here at Gulfstream Park, race 5, and then we will be headed. We do have lots of great racing coming, lots of stakes racing. We have some late pick 5s coming up. Oldy. We should have maybe at Woodbine we have stakes race coming up, I believe, right? In the next race. Yeah, so we'll make sure to get there for that. And then we want to make sure to cover the late pick 5 at Aqueduct, right? So
carry over.
Yep.
That is Makenga running. I didn't get a chance. She didn't run yesterday. She won today, right?
Yeah, but there were, instead of a mile where I think Scotty thinks that she's better placed, they're putting her in 11 for a long race.
Yeah, I know. We handicapped it. We'll go there in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, big races, Scott. We'll cover them. We covered them on the preview show. They have a really great card. Charlie Appleby and William Buick deciding to show up and try to win a lot of races, though.
Well, and Appleby has done very well at Woodbine, and those horses have then done well at the Breeders' Cup as well.
Field of 9, they're in line and ready for a start. At the rail, Hay River comes out firing and goes looking for the early advantage in between horses. Belly of Jelly, he's on to challenge. Trying to get over from the outside draw is Silent and Violent. He's over to about the 4 path. Saving ground at the rail is Rowdy Jess. Working between horses is Flatter Me. 40 Flashes on the far outside with Ensign Skip. Settling in second last is Bandero. The early trailer is Euphoria Star. Up front, it's Hay River and Edwin Gonzalez seeking a triple today. On top, a length and a half from Belly of Jelly, who races in second.
This one gonna be tough. Let's skip the 9-1 though.
Flash in fourth. Bandero is tugging.
Yeah, the 1 seems to be going a little easier than I thought. I thought it'd be a little more contentious pace, but we'll see.
Hay River to the half-mile grounds, leads by a comfortable 2 from Belly of Jelly in second. Silent and Violent is 3 wide. He'll have his hand forced as 40 Flashes on a 4.
There's your 40 Flash, closer to the pace than normal.
Into the 5th position and starting to gain some ground.
The 10 running a monster race. Wow.
Yeah, look at this.
Come on, 9.
Round the far turn at the 5/16. It's a 49-second half mile.
Come on, 10.
40 Flash comes to call on the outside.
Just finishing the money. It's fine. I wouldn't place showed it.
With every opportunity from there. Bandero's made it up to 4th.
Comes the 4 is the 4 ended up being the favorite. Come on, 9-1. The 4 coming. Come on, 9.
And Violent tries to overhaul Hay River, loose for the
Switch leads and go by.
Come on, 9.
Belly of Jelly is at the rail.
Get up.
It's Silent.
Oh, he's hanging.
What?
There it is.
That's 7 on the rail.
Come on, 9. Come on, 9.
You got it.
Yes.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, they sweat that out pretty much with the 7-2 shot. Entertaining race.
That actually ended up being a good price with all that money on the 4. We
7-2.
got 7-2 on the 9.
You got the 3rd choice, which I was a little surprised at. So $9 horse, I'll take all day long. I can even say a boom, mini boom.
That's amazing. All right, we got. Let's see here. David, do you want to go to Aqueduct race 6?
Yeah. How many minutes to post do we have there?
Looks like about 3, maybe 2.
Oh, okay.
We have 2, not much, 2 minutes.
Yeah. So I handicapped the entire Aqueduct card today with the intention of playing a pick 5 and a pick 6. However, when I looked at race 6, I had no opinion whatsoever. So I just decided to forego the pick 6 and concentrate on the pick 5. So I'm not going to give you any words of wisdom here, probably, because I really struggled here. And when I struggle with a race like this, I don't want to be knocked out of a pick 6 on a race I really have no opinion on. But I mean, the contenders are the 2 horses that are coming out off layoffs. Tall Paul, who ran exclusive in 2 stakes races at my new home track, Finger Lakes. But in all honesty, there wasn't much in those fields. And off the layoff, I just, Bob Baffert doesn't train any or very few New York breds over his career. Atlandioro just looks pretty logical here. I'm worried about the lack of speed there, but keep in mind the 7th last race was on June 6th at Saratoga. That was the Belmont Stakes Festival weekend. Total speed favoring track. So this horse would have been compromised in any case, and especially got bumped out early. Coldell Candy, who's a James Bond horse, won the race and went wire to wire. So, could you single the 7? And maybe if you want to play a pick 6, if I was doing that, I would play the 7 Landioro. I don't see any. It just seems like a very weak field for this level.
Tony said, David, he likes the 6 to finish in the money. Fast Freeze Kaz, currently 29-1, Oldie, as the Scotty Longshot.
Yeah, I mean, I think behind the 5 or the 7, the rest of this race is pretty wide open. I thought the 6 had a little bit of a look. But, I will comment that the 5 has multiple 4-star works and is taking a massive drop.
Yeah. So go ahead.
The combination of that, and you're getting what I would consider a respectable price based off that drop in those works. I just think that this horse looks tough here. It looks like 2 maintenance works after the 4-star work, but 2 out of the last 3 works before that were 4-star works from Bruno.
Yeah, was working over at Saratoga, actually. Well, it was at Del Mar first and then shipped into Saratoga.
And was working with Reincarnate.
Yeah.
Also, this race is 7, and I'm not sure Tall Paul off the layoff wants to go 7. There should be a nice, easy pace at 7, but there's a couple of other speedballs, and the 7 has won at 7. I thought the 7 would be the clear favorite. We'll see. Less than a minute to post.
Yeah, I'd be on Landora when I looked at this. I didn't necessarily really love anything, but that's right, Land. I did think only underneath maybe the 3 or the 6. I know Oldy already talked about the 6. The 3 very stormy. The other one that might come running late. I mean, does have to improve here, but lightly raced for Levine. Carmouche rides, and you have a big morning line angle, and I like to see that in a good GSR. So a lot of the metrics align for this horse to improve, but maybe more underneath.
Well, and I'll tell you that the Levine barn was hot, was red hot maybe a month and a half ago, but it's really cooled off.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I definitely thought this horse was a player, though. I mean, versus this group. I mean, for State Red, I mean, the Baffert taking the money still. They're getting ready to load, David. I'll get the sound too, Oldie.
Right. And
go ahead.
If I could just point out with the 3 very stormy, my impression of this horse is you've got to show me that this is a 7 furlong horse. So that would be my concern with the 3.
And I would also say, guys, that I would not be surprised if the 8 finishes somewhere in the money. I don't think it will win.
Right after this will be the late pick 5.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
We had a 90-1 Oldie earlier, so
there you go.
But somewhere in the money, I think, is possible.
Well, the 5 will have the lead. We'll see how far Tall Paul wants to go off the layoff.
Now in. All set. Movement towards the inside, more settled.
Rodney, like the 13 at Woodbine in the next. Yes, that's the Charlie Buick horse. 5 got the lead. Was to be expected. Might get some pressure though, David, from the 6.
Yes, I figured there might get a little pressure.
Pressure is Yo Banana Boy. That's the leading trio early. That's the front 3. And behind them at the rail is Sinombre is tracking from 4th and moving forward now is Very Stormy. Right behind those rivals is now taking that 4th position away. And back to 5th will be Sinombre. Towards the back end, Landoro, Co-Conspirator at the trailer. Eden Causeway. Still the front 3 went quick, 22.42 for that opening quarter mile. They work into the far turn, and Tall Paul.
7's got a lot of work to do, though.
Yes.
Fast freeze Kaz.
Further back than I thought the horse would be. I thought this horse would be a little closer.
I think it's safe to say the 8 will not run in the money.
Those hot fractions, they went 45.45.
It looks like it's either the 5 or the 4 right now. Maybe the 3.
They reach the top of the stretch. A quarter mile left to go. Yo Banana Boy is ready to challenge towards the outside, and here comes Yo Banana Boy. But Tall Paul is very game.
That's 7, just too much to do.
Tall Paul in front.
Trying to come up the rail.
Push on by. These front 2 are still about 4.
Yeah, not enough, right?
Who's got a late rally with
Come on, 7. Get up.
Almost there.
Get up, 7. Nah, 5.
Nah, 5. I mean,
it
was a big drop.
Yeah, big drop. Pace. It didn't take as much pace pressure as I figured. But yeah.
And you got 3-2 there, which is,
Yeah.
If we were in Santa Anita, that horse is 1-5 there.
Oldy, we got Laurel Park race 7. Were you planning to play a horizontal here?
So Laurel Park race 7, I did have a ticket I haven't played yet. Let me pull that up. The problem I have with this sequence is the horse I have as a single is 2-5 on the morning line. So
I saw that because they actually have some good stakes races. Scotty and I didn't get a chance to cover them this weekend, but I did handicap the next few races coming up. But go ahead. Do you want to share your screen, or what are you thinking? Or I can share it. I pull you up on stage. Go ahead. You have Woodbine up currently. Do you want to?
Oh, I just got to click hold on. I forgot that I have to click that. There we go.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
All right. So at Laurel, you have. So I'm 1, 3, 4, 6 here in this turf sprint. It's a pretty good turf sprint for claimers here. So the E picks of the 1 and the 4, but I did not like the 9 here at all. The second pick. If I'm
in race, you checking?
I'm on the wrong race. Hold on.
You're on race 11.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
No, you're good. I was following for a second. I see what happened.
1, 3, 4, 6.
Yeah.
I didn't like the 2.
Planet
Who was the second choice? I love
you have
angles
the
like.
You have the GSR increase on the 2.
Yeah, but I didn't like the horse. I mean, I know there's a GSR increase, but it's Kerry Brion here. And there are better GSRs here. And the 4 and 6 have multiple, you have a Pletcher, you have the 6 who has multiple wins, and you have the 3 who has multiple wins in a non-winner of 1. And I love those angles in non-winners of 1. When you can get horses that are that have multiple wins in a non-winner of 1. And then I was 1, 3, 8. I think the 3 is very dangerous on the front end in race 8, and could possibly steal that race at a price.
Looks like you got about a minute. They are approaching. Go ahead, keep going.
And then I'm 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. I'm spreading in in race 3 or leg 3. I mean, the win percentage loves the 2 Queen of Mud. Their Love Appeals is a Clement horse that I really like, and I followed for a while.
I would probably, I love the 2 in that race. The Queen of the Mud. You're on the 3 Love Appeals?
I thought this was a spread race. I thought any of these horses, including the 6, has a shot here. The 6 is my bomber.
Yeah.
And then, but Love Appeals is a horse I followed for a while, and the 9 could steal this on the front end too. That's not impossible. And
then you singled the 5.
Singling in the 10th, the 5.
Yeah, I wanted to play against it, but I couldn't find another single. So I'm just gonna take the money there, so to speak, hope that I get prices elsewhere. I mean, it's a big drop here. For this horse. Going a 1-turn mile. My concern obviously is a horse like the 3 gets an easy lead and gets away. Or the 6, one of them gets an easy lead. And the 6 does have some nice wins. I wouldn't say class. And then I'm 1-4-6-9 in the last, and this was where I was, talking a little bit about, maybe not liking the 9 here, but at 15-1 on the morning line, 6-1 on the morning line, I think I had to use it there.
All right, they're about to go.
I was on the 6 here. Too many kisses. Benefit of a speed duel. Benefit from the speed
is right there, but taken back into the turn run. Gray Monarch out 4 wide around that first turn here at Laurel Park in 2.
We will cover those stage races though over Laurel Park coming up. Great racing there as well this Saturday.
Monarch leads the way. There's one without the rider there. Ms. Sense unseated the jockey. Ms. Sense. Unseated the jockey.
Wonderful.
We got jock off.
The backstretch now with 6 furlongs.
That would be your favorite. That is unseated the jockey.
Run past the 6 furlong mark.
And then, so what else did you have, Oldy?
Monarch from Gulfstream.
1, 3, 4, 6 here.
On the inside,
yeah, you didn't use the 2. That's right.
At this juncture, and
all right, good luck.
The outside, they're followed by Too Many Kisses and Hand Out of the Inside, and Planet Claire is in last position as Monarch leads the way. Monarch, kind of unpressured out there, leads at a length and a quarter, is comfortable up front from Go Sherry Go in second. In the meantime, Audacious racing 3rd position, and Play Good, Pay Good out in the clear. They try to rally on there.
It looks like I'm in trouble though.
The back of the pack of Too Many Kisses on the inside.
3 coming, so the 4.
How much change into the far turn? Monarch to catch. Monarch 3 furlongs out with Go Sherry Go, trying to get by right now.
It's going to be tough to catch.
Turn.
Audacious, every 3, yes, here comes the 4. The 4 looks to have a lot of horse.
3 deep toward the quarter pole.
6 is loose.
Top of the stretch where it's Monarch and Barbosa. Monarch leads away from Go Sherry Go. Audacious on the outside.
The problem is the 2, brother.
And here comes Too Many Kisses up the inside too. And Planet Claire on the far outside. They're coming to the final furlong. Audacious leads the way. Too Many Kisses digging down to the inside. Planet Claire is 3rd. Audacious just in front now. Audacious ridden out and rolling home. Audacious to win for Too Many Kisses by 3 points of length. Planet Claire was 3rd, and Go Sherry Go.
All right.
So are we going to Woodbine? 5 minutes for that stakes race coming up at Woodbine.
Yeah, let's definitely go over to Woodbine. This is the first, I think, big stakes race of the day. The Grade 1 Johnny Walker, the Thomas Stakes. You have Mountain Breeze, your current favorite, with Charlie Appleby, William Buick. Scotty and I talked about this horse quite a bit on the preview show. I know, Oldy, you thought this horse was a single earlier. I would probably agree with you. The only other horse that I thought had some interest was the 7 and 11. I did like them both, and the 11 is taking money, but I thought that the 13 was probably tough. I would for sure play a 13 over 7 and 11 in the exacta, David. But Oldy, any other thoughts on Mountain Breeze and Charlie? And comes over from Newmarket. I mean, was running in 70s and 76s, and we do have the SORs on the international deal, which is nice. So big, nice GSR going 8. Any thoughts?
I mean, that's obviously my top pick. I think the 1 has a outside shot to steal this on the front end. But I also I liked a little bit of the 6, the maiden for Cassie as well here.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say the 12, I think, has a look as well.
Okay.
Underneath, I'm assuming. You think the 13's a single?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. David?
Okay. I'm going to be the contrarian here of the bunch. Even though I think the 13 is a likely winner, I do have some questions about the mile distance. And just if we want to go to one horse that I'm really interested in here, that would be the 7. And one more time. There's a little background story that I'm not going to get totally into, but this horse is a $750,000 purchase, okay, at the Fasig Tipton sales back in August of 23. This is an Omaha Beach out of a warfront. I very rarely recommend getting tips and playing tips, but I heard through the grapevine before this August 8th race that this horse, they love this horse, okay? They are looking for turf for this horse. That race that was scheduled for 5.5, that got rained off the turf. They kept this horse in. This horse aired and was bet as the favorite. This horse is looking for distance, looking for turf. Yeah, it's a tough spot to put into a grade 1, basically a maiden on turf. But they believe in this horse. I believe in this horse, so I'm on the 7, and I'll use it with the 13.
Yeah, David, I'm with you. And I talked on the previous show. I mean, that's amazing information because I didn't know any of that. But the massive GSR on the breeding side, right? Yeah. I mean, just one easy at Saratoga. And Cassie Love, I saw on X earlier. He loved Woodbine, right? Yes. Yeah. This is, this is probably his biggest day of the year. He loves it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm with you. I did think the 13 would be tough, but you're getting, what are the will pays on the exacta? I'm curious. Let's see.
Let me see. I'm just putting an exacta play in now on that. Let me see.
Probables. I have it here, David.
Yeah, sure.
It looks like the 13 over the 7 is 22-1 currently.
All right. I wanted the 7. We're going to get the 7 over the 13. So don't worry about the 13.
Well, no, I like that. That's 50-1. I'm rolling with you then. I'm boxing them. I'm with you. That's a great exacta.
All right, 3.
And I'll give you a quick, since we have a minute, I'll give you a quick one. I gave this horse because I give it to, basically the doctor of mine who's a big horse racing fan. And he's always looking for tips every time I go in. And I'm like, I don't like the card today. So I gave him this horse the day that I was going to the office. And then I panically called him like 10 minutes before the race and texted him and said, Jonathan, don't play that horse. It's not on the turf. Wait for the turf. And then he texted me as they were going off, too late. And I'm like, okay, well, I was too late also because I couldn't cancel my wager. I was under anesthesia at the time. So I forgot to cancel it. And good thing. But, they scratched down to a field and this horse dominated. But supposedly this horse, they think very, very highly of.
All right. So the grade 1 Natalma Stakes. Don't think we need to give the sponsor any. They're not paying us any money, so.
Right, and any time that I think a horse has got a big shot at a price. I mean, you get 15-1, right? That's because the 13 is taking so much money. So.
I also think the 3, who's a maiden, has a little bit of a luck. Big GSR.
Yeah. Again, Cassie.
One more time.
32-1.
Jane Wilson.
Right, well, she has
so I actually boxed the 13, the 7, and the 3 in an exacta.
Okay, that works for me.
Across Arctic
I'm hoping for the obviously the 7 and the 3.
In this race.
And the 2 just scare me a little bit too. Italian Soiree. And except I forgot that horse was in. I probably won't get it in.
Alongside goes Thread. And the race favorite Mountain Breeze to the outside gate.
All right, I got a backup wager on the 2 first-time turf Italian Soiree.
Stand by for a start.
I forgot that horse is in there. Should have mentioned it.
They're all in, locked up. Off their race in the Johnny Walker Natal Mistakes, and Mountain Breeze popped out the gate, one of the best. Going to the front is Vixen with And One More Time, and Handy Nitrogen on their inside. They're the top trio. Right behind them, Arctic Velocity, Mountain Breeze, Handy on the outside. Closer to the hedge, Italian Soiree improving into 4th spot. Tracked along by Anna's Call. And in the early stages, getting back is Will Rain. And over on the inside, back to second last position, ready to battle. And a length and a half away, absolute last, is Thread. About 7 lengths covers the field, and showing the way Nitrogen from And One More Time. A length away third, Vixen from Italian Soiree. Handy Anna's Call on the inside. Arctic Velocities over on the outer, and then a wall of them ready for Candy. Creeping up the rail is ready for battle, just ahead of Will Rain. Getting back now, Mountain Breeze got back to second last, and a length away last of all is Thread. It hasn't been too fast a tempo here, and Nitrogen out in front by 3/4 of a length to And One More Time. Racing in third, Vixen improving quickly, coming after them at the 3/8 as they start to sprint. A length away, Italian Soiree, the outside of Anna's Call. Running home, ready for battle, Will Rain, and now Mountain Breeze coming around the outside, about 5 off the leader. At the top of the stretch, and out in front is Nitrogen.
Come on, 3.
Tackled by And One More Time. Vixen, Anna's Call, the inside, finishing on, and down the center, Italian Soiree. Out in front, still Nitrogen. Coming fast, Vixen on the outside. In the center, and One More Time, the Mark Cassie trio, and then Anna's Call and Italian Soiree. Vixen on the outside. Vixen
Come on,
goes
hold
up
on.
with And
Go,
One
get
More
that 7 up.
And One More Time.
Come on.
One More Time gets it.
Boom.
Runs the Natal by a long neck.
Boom.
Vixen second, Nitrogen.
Almost
third.
got my
David
7 back.
was ready for battle, or out wide Italian
Almost got
Soiree, or
that 7
Anna's
free
Call the
back.
rail. And the time
Starting
for the
at
race is
11.
16-1,
1:33.99.
gentlemen. That's a boom. That's a boom. And this was not an entertainment play, just for the full disclosure.
So it probably would have been more like 20-1 without your.
I have the exacta for $4, and then I doubled into the 2 in the next race. So we'll get to that
First
later.
quarter in 23 and 1, a half a mile, 40.
Heartbroken now that the 3 didn't hold up there for second.
7/8,
That would have been a
122,
monster
the time,
exacta.
1:33.99.
I 16-1 over.
Winner is 7 and
what?
1 more time.
6-1.
Second,
Yeah,
11,
I-
Vixen.
Wasn't easy. I got a lot of entertainment because coming down the stretch,
the unofficial.
I was almost panicky that, you know, the horse is going to run a great race, first time on turf in a grade 1, and I'm going to get a third, and I had nothing for show.
Look at that.
And
Bill.
what happened to the 13? All right, nothing.
Billy had the $20 exacta. When when we covered the 13 didn't run, which was a bummer,
No.
but the 7 and those were the other 2 horses on EquinEdge, and we talked about this on the preview show a lot, Oldy and David, when Scotty and I were on. Of the GSR increase, and the Vixen was the long shot, and was Cassie Johnny V could improve. I mean, I'm curious what that exact is going to be, Willie or Billy. The 7-11 is going to be 85-1.
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
16-1 on top.
I'd be willing to bet the try pays more than 1,000 just based on what I just looked at.
Who finished third, Aldi?
The 3.
11-7. So yeah, it's a Cassie trifecta. It may pay a little less than you anticipate, but yeah, no, you got the 16-1 shot on top. Wow. It'll be over 1,000, no doubt.
What a race! That's a good way to start the.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't realize there's 6 fancy horses in this race.
Yeah. Chris was complaining about that earlier in the week.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't bother me as long as your 16-1 shot wins, right? So that'll work for me. And yeah.
All right. We have Gulfstream Park race 6. There's a big favorite, but they're getting ready to load. And then how about David? You want to maybe go over to the Big A. It's the start of the Pick 5 carryover, David and Oldy. I know that you both put a lot of time into this and looked at it. So why don't we go there for everybody? We can't show it, but what a win. That was awesome over there at Woodbine. All right, let me get over to Aqueduct. Oldy, do you want me to share, or do you want to share your screen of your Pick 5, or what do you want to do?
My Pick 5's a little bigger than David's. It was shared with the group already.
Okay.
You're welcome to share it. Share my screen. Taking a big shot with the.
Okay.
You're on Laurel.
Laurel. Hold on, I'm switching screens.
To Big A. There you go. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So may expand. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Aldi. Go for it.
Took a big shot here. I'm single to the 6, who appears to be the pace in race 9, which is the 25K claimer. If you look at the race sim too, that this horse is being claimed by Tom Amos, from Sharp, from D'Angelo, so popular claim. I did not like the second pick at all, the 1A, and if you look, at first call, the 6, even though the 2B is the next speed, it looks like the 6 gets a pretty easy lead on the race sim, and then the 1's trying to close into that. The 1A is trying to close into that. So that's how I landed on the 6 as my single. I do think there are prices to be had here, though, elsewhere, whether it's in, race 8, race 1, I thought, or race 7, leg 1, I thought was very wide open. And you have a 10% horse who's 21-1. And, I also had a little interest in this 8 first-time starter for Chad Brown. That was my last on the ticket horse in the entire sequence. And then, in race 10, I thought this race was pretty wide open. It's possible that McKenga could go gate to wire. The distance questions there. You have an E morning line angle on the Brad Cox 3. Here, Caldwell Loves Gold. And then you have this foreign horse from Germany, first time U.S. for Sisterton. So I thought this was a very, very wide open grade 3. And then once I got there, I had to use the horses that I thought had a shot, that I thought were logical in the last race. I want to point out, David, before we let you have a go at this, that 4 of the 5 legs here are turf races.
4 of the 5 are on turf, right? Okay. Do you want me to? Okay. So do you have in leg 1? You don't have the 9 well suited.
I do not have the 9 well suited.
Okay. So I'll just go through it real quick if you want. In the 7th, I just used 2. The 2 Davy Crockett off of that solid debut, going 2 turns a second. That's what's going to be really tough for Christopher Clement. Also, I do like well suited. This is an angle of mine. This is an Uncle Mo, first time stretching out on turf. Had a nice prep 7 furlong race. This is Belmont's barn. They don't intend to win first time out. This horse, I've picked up on this angle a number of times. Personally, I would have preferred a second race on the turf before stretching out. But these are 2-year-olds, and I think the 9 horse could be live. So I only went 2 deep here. I went 2 and 9. Do you want me to go through the rest of them, or just this first race?
Go for it.
Yeah, and again, my ticket's very conservative because I have a single in the next race, and that's a 7 in our time. This horse just aired out the last time, got the lead, and just cruised. I am concerned with Cancel on and Irad off, but I'll take my shot that this horse is just going to wire this field. So that's my single. In the 9th, I agree the 6 is going to be tough to beat. But I also went with the 5 on the big drop down, Milton the Monster, off terrible form, but excuses. So I have it 5, 6, and 7. Pipes and Dreams. I'm not leaving a Jacobson horse out. In the 10th, I'm going a couple deep. I'm going with the 6 Mount St. Michael, the 9 Mixologist off that solid second in the last race. and was placed first through a DQ. And then I've got to go with Scotty's horse on the outside of Macagna. So that's 3 deep. And in the 11th, I only went 2 deep trying to beat the 7, the Chad Brown. I went 1 Truly Warrior, the drop down for Pletcher, and I also went to the outside counterattack. I think this horse could be on the clear lead for a long time. So there's my ticket.
All right. And how much time do we have here, Justin? Do we still have
2 minutes?
You're good. You have 3 minutes. They're just coming out on the track right now. We got 3 minutes. I'm sorry, I was watching the 12.
Yeah, I'm just putting a play in on this year.
The 12 the 12 came right on the track and almost got loose. That was crazy. Go ahead, Oldy. Sorry.
Yeah, so I had some interest in the other mod in that race. In race 7, the 1 horse Tharham.
This is the first leg. 10% horse, Oldy. 10% to win. Yeah. I mean, David, I think you thought the 2 is tough in this race, right?
Yes.
You're only spreading a little bit more. Dylan Davis rides the 2 for Christopher Clement, but the 1, they lightly raced. It's not run, but gets over to the turf, right?
Right. I mean, similar angle to the 9 there, except for it's already had that second start and stretched out a little bit on the dirt. And, so I thought that horse could run, but you do have Alvarado on the 9 that I know, David, you liked as well. The 1 horse that I didn't use that I thought has a little bit of a look as a big long shot, as well as the 6 for the first time starter for McGahee.
Yeah, I looked at a couple of horses here. The reason I decided not to go so deep is there's a lot of horses in here that look not to have a lot of speed, right? The Chad horse is going to be a closer and lost to Davy Crockett, the 2 in the last. Barricade, even though lunge start, I think this horse is going to be a closer in this field. McGahee usually doesn't win first time out on turf, even though it's not impossible. And I just think there's a lot of horses here that probably need this race. So the 9 to me stuck out as the value play. And right now we're getting 8 to 1.
9 to 1.
9 to 1, right? So I played it. I played the 9 with in a exacta box with the 2-9, and those are my 2 going forward in the horizontal dash, if you want to call it the horizontal pick 5 carryover. Wonder if they tell you how much the total pool is. Let me see here.
Let's see. It's probably on the screen.
It's
1.5, 1.448. It'll be 1.5. Yeah, that's a good starting point to grab a piece of at this. I like that.
I love that.
Right.
That was awesome.
I like it.
I like it.
Oh, I was just thinking too. Geez, my doctor's going to be really pissed at me. I'd probably have to get a new physician because I got to call him about that horse one more time.
As long as it wasn't your dentist and he's not going to put you on.
Exactly. Well, it's worse. I won't tell you what kind of doctor it is. It's actually worse.
0.4, almost 1.5 now. Now we're over 1.5, of course, as soon as I open my mouth.
They might take their time going to the gate would be my suspicion. Trying to get that pool as high as possible.
And would you really blame them,
No. No. You might get up to 1.7, 1.8. Are they, unless they really, their goal is 2 mil, they might just hang behind the gate. We'll see.
I think it might get there.
You may.
It would not surprise me.
No.
That's a big carryover, right? 323,000.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right, we got start of the pick 5 carryover here. I will pull up the sound. They are getting ready to load. Oldy's ticket there in the pick 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. David, you were on the 2 and the 9, if I remember correctly. All right, everybody, thanks for tuning in. We got race 7 at the Big A. David, yes. How often do you make it out to Aqueduct?
I used to when I lived down there. It was almost a multiple trips per week. In my workflow, I used to be on the road, but now I try to get down there at least twice a year. I'm much further north, but it's a quick plane flight to JFK, and it's right across the Parkway. So I prefer to go down for tournaments, but it kind of the problem is with the tourneys now. There's none of them are NHC. So play online, but I'm hoping to get there this fall. It's a city track. I mean, I grew up with Belmont and Aqueduct, and the first time I was at Aqueduct, I was a little intimidated. I was a 17-year-old kid. There's a tougher city crowd there, but I adapted rather quickly over the years to that. Typical New Yorkers down there. So yeah, they're nice. So I have an affinity when Aqueduct closes, before the Big A closes, I will definitely make a couple of visits there. Used to be pretty much of a regular in Equestrius on the 3rd floor of the clubhouse, a nice little restaurant overlooking the track. Tournaments there, and actually I was sitting at a table playing a 2-day tournament at Aqueduct NHC qualifier, and I got beat by Matt Bernier. I guess everybody knows Matt. And we were I went off the horse he was on in the last race, or else I would have been right there with him for that NHC seat. So, but Matt's a good guy too.
10 does not want to go in, it looks like.
Front of the gate open now.
All right, now 10 is loaded. Here comes the 11. And one more to load.
Last to load. Over low.
Most abusive fan, Scott, at Belmont. I think it may be the Big A. But Lucas, I don't think, has run many horses at Aqueduct. Maybe that Breeders' Cup back in the day.
Jose Lascano. Goes in.
He won a couple Wood Memorials or no?
Yeah, Wood. Yeah, back in the day, sure. All right, good luck, everybody.
And the valuation metric breaks it very well from in between horses. There's Barricade to join this early leader. They're the top 2. Flat to the mat. He's joining them from the outside draw. And right there is Mortal Lock as well. That's the leading 4 at the rail. Here's Davy Crockett is now going to slip right in behind this leader. It's valuation metric. He taps on the brakes, tries to slow it down as they work towards that.
Good luck, Ron.
Barricade is comfortable enough. It's going to stop from second. At the rail there is Davy.
Seems like a slow pace to me, which is not good from a 9.
3rd and 4th, and behind them was up with the leaders, but now flat to the mat. Is back to 5th. The ground saving.
2 though, just getting ground saving. David getting a good trip.
2, yes, 2 is getting a good trip. Yeah.
Back into the field comes Decto. Is right there with. And Don't Ghost Me. Fall back early. Will be no Merlot. See all the leaders that went 24 seconds flat for an easy opening quarter mile. Valuation Metric is the clear leader. It's Barricade right there in second. Davy Crockett is comfortable in third. Top trio still right there. As wanted to go as Mortal Lock because they're within range, within 2 of the leaders from that 4th position, 50.45 for a half mile time. They get set to work into the far turn now, and Valuation Metric is still the leader. Barricade now asks for a bit more. Davy Crockett is trying to move towards the inside, and there's Mortal Lock is giving more rain now.
Yeah, 9's got nothing, and 9's out.
Also in third.
Ground is 2.
On the ground, flat to the mat, is trying to make up some late run. They're home. The rest with a lot to do. Valuation Metric and Barricade, the top 2, continue to duke it out.
Come on, 2, get out.
Still finding plenty towards the inside. Barricade has got every
nothing,
shot to
David.
push on by.
No, he's green.
Trying to catch them both.
Got another late kick.
Yeah. Good job, Oldy. You get one of these through. 4.
Yeah.
That looks like the 4.
2 favorites, yeah. Well,
maybe the 5. 5 late.
Yep. Good one. Yep. Try to be a wise guy here and go rather light with the 2-9, and I'm out. So good going, Oldy.
5-2. I mean, your marginal third choice there, but they were all 5-2, so nothing exciting.
And the pace really didn't develop. I did not anticipate the 4 being on the lead there. I think my game plan was for the 9 to gun with Alvarado to possibly get the lead, and that plan did not come to fruition.
All right, looks like we got Laurel race 8 about to go off, if I'm correct.
Laurel race 8.
And then we got Woodbine, looks like about 13 minutes, Oldy. So...
We also have Churchill's late pick 5 in about 5 minutes, so we could go to Laurel and then Churchill.
Right. I can't. Was this the stakes race? Yes.
Yeah.
I was on. I believe. What was my pick here? We didn't cover this on the previous show, but I did look. What race is this? Race 8? 9. 8. I was on the. I like the 1 here. I also thought the 2 would be tough, but no show. Sammy Joe, the favorite. I thought the favorites would be tough. The 1 and the 2.
All right, and I was on. Let me look at my ticket real fast. Laurel. I was 138 here.
We're at 35 feet.
Okay, and also anybody who's listening, who's in the Deep Dick Challenge today, you've got about 2 minutes to get it in. First race goes off at Monmouth. The 7th race at Monmouth goes off for about 2 minutes, and that's the first race.
And that's, David, you can get a free NHC seat, right?
Yes, you had to qualify by beating Bick one of the weekends in Saratoga. And if you're in, I think there were 900 people in it. Let me see. I did make it, but, it's a crapshoot. Like a lottery.
Cut from Class gets the first call out of the gate for flying right up there, too. She's Dancing is in between horses, and they're followed by Blood Orange, 4th on the outside. No show Sammy Joe, and no hurry at all. Is 5.5 lengths off the early speed. Atomic Blonde second to last, and Circle Home trails the field. Onto the first turn they roll, and it's Cut from Class leading the way for flying. Tracks intently on the outside in the early stages. Here's No Show Sammy Joe, all the way up to 3rd position within 2 lengths of that leader. On the outside of her, She's Dancing is racing in 4th, and another 2. Atomic Blonde running the inside, about 5 lengths on the front. Blood Orange back of the pack, and Circle Home is trailing the field. Cut from Class, cutting out even fractions as they move down the back stretch now, about 5 furlongs out from the line. Leads almost 2 lengths from 4 flying. No Show Sammy Joe 3rd. She's Dancing asks for a little more run from 4th. Atomic Blonde down inside in 5th position, 5.5 lengths from Cut from Class, who's still got that solo lead out Delaware. Circle Home in the back of the pack with Blood Orange, who's last of them all now. Into the far turn, Cut from Class, no challengers yet. Cut from Class leads the way, and it's a 2-length advantage into the turn. 4 flying on the outside, and no show Sammy Joe still 2 from the front. She's dancing, racing on the outside. Circle Home is asked for running the far outside, running a big one. Here comes Circle Home, circling that second flight about 5 or 6 deep. Atomic Blonde in behind horses in traffic there, but now has an opening on the inside as Atomic Blonde, if good enough, trying to quicken up for that final furlong and a half as No Show Sammy Joe has taken the lead. No Show Sammy Joe, Circle Home, Atomic Blonde in between horses now, moves third, 16th left to go.
Yeah,
It's
the
No
one
Show
that
Sammy Joe in the All Along Stakes. Clear into
look
the
at
end. Atomic Blonde was second, Circle Home was third. Cut from Class, finish 4.
The chalk too tough there. The one gets up. And all right, Oldy, are you going to do are you playing a late pick 5 at Churchill Downs?
I did, and I already shared it with the group before the show. But this is what we played. So I dropped the second win percentage, the 3 taxed altogether. Taxed isn't getting bet, so, or the tie for top win percentage, over 7 at the distance was the main separator for me.
You have Laurel up. Can you flip to Churchill? You're okay.
Yeah, the way I set this up, I cut it up wrong today. Sorry about that, guys. I thought the 4 has a little bit of a look here.
Yeah.
For Brendan Walsh. Loved. So, but the 3 tax, this is what I was saying, even though it's 17%, and 13-1 might be worth a win bet there. But he's 0 for 7 at the distance. It was my point. I also think based on this race, Who's Your Filly might just be classier and may just be able to get to an easy lead here too. I didn't like the 2 Free Like a Girl, who was 1 for 7 at the distance and really has done her best running, going 2 turns at 7 furlongs at Charlestown as a Charlestown horse. So, and it looks like the 7 and 8 are the ones getting bet right now. And then I spread in the grade 3 Pocahontas. I thought the 10, I had a little interest in the 10 as a big long shot for Riley Mott. Has a nice work, has some speed. The 13, I think the second choice is going to be tough there. The 6 for Walsh, and then the 9 for Albert Stahl, and the 8, the long shot there. I singled the 2, closed the Game Sugar for Adam Rice. With IRAD aboard.
That race is either Skelly or, is it a 2-horse race, Oldy?
Yeah, that's what it seems like on paper for sure.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
And then I will tell you, I'm probably going to play a pick 4 where I have Authentic Strike singled. Multiple 4-star works on this horse. I think this horse, if you read it, every one of them is like, this horse is really good. My only question, the horse broke slow last time. Does it need the lead? And that's why I didn't single it in the pick 5, but I think it's the right risk to take in the pick 4.
They're off, Oldy. So Free Like a Girl up on the lead. I'll go the Sound, and then I see Derek's here to join us too. So
Musical Mischief continues on with a covered up and ground saving trip. Hoosier Philly traveling well, revving up now 3 wide. Hoosier Philly starts to make some progress. She's now third on the far outside. And Taxed is right there, and Shotgun Hottie is wide. At the back, Corningstone and Loved. Round the far turn, Free Like a Girl, confronted by Peagull and confronted by Hoosier Philly. The 3 of them right across the track. Shotgun Hottie rolls up on the far outside. In so tight was Musical Mischief, had to check hard. In the meantime, Taxed is weaving through the pack, and so is Corningstone, and Loved is in
Taxed looking good.
Taxed across the track with a
but
to go.
The 1.
Into the breach goes Musical Mischief. She shot through.
Well, I guess I'm out of this one for sure.
It's gone.
I would not have found that one.
Stretches a 3-length winner.
Wow.
And Corningstone
it was 14% though.
Tight
for
for
McCarthy.
or Loved.
Yeah, no, that's really need to improve, but was much the best there. Wow. Okay. How about we head over to Woodbine? I know we have Gulfstream, but we have a grade 3 over at Woodbine, Oldie. Or do you want to go to Gulfstream?
We can go to Woodbine. Fine. This is Woodbine's day, so.
All right. You want why don't we bring in Derek too? What's up, brother?
Hey guys, how's it going today?
It's pretty good. How are you?
Good.
All right.
Hey, Derek, welcome aboard.
David, how's it going? You doing good?
Good. Yeah, we're doing picking a couple winners today, so things will be going pretty well.
Can't complain about that.
Exactly.
So Justin, where are we going? Where did you say Woodbine?
Woodbine.
We're gonna skip Gulfstream just because we got 4 minutes to post over at Woodbine. Oldy, you want me to go through it, or you want to?
Well, why don't you take this one?
Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Yeah, we covered this race on the preview show on Thursday, the 150,000 Ontario Matron Stakes. You have all types of EquinEdge angles in this race. It's quite. I thought it was very tough when Scotty and I talked about it. I have an $8 daily double into the 2, currently 9-1. Elysian Field, that would have been my top pick. 66 SOR, 2 back, gets back for Cassie on the Tapeta top. Toss the turf effort last out, and this horse wants a synthetic track. So was on here at Woodbine. I thought could get a similar trip, but there's many you could use here. The 7 Sand and Sea is the second pick. If we jump to the race sim real quick, it's a massive field. The win percents are completely spread out. At the first call is the 7 in the 1 with the pace up near the front, and the 13 draws in with the 12 scratch. The second call, the 11, the 5, the 4 are way back here, or the 11 only with the GSR. And then at the third call, and then the stretch, there's quite a wall of them, y'all. The 1 and 7 still there, but there's just that's where I thought the 2 might get a great stocking trip. The race sim has, this is where you can see it. It's a really tough race. The 1, the 7, the 9, the 2, the 8, like everybody is right there. It's going to be an exciting race. Somehow the 3, Rosie's Alibi is the current favorite off a 15-1 morning line. But Derek, you're just joining us. Any thoughts here in the grade 3 up at Woodbine?
So I had the same horse as you in the 2. I really like those morning line, and when you get those value plays, I like that. As a long shot, I do like the 1 with the silver badge, Laban. Those are the 2 I was looking at.
All right.
Okay. If I can join in and just give you a little opinion here, and not a big, this would be a sort of an entertainment play, maybe a little step above an entertainment play. But I had interest in the 7 Sand and Sea, Justin, who you mentioned. This horse, last 2 is in rare form. This horse is pretty consistent front end runner, and do have concerns. First time at Woodbine, but handles the synthetic at the PETA very well down at Gulfstream. This horse has been around, a 6-year-old mare, and I think this horse could be on a lead for a long time. And at the price at 17-1, I think it's worth a little bit of a gamble. So I am just going to make a couple of plays, conservative plays with the 7 Sand and Sea.
Oldy,
All right, I am going to play a 7-8. Then I'll be 1-3-5, and I'm playing a pick 4 here.
why don't you share your screen here? Pick 4.
All right, should be if you.
Wait, can you play pick 4? I thought it was pick 5.
Pick 5. Sorry, pick 5.
I was like, wait a minute here. Yeah, I got you. Give me a sec. All right, go ahead.
All right, so I'm just going to go with I really just like the 8 and the and the 7 here. And I know that could come back and haunt me, but and then I'm dropping the favorite Mora in race 7. Mora didn't win last time out, but has been kind of a money burner, especially for the most part since that Queen's Plate win. And I think Favroller has a big look. I think the 2 foreign horses, the 4, the 5, and the 1, are going to sit similar trips. I don't know if they're good enough, but at the price, I like them better than a 7-5 horse that wins about every 7 races.
They are loading. Keep going.
Yeah. And then, I'm spreading in race 8. And, I'm spreading a little bit. So in race 8, and I'm trying to get through my thoughts here in time. But, race 9, I thought the 2 has a big look, and so does the 4 on the front end, and the 9 and the 10 coming and cleaning up. The 10 is first time US for Balding, and Oslo Murphy's here to ride. And then I thought that Naval Power makes sense, but there are other horses that make sense in that last leg, including My Boy Prince and the other Cassie, Win for Money, the 6 horse, who might sit the trip and close into that. There's no true closer in that race.
All right.
And they're going in the gate, so that's. I was trying to get through it fast enough. Hopefully, that was quick enough.
Sure.
Oh, you're good.
All right, I'll stay with you guys through this Woodbine Stakes race, and I just want to point out too, before I leave, in the 9th race at Woodbine, also on the same page. I like the 4 First Resort a lot.
Back to a magnificent start. And
Good
one
luck,
of the best
everybody.
away is out wide Road Town, showing early speed in the center, Sand and Sea, and driving up is Solo Album with Laban on the inside, and going to the front, Laban with Solo Album, and on their outside, Road Town. Right behind them in the center is
5 to 1.
They take the turn with
they have that
Sand
marked incorrectly.
Also, Handy is over on the inside. Rosie's Alibi as they scrunch up again. And Affirmative Lady in the leading pack. A length behind them came Metaphysical and Friday the widest, about a length and a half to Fashionably Fab, a little worse than mid-pack. Over on the inside, Elysian Field, Blueberry Fields third last, Batakata second last. The trailer is Forever Dixie. About 8 to 9 lengths covers the field, and it's Solo Album who shows the way. Solo Album in front in the Ontario Matron. Up second is Rowtown. A length away third, Sabatini on the outside. Laban is fourth. Sand and Sea in the center. On the outer, Efrata. Room up the rail for Rosie's Alibi. In behind them, Metaphysical. Better Carter is next with Blueberry Fields caught a bit wide. Getting a rails run, Fashionably Fab. Getting back, Affirmative Lady. Elysian Field is second last. And last, Forever Dixie. They race through a half in 48 and showing the way. Solo Album. About 3 parts to Road Town. A length away, Sabatini called upon. On the inside is Laban. Right behind them, Sand and Sea. Metaphysical. Fashionably Fab has some run. Then Efrata. And trying to get home a Better Carter and Elysian Field. Solo Album in front. They turn in the Ontario Matron. Laban coming up on the outside. On the rail, Fashionably Fab sees daylight and is emerging. And David Moran swoops and has grabbed
on
Fashionably
Fab.
Let's
go.
And raced away. Coming home well as Elysian Field.
The 8.
And the danger, Elysian Field. Fashionably
just 2.
Running for dear life, David Moran in the Ontario Matron. And how sentimental and important this win. Fashionably Fab is first.
All right, now let's see if I can beat the favorite in the next.
Solo Album. 143.84.
Needed that too. Derek, we kind of lost your camera because it's so sunny.
Derek's like a ghost there, like an aura.
He's got a lot of sunshine. Let the sunshine in.
All right. I'm gonna figure
Let the sunshine in.
At no point did I think we were going to get 6 to 1 on the first choice there.
Yeah,
that's
a good one.
Yeah, nicely done, Oldy. That was my second pick. We went over that on the preview show. I should have played the exact. I missed that. Wow, would have been great.
Numbers first. Yeah. Winner is 8. Fashionably Fab. Second is 2. Elysian Field.
Nice job, Billy.
Third is 5.
All right.
Fields and 9.
All right, gentlemen. Let's see. I'll wait till Derek comes back in to make sure he's in.
5, 9.
Well, David, you're happy to hop off. You can hang around. I don't want you to. But we appreciate you joining us.
8259.
8259 unofficial.
Right.
Dustin,
Okay.
Gulfstream's actually just about to go off if you want to pull that up as well.
All right. Since I don't have an opinion on Gulfstream, I'm going to leave you on that note. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Everyone listening in, thanks for listening in. And hopefully I gave you a few winners, and I know the team's doing real well today. So thanks again for having me, and we'll see you guys next week.
Have a good one, Dave.
All right. Wow. Take care.
Yeah, 72-1 on that exacta. That was bomb. That was a good one. Derek, we can kind of see you. It's definitely.
I know, I'm going to work on it. I'm going to shut off the camera when this race goes off, and I got to put something over a window.
Yeah, you're good. Sweet. All right, we have Gulfstream race 7 here. A maiden special going 7. Oldy, did you have a preference in this race?
I thought the 1 has a little bit of a look here.
Big price. The 9 and the 2 are the 2 favorites. Nobody.
The 5 maybe a little bit too here.
That's
Sanchez.
The long shot. Yes.
Yep.
Excuses. All right. Well, good luck if anybody's playing. That was a great hit there at Woodbine. That's awesome.
Locked in, ready for action. They're off and running. Bad bobble at the break from Win with Faith. And
looks like they got rain.
And fit to fire.
Yeah.
Aston style away quickly from the rail draw and reaching out to take a neck advantage to the max.
Good luck, Dan.
On the far outside, it's Iron Hand. Backing off the race in 4th is Bluff, 2.5 better than Excuses. On his outside goes Whiskey Reserve. A length and a half to Fit to Fire. Then it's Lou. He's
fire.
Last and under a lot of encouragement. The trailer after the slow break is Win with Faith. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. It's Aston Style taking heat from Iron Hand, and Iron Hand and Aston Style now stride for stride as they round the far turn. At the rail, that's Bluff, who runs into 3rd, passing to the max, who's back to 4th. They're strung out behind them. Call it 5 to Whiskey Reserve in front of both Excuses and Fit to Fire. If Lou wins, he'll make Sports Center tonight through a 45 and 3/2 mile. They run to the top of the stretch. Aston Style, Iron Hand, they're still heads apart. Lou is underway. White blinkers about 7 or 8 lengths behind from last. Win with Faith, and they're at the top of the stretch with the advantage. It's Aston
some bumping
inside, brushing with Iron Hand on the
that
outside.
one's game, and the 1 might be okay, Oldie. I mean, it's just
ESPN here. Here comes Lou. He's charging hard down the center. He had to be
9 is going, but come on, 1, hold on.
And he's closing
wire.
Down. Here comes
I guess the 2 did make Sports Center.
Yeah.
You maybe shouldn't have said that.
Oh, that was funny. All right, back to the Big A. Derek, thank you. You look much better on camera. That's good to see. Thanks for joining us. It's been a bit. Good job, Karan. You got the 2 there. But Derek, any thoughts here? I know Oldy, you played a pick 5, right? You're alive here to a few horses. But Derek, any thoughts here at the Big A in race 8?
Yeah, so I shared a ticket. I spread here. I'm 1, 2, 5 through 10. So I was kind of all over the place. So I didn't really have one horse I really liked. I mean, the 2 at 18-1 is good odds, but if I had to pick one horse to win, I'd probably go with unfortunately the favorite, the 1. So I'm hoping the 1 doesn't win. I'd like to see the 2 win so I can get a price in my pick 5. But that's where I'm at for this race.
And then Oldie, do you still have your? I was going to pull. You should have your ticket up over there. I just pulled it up. So you are.
That's a pick 4 playback of what my pick 5 was. So.
Okay. So you're also spread to some extent here.
Yeah, this was the race that I liked a couple of the. I liked the Clement, the 9. I thought the 1 has a look for sure. And, the other horse that I had a little bit of interest that I didn't use, just out of budget, you can't use every horse, was this 3 horse. I know it hasn't won in a while, but it actually, has some decent 6 furlong races. And if it all falls apart, that's the horse I like there. Come on, don't do that to my screen though. There we go.
David, what were your Oldy jumped to race 10? I'm curious, Derek. What were your thoughts on Makenga on race 10?
So in race 10, I do not like Makenga.
You don't think she can get the distance?
No, I don't. And that's my single. I really like the 9 horse in that race. So in my pick 5, the 9 is my single, Mixologist.
Yeah, that's the Brad Cox, right? Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the horse. We've had Mixologist a few times on the show, but I just don't know whether Mixologist wants 11 furlongs.
I mean, it has the top GSR, so out of all of them, so you think it does, but. Yes, a lot of these are unproven, so this could be a race where you get a bomb, or it might not be a bad thing. Did you guys single the 10, you went with the speed, and then assume everyone else is going to be tired too? Kind of look at it.
Oldy didn't. I actually think she might get the distance. She just need to relax. I think she's going to be insanely dangerous. I think she's going to be really dangerous. I think if in that race, because she's stretching out and she was so ranked last time, she just has the opportunity, I think, to get loose and get comfortable, so we'll have to see. But I thought this race here in the first, you both spread, and that doesn't surprise me. I thought you might be able to beat the 1 horse for sure. So
yeah, I'm just seeing if I can put together something to cover the way I played the pick 5 here, and maybe I'll there's just not a lot I like here. I mean that's the problem in leg 2.
Oldy, did you have a single? Was your single the 6 in
my single was the 6 in race 9?
Yeah.
Where Derek, you singled in race 10 to the 9.
Yeah, I did 1-6 in race 9. I think that's all there is in that race. So I get the single there, though.
But I think everybody's forgetting about the Appleby in race 10.
All set.
I won't get this in, but that's how I would have covered it.
Artemis Sound breaks with early speed, so does Leslie's Humor at the early mix as well. In between horses, In Our Time joins them. And at the rail, there's Risk Threshold working on through. Risk Threshold is the leader, is up by a half length. Right towards the outside, In Our Time, and tucked in behind rivals now is Toasted Roll, is now a challenging 3rd. Out wider, Leslie's Humor, Artemis Sound. They're back to 4th and 5th at the breaking well on.
Man, that one
the group is now catching up
rolling 22 and 3.
That mix. Proud Mary is trying to move forward. Proud Mary at the back end of the field is Fantastical, is trying to move forward. Then comes Lamorna out wider, second to last, Master of the Tunes, and Proud Mary. They're into the far turn. Risk Threshold is the leader in hand, doing it nicely. 22.60 for that opening quarter mile. In Our Time is ready to challenge towards the outside, and Toasted Roll is looking for a way through down at the rail in 3rd. Risk Threshold has not been asked yet, reaches the top of the lane, and is just galloping along here, and now gets
this one.
Get up there for the exacta 2. Come on.
Risk Threshold sprinting away from
the one, much the best. Wow.
Roll is now in a clear second. On the far outside is Fantastic.
Hold it too.
Junior Alvarado, Risk Threshold.
Yeah.
That's with
Nope.
Up for second, there was Fantastical. Then came a photo. That's Leslie's Humor.
Well, the favorite gets home there, so you all advance. That's good. All right, we got Mammoth Park coming up, Oldy, and then we also have Churchill Downs race 8 coming up. Do you want to go to? Let's see here.
We got Laurel 2, race 9, another stakes race.
I see that.
The Sensible Lady Turf Dash Stakes.
Yeah, Queen of the Month, the current favorite, right? I know you talked about Love Appeals as well. I put the 2 on. I was 2, 3, 8 here. I did think Loon Cry maybe underneath, but I was on the 2, Queen of the Mud on top.
I mean, I could definitely see that. And, you know, I thought both Clements had a look here. Both the 3 Love Appeals and the 8 that you mentioned. But it's hard to ignore that 12-1 price on the 6 right now. I'm sorry, not on the 6, on the 9. Who, just missed last time out going 5, but has a win over this turf course going 5.5.
Yeah, Oldy, I agree. I'm 239 here in my tiny. I did a very small pick 5 because I thought it would be fairly chalky, and it has been so far. But I do think the 9 has a shot here.
All right, the 9. Let me see. So. All right. I'm just trying to see. I'm going to go back and look at what I played here.
This
I think this was my spread leg.
Oldy, you see that? I mean, it's the 6. It started at 15-1. It's 6-1. I mean, the jockey.
I had that horse on my ticket too.
Oh, you do? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I don't.
I mean, you look at all the wins. That's why.
Yes.
But it's definitely a step up in class here.
Yep.
At Laurel. And, you really do need to get a price here, though, because the next race is where the
chalk
1, 2 to 5 shot is.
Yeah. So you are 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. Good luck. I like the 3 is the current favorite at 2-1, and then the 2, 3-1. This 8 keep taking money, bet down all the way to 4-1.
Karan is putting 500 on the 3.
Well, Karan, I wish you luck. I'm gonna put $10 on the 2. I like.
And
go ahead, Oldy.
I was just gonna say the 6 is starting to drift back up.
Yes, yeah. Had take a lot of early money there.
Yeah.
I think I'll play a try. The 2 on top over the 3, 6, 8, 9.
I'll take a shot on the. I'm just going to play a small entertainment wager on the 9.
Rodney said the 5 at Woodbine is getting hammered. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the. So do I still have my Woodbine up here? The 5 is the one of the foreign horses. Was nearly won a grade 1 last time out.
Blue Rose Sen.
Yeah, and also has a grade 1 win last year in October 1st of last year at a longer distance. And seems to be in good form.
What happened to Cinderella's Dream? I see that she's scratched.
I did not hear what the reason for the scratch was. I just happened to see it. I thought Cinderella's Dream was your likely winner when I originally handicapped this, but
yeah, that was my pick on Thursday when we did the
turf dash.
But I do think Full Count Felicia has a habit of breaking slow.
Yeah,
and I think Fav Roller might get to the lead there, even though the pace number says the opposite.
The 3 horse currently 9-5. The favorite here is they are loading. You can see that rail is out a bit.
Queen of the Mud.
87 feet rail. So
Ms. Beccaro and Love
Well,
Appeals.
Love Appeals taking a lot of money. I love the price we're getting on the 2.
All
Currently
That
3 to
Magic.
1.
Loon Cry.
Good luck, Rodney. Two Rodneys in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Haystack.
We could have a Rodney battle.
Loon Cry moving in.
I know we might not get to it, but because Monmouth's at 0 minutes, but there's a EE long shot and square pace. The 6 is 10 to 1. It was my single in the pick 5.
Which horse is this, Derek?
Little Leah.
Oh, the 6 horse.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
And they're off at a sensible lady turf dash. Shoshana and All That Magic with early speed. All That Magic got a good break and has that head lead early on. Here's Queen of the
my
Mud,
gosh,
racing
the
third
2
on the
went off
inside.
this day.
L Street Lady punching along to fourth.
What
Over
happened?
to the 3-path. Love Appeals is in between horses. Nada is next. Had to shuffle back just a bit heading into the turn. Ms. Beccaro out in the clear Blame Day rail. And they're followed by Loon Cry racing to the back of the pack with Haystack, who is last of them all. Into the far turn. A dozen lengths will cover though. On the inside, All That Magic from Shoshana with it head in front. 2-back Queen of the Mud is well set on third position, ready to pounce on them. In between horses, Love Appeals also has run. Going to angle out in the clear. The outside into the stretch drive they come. 1/4 mile left to go. All That Magic asks the question to kick on from Shoshana second. Queen of the Mud gets a great journey and splits horses now. Outsetter in the track. Loon Cry is also coming with a very late bit. Here comes Loon Cry. Loon Cry on the extreme outside, leveling off quickly for the final furlong. Loon Cry and Michael Sanchez just flew by Queen of the Mud. It's Loon Cry. Loon Cry.
Yeah, that was my other horse.
Third in there. Haystack was in the photo.
I didn't
a sensible
box him.
lady turf dash.
Played the 2 on top. Good run there by the 8. Loon Cry gets up over the favorite, the 2 horse. 4 to 1 on the 8. Got a good price there. All the lay money there went on the 2. All right, we have Mammoth Park, Derek. You said the 6, correct?
Yes, the 6.
All right, here we go.
Runners, New Jersey breds.
For Dinnerman. Good luck.
Going the distance. 6 furlong.
Jersey breds. Good luck there.
3.
Thank you.
Starter heading back over to the button. We're ready to go. And Lara having to take up right at the start was Gravity Hill. From the far outside, Carrots Forever flashing early speed. Now she takes back. Kate's Cuban Kiss offensive-minded as a share of the lead with
a great price, Derek. 11 to 1.
Back on a hold in a tight spot.
Yeah, but
come on, 6.
Should have been on the lead.
Kate's Cuban Kiss is the pacemaker as she moves right along.
Price though, you might be okay.
Leah, who takes second with Beachfront Breeze and a 3-deep D-Tiger.
Horse only wins on the lead.
Town Girl. Emily
These
Ward,
usually don't end well for me when I think a horse. When I think the horse, the reason I use the horse is
I've already said the horse is not. You know the horse.
Yeah, he backed him up.
Caroline
he needs
well
lead
behind,
and
20 lengths
terrible
off
break.
the lead. They're strung
Can't do
out,
anything about
hitting the
that.
quarter pole, and Kate's Cuban Kiss at 22 to 1. Attempts to make every pole a winning one here and turns for home with a 2-length lead.
Well, you had the right thought of trying to get somebody on the lead. It's just going to be the 8.
Third, struggling.
Yeah.
Little Leah has completely given way.
I don't think that 9 going to catch the
Kate's
source.
Cuban Kiss has run a monster race today. She's still 3 lengths on top. D-Tiger Lily trying to reel her in. Kate's Cuban Kiss in front and will take them all the way. Kate's Cuban Kiss coast to coast. Second home, D-Tiger Lily. Third home was Beachfront Breeze. Photo for fourth. Another win for Sammy Camacho.
Sammy having a day, I guess. Are we going maybe Woodbine?
Well, you brought up a great point as well.
So how about Churchill race 9?
Yep. Race 8, the grade 3.
Oh, race 8. Yeah, sorry. I'm
Yeah.
looking at the wrong thing,
Go ahead. I can't. I know I was on. I think the picks here. The 13, 6, and 8 when I looked at this race.
I thought the 10 has a look on the lead though, a little bit.
Looks like they're still actually. They're not quite even at the. They're still probably a minute or two from post, Oldy, if you want to talk through anything.
Yeah, Derek, what did you think here? Because I talked about, I thought the 10 might have a chance on the lead. I like the 6 and the 13, as well as the 8 here. It was third current. I'm looking at these prices.
This is crazy. So if you're looking at the prices, I mean, the 8 is a great price at 33 to 1. But I had 6, 8, 10, 12. I was trying to play against the 13. But so that's where I was. I mean, if just looking at the prices, I obviously I'm going to make a small play on the 8, but I also am going to do something with the 12 on top of like 3 or 4 horses for a triple. So
yeah, I mean, I don't really understand 33 to 1 on that horse. Maybe it doesn't run at all, but it did, run in the Adirondack and finish third. Granted, broke slow. That would be my only concern, but the horse is working well. Not asked. And then, the 10 for Riley Mott, I like these works too.
Yeah, I don't understand the prices, but this 13 is being bet. I don't know if you want to be that far outside when you're not when you're probably not the speed. So that's why I'm shocked that the 13 is 3 to 1, but we'll see. I think the 14 and 12 are going to push that 13 out pretty deep.
Well, and I think the other thing is the 3 is 9 to 2, and to me, granted, the morning line was 5 to 1, but to me, the 8 and the 10 should be at a similar price to the 3.
Yeah.
And then, I think the 9 could close into this, but again, looks like a horse that might need the lead. And that leaves me to the 6, who's the top choice, who might be the one to close into this if there is something to close into.
And the 6 is being bet at 12 to 1 morning line, and it's 5 to 1.
Yeah, 6 taking a lot of money.
And I mean, this, not that I don't love Joel, but this is the type of horse you want him on, I feel like. And none of us are mentioning Irad's horse either, which, he's being bet also. So this is a good betting race to me. You're going to get some good odds here.
Less than a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I did mention the 9. I just don't know whether this horse can rate either. And
the 14 was another horse that, as a price, I would have to use a lot here. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, yeah. 14. I thought this was a tough maiden, or a tough grade 3 in the Pocahontas.
So, Oldy, does Churchill have this same thing out of their chute where you don't want to be outside, or no?
I'm not aware of the same type of bias, but who am I?
Yeah, you were right on that.
Let's look here. So 10, 8.
I'm going to put my first big win bet of the day in on the 12 and the 9th at Delaware. 3 to 2 EE morning line, 4 to 1 live right now.
And the horses have reached a starting gate. It is post time.
All right, we got the Churchill Downs Grade 3 Pocahontas Stakes, $300,000 purse for 2-year-old fillies. Lots of baby 2-year-old races today. They are loading and about to go. Good luck.
Yeah.
Waiting for Pretty Sure, Quinn's Promise, Kimchi Cat, and Liam in the Dust.
That was an interesting noise.
It was from my, it was a message came through on my, I think that was my, must have been my iPad.
Waiting for Liam in the Dust. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. A good beginning for EquinEdge, who breaks out on top toward the inside. Good speed from Empirical Mischief as well. Pretty Sure is not far behind. And from the far outside, Kimchi Cat, Liam in the Dust, and Stilettos with some early zip as well. So up the chute they go. They head for the main track, and it's Kimchi Cat up for a short lead. Stilettos is right there racing in second. Liam in the Dust on the outside, run on the pace, racing third. Empirical Mischief tucks in behind. Fourth, Atomic City is out in fifth. EquinEdge toward the inside is running along in sixth. Lady Catherine in the clear. Seventh, advancing inside. La Cara from eighth. Right there, two Pretty Sure. Ninth, Quinn's Promise is racing in 10th. West Memorial hustled along 11th. Chattanooga Crew toward the inside is racing in 12th. Strong State is 13th. And 10 lengths off the lead, and 3 clear of Hearts United. The opening quarter was 22-3. The opening half and 46-1. Round the far
Here's the 14.
Short lead. Right there is Kimchi.
This was Scotty's top pick.
For the lead now, Atomic City.
Come on, 8.
On the far outside.
Big bomber.
EquinEdge in with a shot, needs to find a way through. Empirical Mischief cuts the corner beautifully, and La Cara comes on the scene, and so does Pretty Sure. They're off the turn.
Who's on the outside there?
Three.
Coming down the center. Here comes La Cara up for the lead right at the 8th pole.
Oh, the 3 gonna get up. Wow.
Toward the rail, and Liam in the Dust fights on between them. They race for the finish. La Cara's in front, short of the wire, and she will do it. La Cara
3:14.
the pace, defeating EquinEdge or Liam in the Dust in that photo for second. Farther back, it was Pretty Sure in fourth.
Well, the 5-1 shot, Ricardo Santana from Mark Cassidy gets up. All right, we got Woodbine race 7 up next, about 1 minute to post. Oldy, thoughts here? Do you have a ticket going?
I do. Hold on. Let's see. I can pull that up, but I was 135 here.
And I'm single to the 2.
Tell me about the 2, Derek.
The 2 is, I mean, it's a Woodbine horse. This horse is, you know, to me, it's one of the better Woodbine horses. It's won multiple graded races, won a grade 2 there. It has had a little bit of a, you know, a little kind of bad couple races, like 3 of the last 4, but I think it took I think it got a break, got 8 months off, and then it just won a grade 2 at Colonial. So to me, I think this is the best horse in the race. But you know, could the 4? I can't believe the 4 is 11-1 actually. Because could everyone be worried about? It's one of those races where everyone's worried about that big favorite, and they don't want to go too early, so the speed just gets away uncontested. And you know, so if I was gonna go with anyone else, I'd go at 11-1. I'd be going with this 4. But I singled the 2. But I will have a 2. I will have a 4-2 exacta.
They're going in the gate right now, Justin.
Yep, I got him, man. I was letting Derek finish talking.
All right.
Good luck. They went, no sound. Hold on, sorry, y'all. I don't know. Lost the sound. Hold on.
In third, a length away fourth is And under wraps at the back is Blush. And continuing to increase the margin up front is Full Count Felicia. Full Count Felicia trying to blow them away here. Has gone out to lead by about 9 or 10 lengths. In second placing is Fevrova. 2.5 to Blue Rose Sen. They're pretty much in single file. Then came Moira. And last of all is Blush.
That horse really is running at 25.
They head up the back stretch.
Almost 25 and 1 there.
But she's done leads by almost over.
That horse is gone. And everybody else is running like a 28.
Fevrova, about 2.5 to Blue Rose Sen. Blush on the inside, still with the ears pricked, and ahead away last Moira. They've made no effort at this stage to go after this leader.
Wow.
And it is KK Kazushi Kimura who's trying to steal it. Full Count Felicia as they head to the half mile. Her leader's gone out to almost 18 lengths.
There's no way. She's so far ahead.
To come on is just a length and a half away in third, and behind them, second last Blue Rose Sen, and last is Blush. Full Count Felicia still well ahead, hasn't come back to the field at all, and they swing inside the 5/16.
Here they come, but she's so far ahead.
From them still. Out by about 12 lengths to Moira. Fevrova on the inside, and now we'll see what's left in the tank for Full Count Felicia as the stablemate.
It's a long stretch, though.
I don't think they're going to catch it. Yeah.
Come on, two. Get second, two.
The two probably going to get second, but 4 gone.
Come on, two. I don't care. I'll stay in second, two.
Yeah, you got it.
I have to start my pick 6 because I believe I was all in the pick 6 in that leg.
All right. $10 exact right there.
The third, Blush fourth, and last
Nicely
I
done.
was all in the pick 6, and I had a win bet covering that horse.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, I thought if more that I was worried that's exactly what happened. Every horse was worried about Moira, and they just let the 4 get away.
I can't believe Favroller just let the 4 get away.
He was too worried.
Favroller only had one way to go.
Yeah,
and
Oldy,
broke with the 4.
Oldie, it was like, remember the race where you had that 36-1 where I picked the other Brown. Everyone was so worried about the other 2 horses, Kulik and I forget the other one right now, and they just let that horse go on the lead. It's the same thing. So that's $160 exact. I'll take that for $10. That's it. So.
Do we want to, Oldy, we have the Big A or probably Gulfstream Park, I think.
Gulfstream's off right now.
Yeah.
There's a pace stool on the front end.
I can show video. Give me 1 sec. I know we're not getting any sound. I don't know why. It just went away.
Holy, so in my pick 6, I was 2-4 there, but I'm singled in the next to the 3.
I'm singled to one of my favorite horses, Patches O'Houlihan.
Yeah.
Nobody should be
the
surprised
7. That's in the 5, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
It looks like you're going to get a big upset here at Gulfstream.
3 horse, 19-1.
Yeah, I believe so. It's going to come over the top here.
Wow.
Just edge the 1.
Oldy, I'm going to pull up your screen for a minute and try to fix the sound on the virtual screen. So can I share yours? And then do you want to, looks like 3 minutes till the Big A. Do you want to go there maybe?
Yeah, let's go to Big A.
All right. And I'm going to try to fix the virtual machine.
All right. This was the race that I'm singled to the 6. Here, I just thought this field was not great, Derek. I mean, the 1A and the 1.
Yeah.
You know, their trainer literally quit training, and his brother is taking over. So I don't know much about the brother. And then maybe the 8 Papa Rocket for Actress, second off the claim. I just don't know who's going to go with the 6. I guess is the question.
Yeah, I'm 1-6 here, but I could see the 6. I understand your single. Wait, Ken Tomasi he quit?
Yes.
I saw it was his brother taking over, right?
Yep. There was an article this week about it. He felt he was getting too many voided claims, couldn't replace his horses, and was putting him in a position that he couldn't run a business.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that sucks.
Yeah. What are you going to do there, though, when that happens, for sure?
Yeah.
But I guess either the 7 or the 1A would be the other one who could go with the 6 here.
Yep.
7
Yeah.
Pipes and Dreams for. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I know. Like I said, I hear what you're saying. I understand your 6 single, but I mean, I thought the one would have been. I thought they would have been at 2-1. I can't believe they're 7-2. That pair, but it might be the whole. I guess I just looked at the trainer and didn't look at the first name. So, that is.
I mean, the brother's actually a higher percentage trainer,
but he's 50%.
Oldy, will you flip over to the?
Exactly. He's 50%. 2 for 1 for 2.
What did you want me to flip over to?
You have Woodbine up.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead.
I'm going to cover my pick 5 a little bit with playing a 1A to 3. I think I entered it wrong. It should be 4-10 double. Because I think that Appleby there has a bigger shot than people think, and I'll take the chance that Makenga does something like we just saw. Too. In the next.
I think she can. I really do. A similar type of thing. If she can just get loose and relax, she might just do what we saw at Woodbine, Oldy.
And if you look at the probables, a 1 to 4 is paying 30-1. 1 to 10, Makenga is paying 70-1 on the doubles.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted to do a 10, if you thought the 6-10 is paying 38-1 too, if you wanted to do that. And that, can you get the sound on for the big A? Because they're
No, I already have it on, Oldy. You'll hear them here in a second. They're getting ready to load. The sound is up. I may have to restart the virtual machine, Oldy. So we'll see.
I can run the
I don't
video
think
if you need me to for a while.
Go ahead, Derek.
Pipes and drums. Milton the Monster. Brighter Days Ahead. Papa Rocket. Air Show. Super Chief. Last to load. Super Chief stepping forward. Super Chief.
He's super chiefy.
Is it? All set. And good speed from Brighter.
Well, that's what I was hoping for.
Brighter Days Ahead is quickly.
Yeah, definitely broke right to the front. Look good, Oldy. Even money.
Tight spot there. Also shoved along.
Or 1-1, as we say in Chicago.
Early speed is still about 3/4 of a length off the leader. That's the leading 3. Towards their outside comes Pipes and Drums. Is tracking from 4th. Then comes Honorary Degree, and the purple cap is in 5th. Out wider, there is Super Chief, is trying to keep up with that leading group. Then Air Show has some momentum, and Air Show just got passed by Papa Rock.
But 7 really running on the outside. Here come the 8 is as well, but I don't know if the 8 going to be able to sustain that. The one looks to have horse still on the rail.
Behind this leader is in hand, looking for a way out. Also trying to round
That 8 Papa Rocket.
Wider. They're still chasing Brighter Days Ahead. 47-1 for that half-mile time. Brighter Days Ahead is trying to cut loose now. There's Mr. JT with every shot.
6 looks to be pulling away. I think you're okay, Oldy.
Outside there is Papa Rocket, but Brighter Days Ahead just keeps opening up with every single stride. Inside the final 16, no doubt. Brighter.
Let's go.
Dylan Davis, they're going to win this one.
Dylan wins easy on the 6 there. Well done. Good single. All right. I think we will probably head. Do we want to? Are you alive at Laurel, Oldy, that we need to watch the 1 to 9 shot? Okay. Well, that's good because I need to. Let's see if the video is going to work. If not,
I can do it for you.
All right. Hold on one sec. Laurel Park, race number 10. Looks like we have about 3 minutes to post. See if there's nothing yet. They're not talking, so let's give it a minute. You thought the 5 here. Oh, there they are. Hold on. You thought the 5 was a single. Big favorite, right? Was on the drop.
Yeah.
Derek, welcome back. All good?
Sorry about that. Yeah, it seemed like my connection was a little off. So I reset.
No, yeah. No, I saw that. Nothing yet, Oldie. We'll see here in a moment. I have my iPad up too for the sound, so
I can always pull it up. Here, let me. If there isn't, I'll be ready right away. So I'll just pull that up if your sound's not working.
The 5 did look tough here. I did look at this race. Not probably for me playing 1 to 9 chalk, but it did look to be the horse to beat. Karan, did you 5,000? That's quite the bet.
That deserves a boom, don't you think?
Yeah, even at even money, nicely done.
All right, if we hold on. Let me see if I can fix your sound.
It hasn't. There's nothing yet, Oldie. There's not. You want to take the boom off there real quick?
Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to leave that there.
No, there's hasn't not been any sound yet, so we'll see here in a moment.
Okay.
All right, good luck, Derek. Did you play this? Were you singled to the 5 here too?
I was, yes. I don't really have much to say about it.
I mean, what are you going to do in this situation? I mean, this horse is dropping into what should be a paid workout.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looked like the horse to beat big time. Well done, Kron. That's awesome. That's a good hit. They are approaching the gate here in race number 10 at Laurel Park. They had a good little stakes card today. This is the 100,000 Polynesian Stakes 3 and up. A big favorite in the 5, actually 74% to win for EquinEdge, Oldy, for Brittany Russell.
Which does mean 26% not to win, but yeah, for Brittany Russell, this horse has been running in grade 1s and equating pretty well in grade 1s too. So, you know, I'll pull it up here for a second while we're waiting, but you know, this is a non-graded stakes. For me, the horse that would have a chance to upset would be somebody like the 3 or the 8 got to a lone lead like we just saw right here. I'm sorry, 3 and the 6. Why am I saying the 8? But for me, the 6 is a Charlestown horse. I think 8 furlongs might be too long.
Gate.
Oldy, why don't I'm gonna restart the virtual machine. Do you want to pull up the video?
Sure. 1 sec. Okay, why hasn't it updated?
Can you log in?
Oh, you're still showing your screen. There we
Oh,
go.
there you go. Okay. Sorry. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Now, if I don't have sound, then it's something with the Roberts player. I'm guessing right now it's something with the Roberts player.
Oh, maybe it is.
Because I don't hear anything. Oh, there might have been something.
No, that was on mine. I think here I got the sound, Ollie.
Franklin sent long early. Ain't to Beer Cold runs on the inside of that one second. And then Debit Card, away running third position, will settle right off the early speed as they exit the chute. Here's Curlin's Malibu, second to last position. And Post Time on the outside. Post Time improves the spot. And the leaders, Frightlin and Ain't to Beer Cold. Journey up the backstretch, Frightlin, Ain't to Beer Cold pushing that one along from the rail. Another 7 lengths back. Now 8, Debit Card. Post Time is an inside run of Debit Card with 5.5 furlongs left. And Curlin's Malibu trails the field. 23 and 4 the opening quarter for Frightlin from Ain't to Beer Cold. As Post Time trying to gather them in now from third position begins to gain ground. Now 5 from that lead into the far turn run. And Debit Card alongside of that in fourth. And double digits back to Curlin's Malibu. Frightlin leads the way, but Post Time picks up the chase quickly with 3.5 furlongs left, half mile, and 47 seconds flat.
6 ain't going away.
No, the 5 is losing win percents at the moment. Now it's Kai in between, and he's having to ask. The horse still going to be tough, though. Yeah.
He didn't want to hit the whip, but he did.
Yeah.
Of legs on Debit Card and Frightlin. A furlong and a half left to go. Post Time strolling by 3 under Shelton Russell. Here's the Maryland bred. Post Time a perfect 7 for 7 at Laurel Park. Make the check payable to
7 for 7 at Laurel Park.
Win by a dozen. Here comes Curlin's Malibu at 35 to 1 the second. And then Debit Card.
Well, the big favorite Post Time gets there. Are you going to jump over to Mammoth Park, Oldy?
Why not? And I'm going to have to put you guys on mute for 1 second here, too, now that I've done that.
Looks like they are loading here. Race number 9.
Runners are now at the starting gate and loading for race number 9, the penultimate race on the card. Jamie Dreams, won an award, have all gone in. Flying Liam, Katire Vizcaya, Duke of Gloucester, Mose, Fauci and La Grafone. Magical Marriage took
the 2 won an award. Current 5-2 favorite. It looks
Space
like.
Launch, second to last.
I thought that the 10 Space Launch had a look here. Is taking a little bit of money. Currently bet 7-2, and then that's probably I would land.
We're ready to go.
I did a little play with the 8 Fauci dropping pretty big here.
La Grafone was the one who opened the front of the gate there. Didn't get out. Good job by our assistant starter there. They're going to close the gate now. And we'll take 2. Try again here. We're ready. And Myra, uneventful start. Won an award up on the pace today. Flying Liam hustled the line to get forward position. He comes out of the chute with the lead, and Flying Liam is quickest. From Won an Award, who delegates to track the fast pace setter second. Katire Vizcaya, the gray outside of him. Gap of 3 to Magical Marriage. Stable 8 Mose right behind him, tugging a little bit. Fauci's wedged between horses. Evening News 3.
That's a tough trip for Fauci, David. That 4 horses all kind of racing together.
Yeah, he's 15 to 1 though, so it wasn't like a favorite.
Yeah, the 2 getting a good trip right there off the pace.
The Colts Neck Farm Colors second. Katire Vizcaya is third. 3 deep, 2 off the pace is Flying Liam. Went quickly early, but now slows the tempo down. Opens up though, a length and a tail down the backstretch. Magical Marriage in the 4th.
Fauci going to finish second here.
Katira Vizcaya to be level.
That's what Fauci likes to do.
Back to Mose.
Yeah.
Then comes Jamie Dreams passing Duke of Gloucester, who's sent to Log. Losing position going into the turn. Space launches past him. Evening News has lost position, now second to last. And Leprechaun is stablemate. Can still see them all as they round the far turn. Katira Vizcaya giving way. Flying Liam still in the lead with one an award, who's right there ready to roll. One an award at the top of the lane. Flying Liam cuts the corner. Outside Moses charging down the center of the
seven
track.
rolling.
Drifted out a little bit. Moses right there. Magical marriage between horses in with a shot. Moses hit the front with a furlong to go. And it's
seven gonna get up over that too.
An award in Magical Marriage. Mose gives 3 wins in a row for him and 3 wins on the day for Sammy Marin. One in award second, Matt.
Do you want to jump over to Churchill Downs stakes race in 2 minutes? This is the matchup of, I believe, Skelly, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Oldy, why don't you take it for a minute?
All right, this is Scully versus what appears to be on paper Scully versus Close the Game Sugar. I do think Hear Me, whatever it is, song has a little bit of a look. And maybe Happy is the choice as well. But it really looks like, can Scully get there, or can Close the Game Sugar catch her?
I was on Skelly here when Scotty and I went over this. Scotty was on the 2, but I was on Skelly. Derek, did you have thoughts on this race?
I mean, I out of the pick 4 I just went out of, I had the 2 singled, but I wouldn't bet the horse at 6-5. I would actually go with the 6 if I'm gonna try to beat them and hope that the 2 tries to get up closer to Skelly, and they kind of, because he doesn't want the 10 to get an easy lead. So maybe Irad like attacks the 10, and it could fall apart for the 6 or the 7. So I'm gonna go with
time in a minute.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm not betting at 6-5 unless I thought it was gonna win by 10 lengths.
All right. Yeah, I mean, but maybe a 2-6-7 try or something like that if you think Scully's going to stop, or that could pay decently.
Yeah, I mean, I just did a small triple on the 6 on top just because I'm out. I wouldn't have even bet the race if I wasn't out.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time. Waiting for Necker Island and waiting for Skelly. Last one will be Skelly. They're in the gate. And they're off. It was a better start for Skelly, and he's in front in the first few jumps. Here comes Hear My Song, racing up to grab second. Necker Island is out in third. Maniwas racing in fourth. Close the Game Sugar down inside fifth and is pulling at Arad Ortiz. Farther back in the field, Happy as a Choice, and Cyclone Mischief is at the back. So down the back stretch run, and it's Skelly the leader. Skelly scoots clear to lead by 2, angles over toward the inside, forcing Hear My Song to come off the rail from second. Skelly's quarter managed in 22 seconds flat, well within the scope of the speedy Skelly. Round the far turn, Skelly leads by nearly 3. Hear My Song in pursuit while second. Happy as a Choice comes up far outside third. Right there, two's Necker Island in fourth. Close the Game Sugar comes through toward the inside fifth, putting in a run now, right outside the quarter pole, and Maniwas following that one. They're off the turn. Skelly's still in front. Leads down to 2, though. Hear My Song and Happy as a Choice.
Come on, Skelly, keep going.
Island is back and forth. Not today for Close the Game Sugar. It is today for Skelly so far. Happy as a Choice trying to run down Skelly.
Get up.
Getting a bit leg weary. Here comes
7.
Happy as a Choice. Fight. Photo.
7. I don't know. It's close.
Picked the wrong one. I was between the 6 and the 7.
Skelly on the white.
Yeah, I had the same
Hear My
problem. I was
Song.
putting together a pick 4 there, and I was like 6 or 7, 6, 7, back and forth.
That
But if you look, that's what Skelly's been doing. I mean, granted, his 5 of 10 of 15, but you know, the last 3 races that, you know, about the let's call it the final 16th or so is where Scully seems to be running out of gas, or Skelly.
Yeah, it went 7, 10, 6. Skelly gets beat there by Happy as a Choice. Nice run by the 7 horse.
Yeah, and I chose the wrong favorite there to use in my try because I had the other 2 horses right.
Yeah, 7 gets up by a head. Nicely done.
All right, looks like we have Gulfstream race 9 coming up.
Yeah, and then I think they have a stakes race in race 10, maybe, Oldy.
Yes. Yeah, they do. They have a pretty good stakes race. Let's see, Gulfstream race 9.
They're on the dirt. You got about 2 minutes to post.
Dirt now rated as good, by the way, as are all of us. I thought this 5 horse coming off the maiden win had some potential run. You're getting a much better price than I thought on the 6 horse, who second time at this level, but just seems to be the type that never gets home and was coming off a long layoff. And then the long shot's your favorite right now. And I apologize, I had to sneeze there, and it caught me by surprise. What do you think, though, of the either the 3 or the 11 here, Derek?
Well, you know why I'm not betting the 3, but I didn't really like this race at all. I didn't. I would have probably went with the 4, but not at 5-2. I'm kind of with you on the 6. If you're going to get 6-1, but this will be a no bet for me. I would like the 3 better if we had a better jockey. Is my take.
Yeah, Drayden, but that horse definitely fits in this group.
Does Drayden has been running much better at Gulfstream than he ever was elsewhere. So you could say, but I avoid him at all costs. So, and I actually I try to find him on favorites, and that's it. When I don't play Gulfstream all the time, but I try to find him on a favorite and bet against, like try to find a single elsewhere on a different horse.
So maybe we'll go
the 4. The 4 looks to isn't the 4 wire the field on the race sim, I think. Yeah. I don't know, the 3, I'm not sure. That 4 looked dangerous, I think, on the front end, I would say, for me. Taking a little bit of money. It's Sano. Hasn't been on the lead in a bit, but broke its maiden right up near the lead. Gets off the rail after the last 2 efforts on the rail, so maybe that will help.
Well, I'm going to point out 2 things. I feel the way about Sano, the way Derek feels about Drayden Van Dyke. and on top of that, he's using a 0% jockey here.
Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering. I looked. I'm like, I don't even know who this is. Renzo Rojas. Is Renzo gonna get his? I'm assuming that's his first win. Maybe.
He's not an apprentice.
No, I saw that.
I don't see a weight break.
Vasquez got off of the 2 to ride the 5, which made sense. I'd probably be on the 4 here on the lead. I even though that's a 0% jock, that's probably where I would land.
Okay. And I don't know. I'm just struggling with this race altogether. And, in those situations, maybe look for a price. Maybe the 11. I mean, it's just too wide going one turn. But I'm just struggling with this race altogether. Maybe the answer is the drop and second time at the level for the 6.
Well, the 5 just got a decent amount of money thrown on him because it looks like he's now dropping. I think he's 9-5, and the 4 is 4-1. The 4 is going all the way up to 4-1. So just a little heads up.
Only we still without sound, I think, on there. I'll pull up sound on my iPad.
No, I think on Monmouth there was sound. Or was
No,
that from...
I think that was my iPad, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure what's wrong with the RTN feed if it doesn't come back. It's very strange.
It is.
Wiz said, Derek, who do you avoid more, Dylan or Julian? Or Drayden?
That is a great
Drayden or Julian?
That is a great question, Wiz. And if they were in a match race, I probably would bet the Bell. I wouldn't bet either one of them.
When I would go to Del Mar, I did not go this year, but I've been, I don't know, a handful of times. I would always see Drayden's Mercedes would be sitting there, and he has a license plate that would say DVD.
Yeah.
Oh.
And good, right. Everything I've heard, good guy. So I don't want to say anything. I avoid him.
I've heard the same thing about Julian.
Yes, agree.
And I don't have anything negative to say about Julian the person.
Yes.
Karan, it sounds like Karan, I think the time will wire the 10. I don't know what that means, but maybe you're on the 10. I don't know. They are still, I guess, just post drag. We got Woodbine race 8 coming up in the near future. And then we got Makenga coming up shortly, Oldie.
Yep. And we got my single home, so we're live there on the going the last 2 legs of the carryover.
Oldie, who do you have in the in Woodbine though? Since there's only a minute, I'm single.
I'm looking right now. I'm spread here. I'm 2, 3, 4, 6, 9.
At Gulfstream, Oldie?
No, at Woodbine.
Oh, okay. Do you want to go over to Woodbine? It looks like they might go first, to be honest, Oldie.
That's awful. No offense to Gulfstream, but that's awful. They are going, yes. Still no sound.
Yeah, I'll get you sound. Okay.
They move up.
There you go.
I'll keep an eye on Gulfstream on my other screen.
JP Hellish.
I'm going to move this so
the 4 looks well.
So it doesn't try to send it in 4K.
Call to the line. Volcanic. Restless in gate 3 is loose wire. Volcanic comes up. Waiting for Day Tripper. And to the outside will be Mighty Heart, who 4 years and 2 days ago won the 2020 Queen's Plate. Mighty Heart to the outside gate. Set to run. Lock. Off and racing, and a great start. Away well was Marquardt, Mighty Heart. They come fast, and showing up in the center is right through there, JP Hellish with Loose Wire and Frosted Over, remaining pretty handy. As they go into the turn, Volcanic splitting horses coming through for the lead. Volcanic has gone to the front with Marquardt out the stretch, and taking the drop in third is JP Hellish, about 2 behind. Followed by racing up on the outside goes Day.
They're going to let the 8 get away.
And towards the back, 3 wide, Ron's Gizmo, Loose Wire the center. And last is Pat's Sewing Machine as they head up the back stretch. And
Now loose in front, it is Marquardt. Got away from Volcanic and leads by 2 lengths. A length and a half, JP Hellish cuddled along in third. A neck to Mighty Heart. Off the track, Ron's Gizmo making ground around Day Tripper. On their inside, Frosted Over to the Pat Sewing Machine second last. Loose Wire will have to come from the absolute last position, about 7.5 off this leader. Marquardt in front, sneaking away a little bit at the half mile by 3 lengths. Volcanic second, 1 to Mighty Heart. Off the track, Ron's Gizmo. JP Hellish on the inside. And up in the centre goes Frosted Over as they start the run after Marquardt. In behind them, Day Tripper, Pat Sewing Machine. Is last. They come to the 5/16 and ranging up is Ron's Gizmo. Lets loose on the outside to go to the front and has taken over.
5 flying.
Trying to go with his heart. Marquardt the inside. Ron's Gizmo led. Now Frosted Over starting a run. And back on the inside, JP Hellish. Mighty Heart's running a big race after this leader. Ron's Gizmo by 2 lengths. Getting away again though from Marquardt. Mighty Heart.
Well, I'm out.
Over. And Ron's Gizmo racing away. Out by 5 lengths. Running into second spot, Frosted Over.
I'm not sure where that came from.
The outside, but obliterating them. Imaging
The 3's going to get second.
Yeah, the 3 got up there. Gulfstream Park race number 9 coming up. I got you, Oldy.
And they're off. Good start for first team. Up on the inside, unequivocally forwardly positioned. Now Galopan moves to take over. Cajun Fool is now second, moving out the rail unequivocally. Cadron settlements between.
Wow, the 4. I'm not sure what this guy doing. That's why he's 0%.
Then Poseidon Smith and Summer Storm Strick is last. They got the half-mile point.
He got back down to 7-5.
Almost a leg.
Yeah, never got the lead though. I don't think might get it. We'll see.
Is now third outside first team. In between horses, Cadron Settlement. 3 back
No.
to the outside and Bold. Giving his head to launch a big
Trying.
Still out the back or Summer Storm.
Not gonna happen. Big price.
This is the 5s to win.
The 11 though up there, 15-1.
6 on the outside. No, not 6. Who is that?
Outside.
Yeah, it is the 6.
Trying to rally from the back. Here's a move from Summer Storm Strick, and they're at the top of the stretch. 46 seconds for a half mile. There's plenty of hopes here. From the inside, Cajun Fool fighting with Cadron.
Oh, the 4. I don't know what that jockey doing, man.
Much down the center and Bold Looker. Final 1/8 of a mile. Bold Looker grinding home.
I'll tell you what he's doing. He's not winning.
Cadron Settlement. Bold Looker's got him. Bold Looker. And
10 made it look easy. Wow.
Good battle for second, either first.
All right. We got Makenga coming up in 4 minutes. Oldie. Probably going there. Laurel Park's, I think, a little ways away.
Let's see. Now Emerald looks like it's over. So yeah, let's go to Makenga here.
Derek, you're on the 9, right? Mixologist.
I'm single to the 9.
I'm spread here. I have the 3, 4, 6 through 10, which means it'll end up being the 5. Right? That's just the way the day's going. But I thought this Appleby horse has a big look. On the stretch out, second time US, ran in the grade 2 Lake Placid.
Yeah, I liked Beautiful Love, Oldie. I do agree with you. I really liked Makenga here, but I did think Beautiful Love had a shot. 1-2 back at Maidon, right? A horse to watch Silver, and second off, Dylan rides for Charlie. So that was a good race in the Lake Placid.
Yeah, and getting significantly easier here.
So,
to the turf course.
What about this 3? It's the second choice. It's EE morning line of 6-1 with a 24-1 right now. That's always something. That's
That's
something
an overlay to watch for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, the second pick too, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, we saw this. I'm just going to say this out loud. We saw this happen on Derby Day, and
Yep.
The second pick looked crazy, and we didn't use it.
Well, I just did it. I just put it in a double.
Well, I'm just going to win, play, show it.
26-1. Wow. Rivera riding for Brad Cox. So it's the other Cox because he has the 9 as well, right?
Yeah.
Yes, correct. And, the other one's 3-1, but I don't know that I trust Mike Smith out of the 9 post on the grass here. I'm just talking, but and I like, I do like the 9 mixologist too, but you're also getting a big price on and granted it's a move up in class, but you also get a slight GSR increase on the Pletcher horse with Lascano aboard on the turf. And I know you've talked earlier, Justin, about Lascano on the turf.
Yeah, you're looking, I think, at the 8, right? Yeah, one last out and have to come back. But the GSR goes up and could really improve. First time Lascano as well. So he does hit at prices on the turf. You're getting a big price, 20-1 for sure.
Yeah. And, Lady Mary is getting bet pretty hard. First time in the U.S. for Sisterton.
Yeah, I saw that.
The German horse. But this is a significant step up. Those, at least our SOR metric on those races is not great on those German races.
Yeah. No, I agree. I would be trying to beat the 7 for sure. The 9 looked like might be co-favorite or go off as the favorite at the moment. Makenga currently 7-1. She's gonna try to wire him, Oldy. Going 11, which I don't think the distance can be a question. I just think it's going to be if she can relax out there and get an easy lead.
Well, and also I think being towards the outside in this case is probably an advantage because there's no other speed out there.
Yeah. Yes.
And she should get a clean break.
Yep.
Because of that.
You don't think the 6 is going to go? I get the 6 probably isn't as fast, but it's Kendrick. I don't think he knows to do much but go.
Yeah.
I mean, he's too fast, man. I just
There's no Chad Brown Rabbit here.
Club Oaks Invitational, $350,000, a mile and 3/8.
All right, we'll see what happens. 31-1 now on Caldwell Loves Gold.
Did you guys see yesterday at Gulfstream there was a horse called Who Do You Like?
I did not. No.
Yeah,
well played by the owner, though.
And I guess he's already run once at Gulfstream, but Pete Aiello wasn't there. He was there yesterday. Horse went off the favorite, did nothing, but it was pretty funny.
Karan, you really like the 7. I wish you luck.
2 more left to load.
Rodney like the 5, 9, 10. I'm on the 10. Come on, Makenga.
Still 4 out. Just an eye. Lady Madonna.
I do wonder if the 3 tries to go and shows speed because
also Michelle.
The other mixologist needs something to run into.
It's a possibility.
The outside.
The 11.
Jose Gomez. Moving forward.
Last one to load. If they can
in.
get the 11 in, this might be a little tough. She don't want to load.
American Dreammaker. Hesitates, just a touch reluctant. And in.
That horse is like, what the heck am I doing in this race?
And they're off in the Basic Tipton Jockey Club Oaks Invitational.
And there goes McKay.
It was easy lead you want it.
right out to the front is up by a quick 2. Now 3 widening lengths moving into that turn. Caldwell Loves Gold is going to be in that early mix, but this leader really sprinting away.
Lane got to get her to relax, but we'll see if he can.
Lane and his Lozzie.
Lady Madonna and Justin I is at the rail is in 4th. And Mixologist is tracking from the 5th position. Makenga is up by 6, 7 lengths early. Going to be mid-pack there.
Okay, no need to be.
Side of American Dream Maker, the 3 at the back, Beautiful Love.
Justin, that's way too fast.
Mary?
Yeah.
Running 23 and 2, man. She, you know, she might just, she didn't relax last time and she was ranked.
47 and 1 for a half-mile time. Caldwell Loves Gold is comfortable, is patiently ridden in the 2nd position. Then comes a group in behind that. Justin I starts to move forward. Outside of that rival comes Lady Madonna. They're now a shared 3rd and 4th. And behind them, Mixology.
I mean, she definitely doing the same thing that the 4-horse did there over at Woodbine.
Much quicker. The 4-horse got it pretty easy. It's going 25.
No, yeah, I'm just saying she's running off.
She's slowing it down now, though, and still has a big lead.
Is she slowing it down or tired?
1 minute 12.
We'll find out.
Makenga trying to take them all the way. Caldwell
9 is going to get stuck
in front of that second grouping as they start to get closer to the leader. Justin I is trying to make up some ground. Mixologist is tightly at the rail. Also moving forward is Lady Madonna from the back. Here comes some moves from Monsol Michelle is now sprinting. Lady Mary from the back. Egyptian Candy is tailed up. Beautiful Love is in traffic as they reach the top of the lane. Here comes Makenga, and Makenga is trying to win it right now. Makenga is still up by
yeah, she getting tired.
Just is saving ground towards the inside. Loves Gold with every shot. Justin I starts to roll in the orange cap. Also Michelle, and here comes Beautiful Love on the grandstand side. Here comes Beautiful Love just rolling down the
floor.
I really wanted that 3.
I think he came in 3rd anyway.
I was having dreams of the of a few weeks ago with that 3 there at 32 to 1.
That was close, Oldy. Beautiful Love. We talked about her. She gets up over the top. Nice run.
I mean, the 9 just did. The 9 had a perfect trip. He just didn't fire. I don't think really it was that. Probably shouldn't have gone to the inside once he cleared right. Probably should have tried to go outside, but I just think no excuses really.
I thought right here the 3 might have had it.
Was hanging on, but not quite.
Gotta say, how about Dylan Davis? Dylan Davis this last 6 months has been riding amazingly.
But if you think about it, he was riding this way about a year and a half ago, and then he got hurt.
Yeah.
Let's see for a second. I think I lose the bob.
Yeah.
Close.
I think it came 4-3, didn't it?
Yeah, but it's still going to pay 32 to 1 is going to pay decently to show.
Oh, the 5 got second. What a bummer.
Yeah,
but no 7 or 9. You'll get a decent. You'll get something.
Yeah. Oldy, you want to go over to Laurel race 11?
Sure. That there were. Pull this up. Come on. Hold on, it's not coming up here.
The 6-horse, I think, is the co-favorite current. Well, the 6-horse is the favorite. I thought that the 1 actually might be able to wire the field here, to be honest, on the turf. Never easy. The rail, they split that turf course today, but I was on the 1.
All right. And I expect that with that last horse winning, that this pick 5 ain't going to pay much. At at Laurel.
Yeah, everybody had the 5.
I think you're getting a good price at 5 to 2 on this 4, though. I think that's
2 to 1. I think the 4 are going to go off as the favorite.
Yeah, I think so.
Currently 9 to 5. It's going to be either a 4 or the 6, it looks like. They are
And
off.
Let's go 1.
Martin stoking up early foot. P Money away running third position. Little Skippy alongside of that one in fourth. Back to Twirling Express, who is in fifth. Hold up at the rail. Outside is Tick Tock Daddy. And Upside Down Man racing back of the pack as Three Captains has worked over to save ground. In the back, about a dozen lengths off the pace. Into the turn. Sharp Red Eagle, roommate Martin on the outside, pressing the issue. Little Skippy's right there in third. As P Money is comfortable travel right off that pace from fourth. Here's Twirling Express in fifth position. And Hold Up saves ground into the stretch. Three Captains down to the inside. Into the stretch, quarter of a mile left to go. Sharp Red Eagle is that leader. Sharp Red Eagle. Outside
Oh, man, they're going to be a wall of them.
P Money's found room. P Money's found
Here comes the 3 at 18 to 1. And the 9.
Hold Up on the outside. P Money, Hold Up on the 6 to go. Extreme outside is Twirling Express moving along to third.
There you go, 4.
There's your 4, Derek. Good call.
All right. 2 to 1. Nothing great, but I'll take it.
Run.
Mammoth Park just went off. What do we have? Churchill Downs, Oldy. This is the first Kentucky Derby points prep today. I was on the 7 Sandman from the preview show. I know that the 10 is the current favorite, Jonathan's Way, but I was on the 7. Oldy, Derek, thoughts here?
I'm trying to get to it. So Oldy, you can go. My ease.
So I'm on the 4 Authentic Strike.
Yeah, good shot, and I think you have a good price, right, Oldy? Yep, 9 to 1. I do agree. That was one of my picks underneath, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, multiple 4-star works since the first out win. You see everyone is like, Strike is serious.
Yeah.
Follow. Well, this one Strike is slightly best, but I think there's one more like that. Like Strike, if Strike is as good as these notes, the question might be if the horse doesn't get the lead, can it rate?
Yeah, I thought that Sandman might get a good trip here. It didn't show up in the picks, but it was a good win percent on the 7 with Jose. Is Cassie? I mean, one last out, never easy. I did like Authentic Strike though. The GSR dropped on the stretch out. I did think Owen Almighty though. I think that was Scotty's top pick. The 5 currently at 5 to 2 could be tough as well as the favorite. And then I did think you could beat the 10 though. I had the 10 underneath. The 12 was the other horse I thought maybe underneath. Florent Giroux rides not to win, but I'm with you, Oldy, on the 7 and 4 and 5 would be my top 3 picks.
Well, my other thing on the 12, we don't know how the 12's going to run because the 12 his run on the lead twice and then blew the break and won for fun, in the middle race.
Yeah.
And, we don't know what this horse is going to do here, but if it can sit a little bit, this horse should not be 15 to 1.
Yes, no, I agree. It's definitely had a look for me underneath as the long shot. Not taking any money either.
So that was actually, I'm on the 5 and the 12. I like the 5 the best. I'll probably do a 5-12 exacta, and a 5-12 exacta box, kind of do both. So,
and I'm going to do a 4-12 exacta. Not to be contrary, and just those are my horses here.
All right, they are approaching the gate. They had a great card out there. Was this? I think that was. Is there another? There might be one more stakes race at Churchill.
No, that's the last stakes race, and then it's a maiden special weight.
And we'll make it out to Hallandale Beach and Gulfstream Park race 10 probably shortly. They had a stakes race out there as well in about 5 minutes. So and then we'll have Woodbine continued stakes race to Oldy. Your favorite horse is coming up in the hour.
Yep, we have Patches O'Houlihan, my second favorite horse behind the Chosen Vron.
Yes, sorry. One of your favorite horses, not the. I know the Vron your favorite, but
yeah.
All right, good little race here at Churchill for the 2-year-olds. I think first place awards 10 Derby points, only 10. Not a lot today, but this is the first Derby prep of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I think my question here too is, and you know, a bunch of these Derby preps, the pace ends up melting.
Yeah, that's why I landed on Sandman, Oldy. I really did. I thought that, Jose, I think this is Jose riding. Oh no, yeah, Jose riding for Cassie. And it's tough to come back and win, but I was with you. I did think maybe that the speed might stop up front, even though I did think Authentic Strike had a look, but I thought the 7 might be able to sit the good trip. They are loading. I'll get the sound on.
Jonathan's Way, Macero, and
good luck, Derek. You're on the 5 and 12.
Correct.
And I would argue, for just talking about the Derby preps, if you win a Derby prep, you should automatically be in. It should be like NASCAR, where if you win a race, you're automatically in the playoffs.
No more points. No more point system.
No, you use the point system for the ones who haven't won.
In the gate.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes.
If you win 2, does the second place horse get in?
Then you get no. Then you
mid-pack.
You win 2. You win 2. That's
good start today as well. Jack's Time with some early speed down toward the rail as they race up the chute, and Jonathan's Way takes charge right off the mark and goes out to lead. And Jack's Time with some good speed down toward the inside as a stalking second. It a bit tight as they cross over. Magnitude comes on, and Owen Almighty does as well. They're now second and third. Jack's Time is an up close fourth. Jacoso in behind that first flight, racing in 5th. Authentic Strike is now 6th. Firmus on the far outside in 7th. And then it's Macero racing in 8th and down toward the inside. Politically correct between them. Sandman is at the back of the first flight and completely outrun is Strummin. Onto the far turn, the opening quarter, 23 and 1. Here's the half, 46 and 3/5 seconds. They're on the far turn, and it's Jonathan's Way, the leader, trying to get away from Magnitude in second. Jacoso comes on strongly now, second. Authentic Strike on the far
big
outside
price
is
on
there.
the 2.
Owen Almighty's in some heavy traffic, but making progress now. Jack's Time is down toward the rail. In behind horses, Macero. They come off the turn. Jonathan's Way heads for home in front by a length and a half, and dashes away by 2. Jonathan's Way in front with a furlong to go. Jacoso.
Nobody. Here come the 5.
Center. Owen Almighty runs up into second, 16th to catch Jonathan's Way. Clear by 3. Owen Almighty chasing Jonathan's
the favorite
Way.
Gets there.
Who's off?
That was a nice ride by that horse. That's a good horse.
Almighty was
didn't think that horse would have that kind of speed.
Macero was 4th.
Took all the money. He got bet to 6-5 for Philip Bauer.
And we'll start hearing maybe one of the Breeders' Cup juvenile favorites or something like that.
On the 10.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. What happened to your
first Derby prep, and that's typically what you hear after races like this.
Do you want to head over to Gulfstream Park? We have the Hallandale Beach coming up for 2-year-old fillies, Oldy.
All right, Hallandale Beach for 2-year-old fillies. Is this an Oaks Points race?
Well, that's a good question. It might be. I'm not sure, actually. I did not look at that for this race, but it might be.
I did not think that the 5 would be 1-2.
I didn't either. This we covered this on the preview show with Scotty. This was Scotty's top pick. He was on the 5. I was on the 8. I thought the 5 and 7 underneath, maybe even the 1. But I was on the 8 here. The 5 is getting absolutely crushed, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 7 has a big look. I think he'll show more speed.
Yeah.
Here.
No, yeah, for sure. Super Zonda, for sure, kid. I think, when I looked at this race, I thought, Silver going to be coming a little bit off the pace. Speed has traditionally held on the Gulfstream dirt going 8 furlongs, but the GSR is dropping a little bit, but still good at 66. Could improve off that effort. The 5 though for Safi taking all the money with Jaramillo on the lead.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah, Bill, it's a good question on the 7. Not taking any money. I mean, it is, getting a 9-to-1 price at a top win percent of 23%. Definitely being completely overlooked probably in this group because the 5 is just taking so much money, I guess.
Well, and the 8's taking money too.
Yes. Yeah. Which wasn't surprising. Mom's Martini, I thought really could. One last out, one easy. The GSR goes up. I mean, she looks like a nice horse for Carlos David Vasquez rides. I mean, when a lot of times I'll look at the GSR and that's where it's, 857, so, the 2-1 were the other horses with some amount of win percent, but I went the other way. I had the 8 over the 7 over the 5. I was going to try to beat the 5 here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at 2 to 5, you have to try to beat them if you're gonna, unless you single them, right? Like
yeah.
So is the 7 a turf horse? Probably, but if you're gonna give me 10 to 1, I'll take the 7, and I'll just take 7 to win.
Well, you got to hope somebody like the 2 goes with the 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the 2 did win did already win one of these filly races.
Yeah, I saw that 1-3 back in the Astoria up at Saratoga.
Definitely seems to need the lead. Probably also being overlooked, but getting bet a little bit.
That I had hoped that there was just so much pace here that somebody going to sit off the trip in the 8. That's where, or the 7 for that matter. But that's how I looked at this. Jaramillo sending the 2, I think's got to send. They're both with all that pace. The others look to just maybe not fit here, to be honest. But the maybe the one underneath. But I thought it really could sit up with all of that speed.
Yeah, no, I think it could definitely, but I also think, well, the 7's starting to get bad a little bit here.
Yeah, that's what Bill said. He's in the chat said they're killing his price. But Bill, all I would say is I think that's the late money, right? I don't know, maybe it's the cause, for that matter. I mean, what's the morning line on the 7? 7 to 2 or 3 to 1 in that EquinEdge morning line. So
still some value there, though.
Approaching the gate.
All right, it's approaching the gate.
We lost Derek. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute. Oh, there he is.
No, sorry. My wife stepped into the room, so I didn't want to.
No, yeah, you're fine.
She had to go get the stuff to make me a margarita.
What? That's amazing. Good for you.
She gave herself one first, and I said, I'll have one.
Say, hook it up. I love that.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
The grade 2 Hallandale Beach 3-year-old fillies. This looks like a good one. I am on the 8. Derek, remind me who you're on.
The 7.
Yeah, you're on the 7. I like the 8-7 exactly. Get that 5 out of there. And Oldy, you were on.
I am on the 7.
All right.
Doesn't mean we don't think the 5's going to win.
Impressive debut winner.
And then we'll go straight to Woodbine. for the Grade 1 Summer Stakes, it looks like.
Andrea and Garuda. They're in line on a 1 mile trip.
Yeah, the Charlie horse there getting crushed.
Racing in the Hallandale Beach. In the middle, it's Valiant Kiss, one of the first into stride. What a literal put into play by Morelos, and she's marching to challenge. Out in the middle, Mom's Martini. Andrea, the favorite, is away in good shape. In fact, Jaramillo takes a big rainful of her. Andrea to the top. Andrea leads narrowly from Mom's Martini and kept the distance. Up on the outside, Garuda. She now races into the 4th position. At the inside, What in the Literal, sandwiched between horses Brenna and Valiant Kiss. At the rail, Miss Mary Nell. She's in front of only one, and that's Super Zonda, actually in front of only two, as Del Rosario is far, far back. Opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. Quite the reasonable tempo being set by the odds-on favorite Andrea, who goes to the half-mile point comfortable and 2 on top. Mom's Martini is second. Kip the Distance is now third. Garuda fourth. What in the Literal between horses has to go. At the rail, Miss Mary Nell. 4 wide, Brenna.
5's gone.
Kiss still.
Yeah, nobody. The 2 never went with the 5. I was surprised.
46 and 3 with the advantage. Andrea at the 5/16 on top.
Nobody gonna catch this.
7 didn't run a lick.
The rest of the rivals.
That is a turf horse. We'll chalk that up to being a turf horse.
Yep. Less than a quarter of a mile to come, but they'll have to do some big time running to get near Andrea, who's now isolated herself on the top end with a
3 running a big race at 80 to 1.
Yeah.
Finish, Kip the Distance. Down the
I
center
think might hold on for a second. Here come the 1, the long shot, and the 9.
An impressive winner on debut.
I think 3 might hold on.
Hallandale Beach going 2 for 2 in her young career. The daughter of Thousand was never threatened in 6 in front.
Oh, the 2 got there for a second.
Closer third, either Kip the Distance or Miss Mary Nell, then Brenna, 38 and 4.
All right.
Woodbine race number 9. Looks like they are getting ready to load.
Yes, they are.
The field going in very nicely for the start with 40 and 5.
I liked the 9 taking a lot of money. I thought that the 2 and 3 had a big look, though. The 3.
And it's the ride for Rafael Hernandez, and the favorite is Alcudra.
The 9 is the Appleby Buick, Goldie.
Yeah.
They're almost right.
I did the Vixen scratch, so I'd play a 9-2 exacta here.
Starter looks across. The field is on its way, and a very good start for Groot from the outside with Winterberry, and showing up is 40 and 5. And coming right through is Dream On the inside to join the leading pack. Handy in the center. Right through goes First Resort, and they are in the top flight. Cairo Caper on the outside from Cool Collected. Alcudra's back early, so too Special Session on the inside. And moving forward is New Century, and about 8 lengths covers the field, and showing up in is Groot. Groot the leader. Out by 2 lengths to Winterberry. Dream On is third. A length and a half away, Cairo Caper. 40 and 5 on the inside. Pack. Cool Collected picking up the bit. Over on the inside, First Resort has got back. Alcudra is still well behind. Is third last, Special Session. Absolute last is New Century. They run down the side, a half mile to run, and the leader is still Groot by a length to Winterberry. A length away third, Dream On. Cairo Caper fourth, 40 and 5 fifth, and then Cool Collected. Starting to edge up into it, Alcudra started to also pick up again as First Resort as they sprint. New Century is second last, and last is Special Session. As they turn in the bed, 365 Summer Stakes, and now they come after Groot up the inside.
Come on, 2.
Sneaks to the front.
Come on, 2.
Winterberry launching down the center. Then Cairo Caper.
Come on, Dream On. Keep going. 2-9.
Ocean Murphy on New Century, and
Come on, 2. Oh, here they come. Oh, wow. The 10 gonna get up. The 2 gonna crush the 9.
The 2 coming down.
Yeah, but that's fine.
With New Century by a length and a quarter, Alcudra in the third spot.
2 got leg.
Lost the 9 there.
Yeah, Murphy had chipped in there too, riding the 10. I remember talking about that, the New Century, on the preview show last Thursday.
Yeah, for Balding.
Yeah.
2 would have been nice, though.
It was. Got a little bit of leg weary, Oldie.
All right, so now we're on to, let's see, what do we have now? I believe we're on to the last at Belmont and Aqueduct.
No Delaware?
We're 4 minutes to post. In the last here, anybody have a try they want to attempt here?
Let's see.
Maybe. I think I was on like 1, 3, 4, 5, 8 maybe in this race. 1, 3, 4 of the picks. The one horse not taking any money, but a big morning line angle.
Well, the one horse here, so we're alive in the carryover pick 5, but the payouts aren't what they would be if the 3 would have hung on there. That's for sure. They're not really all that nice in general with that big of a carryover.
Yeah.
Hold on, as soon as I can get them up here. Help if I wasn't constantly clicking. A little more patience on my part would be helpful. So Truly, 714 to Truly there. So, Truly Warrior. I am also alive to the 3, 4, and 7. So I'm going to call them the logicals. I would like the 3 or the 4, obviously. But I could see your 8 as well.
Yeah, I thought on the claim on the move to turf maybe could improve on the 8. The GSR goes up. Gomez rides. You can hit at a good price. I mean, you're getting 12 to 1, but that was my main. I would have definitely obviously used if I played a horizontal there, but I didn't. The 7 out of favor, the current favorite, Oldy, but I thought you could beat this horse.
I mean, getting bet because of the connections for sure.
Yes.
Klarovich for Chad Brown.
Yeah.
So what about the 2 though? Anyone like the 2? I think got top GSR, and to me, especially on turf races, I'm like, okay, I'll take a little shot on the 2 coming in. I'll now I think obviously I don't think coming in first, but I have the 1 coming on top of the 2, 3, 4, 7 is what I did.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping the 2 catches second or third. Give me a price.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 2 is going to be closing, even though the pace number says 55. The 2's been breaking slow. I think that's going to be the important thing there. Let's just look here. So if we look at looks like the 4 gets a pretty easy lead. If the 4 gets a lead like that, it could be tough.
Yeah, but it's also dropping. The 2's dropping from maiden special weight to claiming, so that's good. So,
Bill likes the 1 Truly Warrior. You're on the 1 as well, right, Derek?
Yeah, I have the 1 on top. So I do have a small, I'll call it an art exacta 1-2 exacta box, but
for $1.
Yeah, no, for $2. But yes, it's a just in case that 2 wins barely beats the 1, I'd be really upset.
All right, so we're at 0 minutes to post, but they're not yet to the turf course. Or sorry, they're showing 1 minute, but the ADW is showing 0 minutes to post. What do you guys think of the second choice, the Clement horse, the British horse Flicker?
Yeah, I thought the Flicker for sure was in the mix, Oldy. I mean, it's the second pick, going to be coming off the pace is right there. I mean, he's dropping in class, continues. Dylan rides for Clement. I mean, I for sure would use underneath. The win percent goes up. But I think for sure it could be a play even on the win ends. I was, if I don't know, I would probably put the 1 on top, to be honest. And then really for me, I think you could have all types of people underneath, anywhere from the 3 to the 8. Even maybe the 2, Derek, with your GSR, maybe can, hit. But Yeah, I think Flicker has a look, Oldie. I just I kind of landed on the one as well with, maybe it does win the race sim, and is dropping out of really tough races. I never, that was a 64 main special on the dirt. I don't know if I've ever seen that was very high, and it hasn't been running, but this is a big drop into 40, so. Probably the right spot. Not getting a lot of love, but that's okay. You get Lascano on the turf, which is always a good thing.
Right.
Good luck, Alan. Alan needs the 1 or the 4.
I don't mind the 4 actually.
No, I mean it would not. This was tough. I would be 1, 3, 4, 5, 8 if I was spread. But
here's Victory Dash. There goes my miracle. Poker Joker. Counter attack. Last to load to the outside. Here's counter attack. Luis Rivera Jr. Stepping forward.
Go.
Ended. All set. And they're up. Good speed from Victory Dash right out towards the front. No company early. Victory Dash will be a clear leader as they move towards that first turn. Truly Warriors joining down towards the inside now with Mano y Mano. They get in tight there as into that turn will be Victory Dash still clear. And now Salacious is joining this leader from second. Out wider goes, there goes my miracle. No choice, but counterattack is going to be 4 wide around that turn. Saving ground to the inside is Poker Joker, is now tracking from 5th. Then behind that comes Pujol, is now in the 6th position. At the rail, it is Mano y Mano, is now in 7th. And behind them comes Out of Favor. Breaking with the leaders there was Truly Warrior, but is now at the back end of the field, second to last, with the trailer, Flicker. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter mile. Victory Dash has the lead. It's Victory Dash comfortable on the front end. Being chased by Salacious towards the outside, and there's counterattack. Trying to save a touch of ground, but it's still wide. And the center of the course now is tracking from 3rd. Losing ground quickly there goes my miracles back to 5th. Got passed to the inside by Poker Joker. That's the leading quartet now as they work into the turn. Pujol is under a drive. Mano y Mano is trying to pick it up from there. Out of Favor is still about 7 lengths off the lead. From the back trying to rally on his Flicker with Truly Warrior. The leader is Victory Dash. They've got to catch Victory Dash. All in is Salacious. The rest trying to pick it up with Poker Joker. Also all in. Victory Dash is going to hunt the rail. Eric Hansel is now cut loose, and Victory Dash looks very strong here in the lane. It is Victory Dash who's opening up with every strike.
Wow, got loose. Here come the 3. The 1 coming. I don't think the 1 going to get up for second, though. Probably 3rd or 4th.
Your 8, though, I think might hold on to second. No, it's going to finish 3rd.
Yeah. Nice
Boom.
trifecta. There was 4-3-8. Wow, that's nice.
So that'll get things going here. So let's look here.
Yeah, good job.
I always hit goals when I mean to hit will pays. Always. I do it like 5 times a day. Yeah, so that paid almost $2,000, 1933.
There you go. Good hit, man.
So yeah.
Looks like my buddy had that too. Nice.
Nice. Chris Paul?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Boom, Chris.
Alan, well done. That's Victory Dash on the front end for Cancel to end the card.
That was what I saw, though, in the race sim, on Victory Dash, was if you look at first and second call, it just looked like that horse was going to get an easy lead.
Yeah. No, for sure. Well done. Good hit.
All right, what do we have coming up here? I'm just going to check the...
We have, it looks like 2 more graded stakes at Woodbine, the grade 1 and then a grade 3 over the next 45 minutes. So I know we'll hit those up. The Churchill card coming to an end. That was the last Aqueduct. 1 more Gulfstream Oldy. We probably have some new.
And we've got Los Al coming online, and we have Emerald that or Los Al's a bit online, but just been on top of stuff. But it's starting to. I think after this, it will kind of uncover itself a little bit. But I guess we can look at the 2-year-old maiden special weight at Churchill. That's the next thing coming up, which is about 6 minutes away. Derek, any thoughts on this one? You're muted.
So I see the 11 is the favorite right now, which is the top choice. I looked at I had the 5 and the 7 were the 2 that I was looking at. Those were that's what I mean. My pick 4 is long gone, but I was 5, 7 here. I try to figure throughout the 11 outside post, hoping that get a better price on the other 2. I'm surprised the 5 not being bet at 5-1. I mean, there's still a lot of time left, but I'll probably do a 5 on top of 7-4 exacta. Just a small exacta. That's really it. I don't love anything here, but I'll see if the 5-1 stays at, or if the 5 stays at 5-1 though.
Yeah. So I kind of feel the same way about Dale Roman's horses as I do Sano horses.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I mean, 6-5 on a Roman's horse with his son-in-law aboard. I want no parts of that. Speaking of anchors.
Yep.
I am shocked you're getting 6-1 on the Cox horse. I also thought this Mott horse, who didn't break well first time out, but Mott horses a lot of times that they're meant for that second time out. And the GSR says this horse wants longer.
Yep.
And the 6 horse with Jose aboard, you're getting some real value there at 18-1. And then I also liked your 7, and I really like it at 18-1.
I thought the 7 that's where my top pick would have went. I mean, the win percent only goes from 3 to 8, which is fine, but that was a good effort first out at Ellis Park, and obviously working well for Puich. I mean, Garcia rides, so not uncommon. I mean, for sure, as a long shot, I thought it had, is going to have some speed up near the front, right? I'm not sure if the 2 sending or what's happening.
So what about this first time start? So we should ask Jake. Somebody should put this in the chat and see if this 4 is live for McPeak.
I'll send something now.
That's a good work note. Back.
And it is getting Brian Hernandez and not Julian.
Mm-hmm.
Had a 3-star work. It's a good work.
And that work in the slop on August 2nd was a 1-34. So I that one had caught and I had to go look at my notes for a second to remind myself that horse was a McPeak. I knew there was one in here somewhere.
Taking a little bit of money, Oldy, down to 6-1. Looks like a few more minutes to post. The 7 continues to float up, 19-1. Not taking any money.
The problem with the 4 is peak's only 7%, right? First time. So that's not great. But if Jake gives us something, then, that might be, always something to look at.
That is true. Very true. The 10 Thunderhawk for Erden is a Vekoma. So if you subscribe to the Vekoma angle, Vekoma just won the last race as well. That's another interesting place for sure. And Erden's starting to run a lot more horses outside of New York. I don't know if you guys have, or not New York, California. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah. And like Dan, yeah, Godolphin, I ride on that 9-horse taking a lot of money.
Which is great if you like the 5 or anybody else, the 7. When and this is a great opportunity. Let me run the race sim all the way. But I threw the 11 off the race sim altogether. And with the 11 not in there, it thinks the 7 gets a relatively easy lead here.
Yeah, the 4, as the 5 and 4 are coming, it looks like 7 carries it a long ways.
Yeah. 13 is coming too. Maybe we should take low GSR. Second time starter for Lucas. Does have some nice works though.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, probably fit, ready to go here. I mean, second off, the GSR not great, but
by City of Light. But not impossible. I think this race is pretty wide open. As they're going to the gate.
And the 5 still not being bet down. This 11 is pounded at this point.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Waiting for Tickled Quist.
It's not as sunny out now, so I can take my window blocker down.
I know that was crazy earlier. You could see the sun really coming in.
It was crazy. It was hot here today. Shockingly, it was like low to mid 80s.
Wow. Yeah, it's not that warm where I am.
In the gate.
Is it raining?
They're off.
Probably. I think it was.
Ripped from the far outside. Tickled Quist with some early zip. Desert Air is there. And Thunderhawk is up back. In behind is Homer's Odyssey as they hit the clubhouse turn. And Tickled Quist is out there showing the way. It's a narrow lead, though. Desert Air. Mild pressure from second. Ripped is backing off as Homer's Odyssey advances toward the inside. In between Horses and Keen is Thunderhawk. These first 5 are tightly packed. In fact, Homer's Odyssey had to check a couple of times.
What's a 10 doing?
Shuffled back into
10 I think he decided to stop fighting his horse.
Take charge. So Thunderhawk has taken charge for the backstretch run willingly. Opens up to lead a lane.
He was ranked.
Tickled Quist is back in the second. Desert Air is racing in third. Homer's Odyssey toward the inside fourth. Ripped is now fifth. Handsome Pants racing sixth. Kinetic Control in between while seventh. Monet's Magic is eighth. Vaden is ninth by 2. So Sandy is at the back with Cooper. Far turned run. 47-3 for the half-mile time. Thunderhawk with that decisive move has a 3-length lead for the far turn run. Tickled Quist is on the chase, racing in second. And Desert Air continues on with a shot.
We love 7-5, Derek.
Yeah, but this 11 is coming now.
No, don't worry about the 11. He's
off.
wide.
The 4 loaded.
11's gone.
Thunderhawk.
11's not gone.
Twist head to head off the turn. Handsome Pants pops
the 4 is getting crushed, but it's much the best.
Control. 1 furlong to go. Handsome Pants up for the lead, but a pesky Kinetic Control.
Hang on, 4.
Is fighting past
4 gonna get there.
Dale Roman's horses don't win races like this.
Handsome Pants getting away from Kinetic Control. And a heads-up ride from.
I don't think Jake really liked the horse. Could hit the board, is what he said. Well, the horse hit the board.
Well, he's right. It could, or it could
just win the race. Just won the race.
Reminds me of the last hole in Happy Gilmore when he's like, "I'm just gonna win it now."
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Gulfstream, 3 minutes to post on the last race there. I thought the 4 has a big look there.
Gulfstream.
I'm getting. And I have not looked at the odds. And the 4 is 3-2. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying bet it, but I thought it had a big look. But I don't think I would bet it to win at that price. The race sim has the 8 winning.
This was a rough race, man. I mean, nobody been able to win in this group like at all. I mean, the GSR should help the 4 for sure, but my gosh.
But this is, this is Cassie and Gary Barber.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's inverse. This is just not a great group.
No.
I mean, the win percents are kind of all over the place outside of the 4. I mean, if Source is 0 for 7, but gets the further drop and gets to the Gulfstream synthetic, which probably prefer.
Yeah. I mean, Baxter with first-time starters is 0%. This is the reason why I said I thought the 4 has a big look here. Is there just isn't anything here.
The one problem
I just saw that Jake just texted us. See it hit the board.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What about the 8, Oldy? I mean, 0 for 10. I mean, burn money. Oh my gosh, this race.
It's so bad.
This is a rough one.
I know who I'm going with. The 9. And I'm not going to bet the 9 big. Terrible GSR, but all these horses are terrible. I might think a horse that's never run. So I'm serious.
To say though, back when the original metrics and everything, when the race makes no sense, you bet the long shot.
Yeah.
So why not Dixie Peach? I don't think I'd take 5-1 though. That's
you know why I'm not. But if I had to pick a horse, I actually liked without looking at jockeys, I liked the 11. And I actually still am thinking about betting the 11, but I'm probably just going to bet the 9 just as a small, maybe not even bet it, and do like the 9 on top of the 4. I don't know.
I'm passing this race. I'll be right back.
I'm passing on it too. I'm not putting anything down there.
Nope, I'm betting the 9. Yep, we're doing it. Why not? Let's see. This is a terrible race.
It's terrible.
Terrible.
$16K claimers on the synthetic. You know who would love this race? Who do we know who hates synthetic racing and hates low-level claiming races?
Where is he today? I'm in shock.
After 61 weeks in a row, he was due for a day off.
I was wondering. That's why I was like, wait, Chris isn't here today. But he would definitely love this race. This is we're gonna call this the C-Dub Stakes actually. So
next year maybe we can make it an invitational. He could send invitations to 16K maiden claimers to run on the synthetic.
Karin, great call on the 4. You did have the 4. You did post it in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
Good job. Your bet sizes astound me. I don't know if that is USD or peso or Zimbabwe dollars. I have no idea. But
either way, boom and congratulations.
Definitely a boom.
Rodney doing well. Looks like ammo for his MHC contest. That's excellent.
All right. Derek, you're on the 9 at a price, right?
I mean, sure. I wouldn't say I'm on the 9.
I think the 4. I think the 4 are going to be tough, but I'm going to take the 1 and just a win place show at a big price.
There you
45 to 1 currently.
I'm trying to Get that up here.
Oh, sorry, Oldy. I could have helped you. Oh, did you lose your video?
No, it's coming.
Okay. We never got the sound back. That's very strange.
Oh.
The 7.
Once every 6 months, you can count on that happening. So,
yeah, it just stopped working. Luckily, I just pull it over from the iPad, but that was very weird.
Now, is the 4 for the love of fart or for the love of art?
I think it's.
I don't know that we want to expand Art's head at all. We should really send Art to those stock investing WhatsApp chat.
Max forward speed, off. And then the third choice in the betting.
That's
I love that it's shaking its head no.
It's like, I'm not loading. That was great. Oh, man.
I don't. All right. I mean, I think it went in.
And then we got the grade 1 Woodbine Mile, Oldy, up next.
Yeah. Really excited about that race. So that's a.
Yeah, we actually didn't get to talk a lot about it. I know that who did you like there? I thought Big Rock and Naval Power might be tough.
Yeah, yes, but I also think on the front end you got to watch out for I'm trying to blank on the
Filo de Ariana.
And my boy Prince as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it was an inch for sure. At a mile, maybe favor the speed a little more.
We got the rail. These two race off.
Woodbine.
The outside Vaduz comes away in third. Back to fourth. Max.
All right, Derek. I got 60-1 on my bomber. You got 45-1 on yours.
There we go.
All right, for the love of fart.
Dynamic Empire went through the opening quarter a length and
or for the love of art.
And posted that quarter in 23-2. 2.5 to max forward speed, racing a neck in front of Vaduz. Dixie Preaches in the yellow blinkers and out wide. Moving out the rail, that's Cajun's Choice. The two at the back are Rapscallion and First Shot Fire.
If you were trying to sneak a name past the Jockey Club, though,
still Dynamic Empire.
Doing for the love of art is for the love.
In front by half.
For the love of art.
Only a neck advantage.
Is a good way to sneak through that.
Ort takes a neck advantage. Second, Dynamic Empire. Max forward speed is third at the rail. Cajun's Choice fourth.
Sorry, guys.
Given
this looks like a paid workout for the.
Yeah, this is. Well, that's why we work really better.
His back is Dixie Preach. The rest are not kicking in.
No, the six is coming.
They have it to themselves here with a quarter of a mile.
Rapscallion.
Up front for the love of art. He leads.
Four looks gassed.
Rapscallion and Dixie.
Yeah,
on the page.
Dynamic Empire. They're at the top of the stretch. The leader.
I think Drayden's going to win this, guys.
Closing good ground.
Yeah, the 11 winning. Come on, one get third.
Rapscallion and Dixie Preach. Dixie Preach on the outside.
Six is gonna
hold him at bay.
Six is gonna hold.
In front, Dixie Preach.
The one gang on for third. Yes.
Yep.
That is why Drayden is Drayden.
Oh man.
How did he not win that?
Well, I think your obvious answer is that he didn't try all that hard.
He definitely doesn't
to drive the horse.
Yes.
All right, so Woodbine Mile. The E picks have the 5 on top. Filo de Ariana, the Brazilian horse who won the Grade 2 King Edward last time out at 8 furlongs. And again, this is a 1-turn 8 furlong race. But I thought my boy Prince, who didn't win the King's Plate, but has been a pretty dominant horse, might have a better look here than 10-1. And the E Morning Line saw that too.
On the 8 horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think might sit right between the 5 horse and the other 2 horses, the 4 and the 2. But I think it is possible that Cassie has orders on the 8 to not go with the 5, and the 5 gets an easy lead too.
I know. I thought this was between the 2 and the 4, but I had the 2 naval power only currently 3-5.
Yeah, I mean it's getting back. Like I think Applebee's won the last 2 Woodbine miles, so there's that.
I'm with you. I like the 4. I mean, I'll take a risk on this 2 coming off a 4-month layoff. But
in the 2, though, I mean, Naval Power hit 8 of 9 on the board, 6 wins and 9 tries. I mean, those are really tough races that came out of Aqueduct and Churchill, though, both grade 1. I mean, this is much, much easier for Naval Power.
Yeah.
But the 4 also comes out of that 84 race that showed up at Ascot. I mean, the SORs are just so extreme on this race, Oldy. I mean, my boy Prince was winning as the favorite in 68 and 70s, but then you have these shippers from overseas that come in and these are running in the 80s.
Yeah, on Naval Power, 3-5 seems a little too rich for me.
Yeah. What are you getting on your double into patches? You're getting about 2.5 to 1.
Well, I wouldn't be playing that horse anyways. There, I'd be playing my boy Prince or let's look at the probables here.
Yeah, you get a good price on my boy Prince into patches, about 40 to 1, maybe 35 to 1. But it's definitely looking like the 2-7 in the doubles.
So it would be the 5-7 is 15 to 1, the 8-7 is 36 to 1, and the 2-7 7 to 5, and 17 to 1 on the 4-7. I don't know. I just feel like, and maybe I'm wrong here, because who cares what I feel like? But I feel like Naval Power was a little vulnerable here. And there are horses that I think have a look at least. But I think probably finishes somewhere in the money.
Yeah.
But it's hard for me to see the 4, who's a grade 1 winner in Europe, at 9 to 2, and Naval Power, who is not, at 3 to 5 as well.
Well, they are loading here in the grade 1, the last grade 1 of the day at Woodbine. And then we have a grade 3 to end in the next race. But the Woodbine Mile here, Oldy, Naval Power, big favorite, 3 to 5.
Rodney likes the 6 at 21 to 1. It's Cassie and Husbands. That's a good Woodbine pair, but I just don't know if that's going to work in this race. It can. It's a great. You're getting a good price. 21 to 1 is good on that 6.
That's quite the bet, Karan. Good luck, man. It's a little scary, but good luck, Rodney. 2 over the 5-8.
Gila de Ariana with Niagara Skyline and My Boy Prince on the outside, and coming through nearer the rail is Naval Power to be handy right up on the pace, and it is also right through Play Me a Tune to stay handy, but going out in front, Gila de Ariana. 3 parts of a length to Naval Power. Secret Reserve has come flushing through.
7 really wants to, or the 3 really want to go.
A length and a half to Play Me a Tune. My Boy Prince got back about off the lead. Win for the Money is second last, and the early trailer is Big Rock, a length and a half away last. In the Rogers Woodbine Mile, Fila de Ariana shows the way, travelling smoothly by a length to Secret Reserve. Naval Power tucked up on the inside against the hedge. Moving up is Niagara Skyline. In the centre, Play Me a Tune, a length and a half away is Win for the Money. My Boy Prince has got back just second last, and the trailer remains Big Rock. About 6 length covers this field, and Fila de Ariana opens up the lead to a length and a half. In second placing, Secret Reserve is
torturous race.
taking a shot at the leader. Waiting in the wings, though, is Naval Power and William Buick as they corner. And first for the judges, Fila de Ariana. Naval Power presented with a up the inside and Win for the Money. They're coming and down the outside Niagara Sky.
Look at the 4. Come on, 4. Oh, get up 4. Get up 4. Oh, the 6 on the inside, Rodney. Rodney with the 6 on the inside. Rodney. Oh.
Rodney.
What a trip.
Oh.
What a call.
We'll say it got bet. It went from 21-1 to 13-1 in the gate.
I put a double into the 6 into patches, Oldy, just as a saver when I heard that, Rodney. Well done. What a great call. Wow.
Very nice. I really thought halfway into the stretch that the 4 was going to get there too.
Yeah, I know. Came out there, but didn't have enough. That's a great call. What a hit. All right, Oldy. It looks like maybe we're heading to Los Al Race Course, maybe.
All right. We're 14 minutes, it looks like, from race 6 at Los Al Race Course. So we have a little bit of time here. Let me just look at and see. We might catch an. Let's see if Emerald's gone off. Yeah, they're done too. All right. So we have some time here. All right. So we could go to Louisiana Downs.
I know they had stakes race today. Is it a stakes race? Oh,
it's not. It's a state bred maiden special weight with a horse that seems to always get caught.
Oh, the 1.
Yeah.
Who's gonna catch? Maybe the 5 catch the 1 this time.
Yeah, I don't see that as impossible. Brett Calhoun on the 4, first time starter. You're getting 5-1. That's probably where I would go.
Yeah, look at that morning line from EquinEdge actually at 2-1, Oldy, which tells me that the system has seen something for, either based on the works or with Calhoun or something that they expected this horse to be the morning line favorite. But that's a great angle, actually. That's a good call there for a first-time starter. I mean, only 11%, but not obviously. I mean, it's a state bred here at Louisiana Downs. The all have been running. So when the 3-0 for 17, right? And many of these others just haven't been able to get there at all. So
0 for 7 on the 1, 0 for 5 on the 5. I mean, and really, I mean, you look at this horse, they've been going back and forth between turf and dirt, which tells you they're really not sure where the horse belongs either.
They are really searching. And at 59%, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. And it actually looks like we got 5 minutes before this race. Let's look at Los Al in the meantime, and then we'll come back to Louisiana Downs here. So Los Al actually has a stakes race today in the last race, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, state bred stakes there at the end, the E.B. Johnson stakes.
So maybe we could look at a pick 3 or something like that here. It's $1 base. It wants us to single the 6 here for Garcia with Barrios aboard. Big drop, though, on the, Shamrockin looks like a turf horse, but in no speed. The one looks decent. Anything you like in this race?
Derek, any thoughts? I mean, I looked here. And the one can be up on the leads, the top pick and wins the race sim. I mean, I was kind of looking at just a 1-6 currently. I mean, it has the 5 and 4 coming, but I just don't know if the pace is going to be there for Rose Dawson or Shamrocking to get up. I mean, I know they're dropping. Those horses have like literally no speed. So
I agree. I totally agree with you. The question for me would be, does the 6 have enough speed to go with the 1? Because if not, the 2's cheap, or appears to be cheap.
I mean, the 1 has been very popular in the claim, and then I mean, did run really well last out on the turf, but they moved back to the dirt and sprint again. So Papa Padromo as Maldonado, it's not him being up on the front end is just fine. There doesn't look, I would think that Maldonado are going to send, and there's just not a lot of speed here. The 2 is taking just such a big hike up, right? I mean, 1 of 46 and that Los Al going 1,000 yards. So, but the 6, it's starting to take a little bit of money. Is getting back, it looks like a turf horse, but
I think you could possibly get away with singling the 1 here.
The 1 taking all the late, or I guess not late money, taking early money because we still have 10 minutes.
If you watch the race sim for the next race, let's actually play it. There is some speed here, though.
Hey, Crypto, in race 7.
Hey, Al, how you doing? Crypto Al. All right, so they hit the stretch, and it thinks the 1 just stops.
Yeah,
we've seen many times where horses just continued on like that.
I mean, at the finish, they're all like right there, other than the 4, maybe. I guess the 2, but.
So you'd have to go like that probably. And then Don't Fight the Fad. That horse has been around, I feel like, forever.
Yes.
And burns money like crazy. But I think belongs on the dirt.
A lot of these have struggled to win. The 7 does have 3 wins out of the whole group. The leading pace won 2 in a row off the claim.
Well, you're getting a big drop on your favorite on the, and when I say a big drop, going to dirt, does have a win against 60s on the dirt. But never routed before for Mullins. And you have Cowboy Mike here, who's also fast. So I wonder, I think probably this 4 is vulnerable.
Yeah, if I was playing a pick 3, I would try to single to this 1. I don't know. I mean, I like Don't Fight the Fed, but you're getting a little GSR boost from the last 2 races, so that's who I would try to, and then try to beat some of these favorites in the other ones too. And so with a pick 3, you need to beat all the favorites to get a good payout. Is my take.
Yeah. All right.
What about Beer Money getting back to in race 7, getting back to the dirt though? I mean, the horse only has 1 win, but I mean, with the 5 dropping there in race 7, the second pick, that's I'd be looking there. Only has 1 win, but that's just not a good group in race 7.
By the way, the Brett Calhoun horse is now down to 2-1.
Oh no! Oh, I see that they're loading.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that while we talk about Los Al a little more. I agree that you should try to beat the favorites, but I think the best favorite to beat here is in race 8. I think both the 4 and I know I should not be betting against Baffert at Losal, but I think if you take the 4 and the 2 out, I'd be looking at somebody maybe like the 8, who's the long shot there for Sadler, who has actually gone 2 turns before.
Oldy, your 4 at Louisiana didn't really break well and ended up like 10 lengths back, and now is trying to catch him. Does have some pace to run into, but gonna be tough to sustain the bid, but might be able to do it. That was not a good group and is coming.
It's either that one looks
gone.
I don't know about gone, but good enough. Probably.
Yeah, it looks like 1548 maybe.
I'd probably be 1-8 in the last at Losal if I were going to play against the Bafferts, and maybe the 7 if you think you're going to get a pace meltdown. But something like that for $10.
And I know we got a ways yet, but just so everyone knows, there's a big mandatory payout in the 12th, Woodbine 12th on the super high 5.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I'm gonna have to take a shot at that.
All right, 4 minutes to Losal here. Let's bring this up. You're getting a square price on the 1 though. I feel like at 3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you mentioned Woodbine, that the mandatory payout on the super high 5. Patches is currently at 3-5.
That's not bad. Patches probably gonna be tough, Oldy.
Yeah, well, Patches, the new shooter here is Remuda. I almost said Romalda, for Hardy with Rispoli aboard. These other horses have struggled against Patches.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Gambler came close last time, but that was at 7 furlongs. It's really a shame I didn't have that 5 because I had that 6 in the last in my pick 6 that's out.
Close.
I was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry, 2, 4 through 6, 8 there. And now I'm on Patches, so I'll end up going 5 out of 6 probably if Patches wins.
And they'll get a whole $0 for that.
Yes. I will get nothing, as they say to Spalding, I will get nothing and I will like it.
Yep.
What were you on? What were you guys on here at Losal? You're on the singling the 1, Oldy.
Yeah, that's where I think I'm ending up for a pick 3 here.
I mean, I'm kind of with you. I'm looking here. I mean, gets back to dirt and ran well last out there. I mean, Cedillo Road, I probably like the move over to Maldonado on the lead. So,
yeah. I mean, Maldonado for sure on the lead. That's if you're going to take Maldonado, that's where you want him, right?
yes.
I'm doing one on top of 6, 7 exacta. Throwing this 5 out.
All right, and unfortunately, with everybody with most of the racing having finished and Fresno having turned us down, we are going to have some big breaks between races now.
Rodney, I saw those guys in their, like, what was it? It might have been the weigh-in or something. Yeah, he got some colorful hair. That fight's going to be interesting, I think, though. I think it'll be a good one. I probably won't watch it. Maybe we'll see.
But Oldie, how far are we going through Woodbine 12th? Or are we doing it through the 11th?
I think we're going to be doing through the 11th. That's what the plan was.
Well,
I think if we were alive in the pick six, might be a different story.
Great.
Rory said he'd rather bet Drayden than Tyler. I don't know about that. But
No.
we all have our. I know we all have our jockeys we don't like. So
we do.
I got you, sound, Ollie.
Serendipity having
Who does IG like as his jockey?
Who?
The job immediately.
I don't think you've been following the chat lately, Justin.
Yeah.
IG, AK West,
AK Parker.
Dispatch the
Oh.
of 7. 6.5.
I don't know why he keeps going out and coming back in as somebody else.
Yeah, I heard he
not
was
fooling
back.
anybody.
Come on, one.
All off from Miss Club Cali, then Fly Me to the Moon, Baby, Roman Empress, and Shamrock, and 6 lengths covering them. Maldonado takes Satellite Heart to a clear-cut lead. Boots away by 2.5 lengths from Active Serendipity, Rose Dawson, Miss Club Cali, followed by Fly Me to the Moon, Baby on the inside of Roman Empress, Shamrock, and going around that pair at 6 lengths covering them at the half-mile pole at Satellite Heart by just over a length. Rose Dawson getting closer for Ayuso, going into the turn. Favourites up with it a half length or 3/4. Active Serendipity drops to third. Miss Club Cali fourth, following the rail by the 3/8 pole, as Rose Dawson is really giving Satellite Heart the stare. Reaching the top.
Yeah,
of the
that
stretch,
one,
Rose
she gonna.
Dawson out of Satellite.
5's not going to win either, though, I don't think.
Active Serendipity widest. Shamrock and fifth, 5 off the lead. Rose Dawson's easily gone by.
Come on, one big game.
Club Cali is coming home well. Represents big
Stop
danger,
him.
in fact.
6.
The whip's out on Rose Dawson. Miss Club Cali coming at her. It's Miss Club Cali, Rose Dawson.
Those guys are getting really short on the one.
He has it now.
Barely even running anymore.
Cali, Rose Dawson pulling out sufficient to go 3 for 3 at Loselle. Wins the next.
That 6, Derek, really did not want to pass.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. This is the problem with I know there'll be no inquiry, but the 5 literally pushed the 6 a good 6 pass out, and that should be an issue, but they never call that. That's what I don't like. I don't like that you can make these horses go wider. You should have to stay in your path.
All right. We're coming up to the last at Woodbine, I guess. That's
Yeah, race 11. We got 9 minutes. This is your second favorite horse, Oldie, for Patches.
Yes. So Patches O'Houlihan, who, for those of you who are dodgeball fans, and not the sport, the movie.
Who isn't a dodgeball?
Not 9 of 11 lifetime. Won multiple grade 3s, won the Bold Venture twice, won this race last year. You know, probably prefers to be on the lead, but doesn't have to be. Has won races where he is not. I mean,
Are you worried, Oldie, at all with the other pace here?
The one?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a big GSR drop on the one, but could show speed. But I mean, is on the rail and Rispoli rides.
Then Patches will just sit right off like he did, on the turf on 7/8/23. Just because he hasn't done it since, it's because he hasn't had to. I think it is. Third off the layoff too, we might get the best version here. Too. I mean, the 6 is 1 for 9 at the distance. you know, the 5 only run once at the distance, but then you have the 4 who is over 4 at the distance with 2/3.
I thought the 4 might run underneath Ironstone, underneath Patches. That was how I probably play a 7-4 exacta.
I mean, I think I'm a Gambler is still the main threat.
Yeah, I mean, for sure a player here. I mean, but underneath, I think.
Yeah.
I just like the price a lot better on Ironstone. I mean, you know, the 3 cuts back, 1 on the synthetic there in the 66. I mean, been facing much easier. So
Yeah, I mean, unless this 1 is better than we think with the GSR drop. And the 1 I don't know wants the lead. The 1 might, because you look at the 1 last time went to the lead, but most of the time doesn't go to the lead. So I don't know.
Well,
is there any double or anything like that that has some value going into the next?
I have a double to Patches from Rodney's 6 horse.
7. So 7-1 is paying 5-1. 7-5 is playing 8-1. 7-9 is playing. I'm sorry, 7-8 is paying 9-1, and 7-5 is paying 8-1. So let's look here. Woodbine, race 12. I would completely toss South Bend. By the way,
the 1.
Complete money burner. Been a money burner his entire career.
Yeah. No,
hasn't won a race since 2021. I'll let that beat me.
Yeah, I do. I agree with you.
All right, so let's toss that one. You got the 10. I mean, why can't the 10 go gate to wire here?
No, I thought the 10 could. I thought that the 10 might have a shot. I mean, top GSR has a pace advantage with the 9 being really cheap. No, I thought that the 9 and then it has the 2 would be a big price, Oldy.
Yeah.
And that's not on the picks, but 7% and right there. And then the 3, the long shot. But yeah, I was 10-3-5 here. I agree on the 1. I'd be trying to beat that horse for sure. It's got to come from way back. That's never easy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the 5 would be my second choice. But, you know, that the positioning on the 5, and maybe this is too short for the 3. And the 3 looks like it may need to be up on the lead. So is there anybody who can sit right behind the 10 that's shown anything?
Yeah.
What about the 4? If you look at the 4, okay. Throw out the last race. That was the King Edward Grade 2, much bigger race, right? Before that was a little bit different. Like it was in a 68, and the horse was there in the stretch, and came in 3rd. But in a 68, you're in a 64 now. You're getting a good price on that 4. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a 7-4 double.
It's not the worst option there. So let's see, a 7-4 double. Help if I went down here.
3-1.
Yeah, I mean,
for $10.
All right, I'll play along with you there.
I mean, you're using hopefully what we think is a free square in the 7. So.
Right, exactly. And then I might play a bigger one to the 10 there.
And I did a 7-6 exacta here, straight exacta. I was trying to find some price behind them. I was between the 4 and the 6 for me. Now I'm just assuming the one's going to one is going to hopefully die because of trying to keep up with the 7. So
yeah.
Look, it's a good race. I mean, like as in like there's good horses. It might just be a blowout
for Patches.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he just looks better than these. I think you talked about I'm a gambler, Oldie, the 3, but the price on the 4 underneath is where I was. I mean, 15 to 1. I mean, Ironstone's been there in a lot of these big races. I thought that, if Patches really set the pace with the 1 and they set it up, I thought that's why the 4 might get up. But I think you can make the same case for the 3, but I just like the price a lot more on the 4.
I mean, the 5 is getting bet, which I think is odd.
Yeah, 9 to 2. Oldie on the 5. War Bomber. The GSR drops a big drop. I mean, I can't. What's that? 27 points. I mean, that's insane. It wasn't able to win in those races. I mean, it was right there, but then you go look at the synthetic form in those grade 2 and grade 3s. It's not great. I mean, it has won in the past.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it really started out the career hot and then, went from Cassie to McKnight and really hasn't been the same. I mean, did win the King Edward, right, last year. A year ago, not the most recent one, but I don't, that's, I mean, taking a little money, but I just don't like the GSR drop. I mean,
right. No, I agree.
Much.
All right, 4 minutes. And then we will be bidding you adieu. Three horse looks great on the track. Four looks a little turfy to me.
Ironstone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they've been around turf. They've been on the synthetic. I mean, they keep running 3rd or 2nd. I mean, ran 5th last out, but that was much tougher. Ironstone continues to face tough company, though.
Right.
But I thought that's where I thought maybe this race really, Oldie, with the pace. I mean, I think this is one of the tougher races for Patches. I do think the cutback helps from 6.5 to 6.
I will tell you, you guys thought that if you go back and watch the weekend preview, everybody but me was against Patches in the last race too.
From this week?
No, not this week. A little over a month ago at a little less than a month ago. I'm trying to remember the name of that. The King's Plate Day race. Got rescheduled.
Yeah. But I think, I mean, this is for sure one of the tougher races for Patches. I do think Patches is going to probably win, but that's where I just thought the pace could finally set up for Ironstone to really, sit off and come versus, again, I think this is a little bit of an easier group than Ironstone's been facing. But doesn't, consistently keeps running 2nd and 3rd. So,
yeah.
I like the exacta price though on the 7-4 on the exacta is paying 12 to 1, so not bad. Elaine said hello, Oldy.
Hi, Elaine. Elaine's one of our regulars here. She had the pick 4.
5. Well, she had the pick 4 on your pick 5 day, huh?
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
That was an amazing ticket.
Would have been nice to get that 32 to 1 and the second to last in this time too, though.
I do agree.
We're close to getting that one.
Mhm.
Aqueduct. Al, it depends. Are you trying to turn your $2 into $2.45? Then it would be the 7. If you're trying to turn your $2 into $30, then the 4, right, Justin?
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to say. Well done. Yeah, Elaine, Oldie's a great capper. That was an amazing ticket. I'm glad you hit that pick 4 with him.
All right, let's get to the post.
Well, good luck with patches, Oldie.
Thank you.
I'm with you, though.
We'll see if you can still dodge a wrench here.
Would love to see the 7-4. Derek, you're on what, the 7-3? Is that what I heard?
7-6.
Oh, 7-6. Yeah, 36-1. Wow.
And then a 7-4 double. The double is I'm on 7-4.
Yeah. Elaine's pick 4 was only $3. That's even better.
Yeah.
So Karan has his bet up to 10,000 on
on patches.
I feel like it's when you
patches.
Have you guys done the contest jockey things, the free ones they have? That's what it's like, where everyone's betting all their money at every race.
That's funny.
Brad did well in one of those.
Yeah.
No shock there.
All right. Last race of the day. It's been fun. They are loading.
I'm a gambler still out. So Patches goes up.
Rodney said pesos. Maybe Rodney.
So in Sabachi, the last to low for the running. Of today pays
still $500. I'm just saying, it's
yeah,
it's 20-1 right now.
I'm a gambler goes in. They're ready. Off their race, great start. Patches O'Hula straight to the front. Gets out by 3/4. Now a length to Rock.
One didn't break at all.
Last American exit coming through on the inside to be third. Making
6
some
though,
ground
gonna press
to join
patches.
I'm a gambler. And early on, Remuda is last. Showing the way from the outside gate, Patches O'Houlihan and Rockcrest. And Patches O'Houlihan about 3 parts in front. Continues to sail clear now from Rockcrest. 2 away, Last American exit in third. War Bomber 3 parts away fourth. Racing together, Ironstone on the inside, I'm a gambler. They're back second last, and last of all is Remuda. Racing into the 5/8 or 3/8 turn, and the leader is Patches. Patches O'Houlihan by a half, coming quickly.
What's this 6 doing?
And Patches O'Houlihan and Rockcrest have raced away by 3. Last American exit on the inside. They turn, and Patches O'Houlihan in the Branded City Vigil Stakes by a long neck to Rockcrest. Down the centre, War Bomber trying to run for the bag as Ironstone and I'm a gambler. Patches O'Houlihan raced away by 2 lengths down the stretch, and now 3 lengths in front. And Patches O'Houlihan is finishing up the inside.
Come on, get up for second 4.
Patches
gonna come 1.
And that is win number 10.
He once again can dodge a wrench, and he can dodge a ball.
Well done, Patches. Gets there at 4-5. We got our double from Rodney's 6 horse in the last race. Thanks, Rodney.
Well, boom, Justin. I hope you made some good money on that, and Rodney as well.
Yeah, it paid okay. That's good. That's a big win, though. Patches with the single. Good job.
All right. Good luck, everybody, in the last.
It's been fun. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Yeah, Derek, thanks for being here. We had David on earlier. Oldy, it's been good. Great day of stakes racing up at Woodbine.
Thanks, guys. See you next time.
All right, everybody. Thank you.